Hey, welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice, go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive when you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. That's good advice, write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes!
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it.
Ooh, what's up, internet? My name's Nerdy. And this is the second time we've been muted at the beginning of Heroes Without Borders. Heroes Without Borders is Roleplay Relay's charity event this year. We are raising money for Doctors Without Borders, thus the name. And we are going to do that because Doctors Without Borders is an incredible organization. They're an international charity that brings amazing doctoral work to places, communities around the world that need it. Right now, they have missions going on in so many places, including Gaza and the Sudan, who are in desperate need of help this holiday season. It is a beautiful time of year where we all get to celebrate our families, to sing songs and go to church and do all the Christmas things, buy a ridiculous number of Beyblades for every single person that we love. And we live in a lot of privilege being able to do that, all of us. And the society that allows us to sit on a Wednesday night and either play D&D with our friends online or watch others. And so I think it's a good thing around the holidays to sit down for a second and consider the people of the world who are not as fortunate as we are, who need our help. And that is why we are bringing all of these content creators together to try and do some good this holiday season. So go to the Tiltify in the link down below, in the chat, on the beacons, anywhere that you can find it, and donate to help this incredible cause. We will be giving away so many things because we have incredible sponsors on this year's stream. Many Worlds Tavern has given us an incredible matching donation that we met within the first hour of the first stream. That was awesome. They are also giving away a set of their new Cloudstone dice. You'll be among the first people to own these new dice. That's cool. And a tea or coffee package. That raffle will be done at the finale on Friday. The other finale only raffle is going to be the second of 2 Elderwood Academy customizable journals that they're helping us give away. Both of those companies have done incredible work to help us get to this point in the charity event, and thank you to them. If you donate tonight, and you will be entered in the raffles at the finale, so you don't have to be at the finale. Every single donation tonight will get a raffle for those. However, on top of that, tonight, if you donate, you are entered into not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 raffles this evening, and 4 more raffles on Friday, because Dispel Dice, the incredible folks over there, gave us 32 sets of dice to give away on this event. That's been for a stream, every single stream. And so we're going to do one in a second here at the end of the player introductions, but and then we'll do one at the beginning of the break, end of the break, and at the end of the stream. But yeah, they gave us 32 sets of dice to give away for this. And I think they're a big part of the reason why we have been able to raise over $10,000 so far with a week left, and with the finale on Friday as we go fight Vecna in pandemonium. But tonight is the penultimate, my favorite word, penultimate stream of it is actually my favorite word, of Heroes Without Borders. Don was making a face, and I was like, no, I'm not joking. We are going to be going to Avernus with these lovely players. So will the 4 of you please introduce yourselves to the audience, starting with Tank.
Hello. So yeah, I'm Tank Tolman. I'll be playing Arcadius. He is a Zerial Tiefling Painkiller Illrigger. So the new class released by D&D Beyond. It's going to be fun to figure out. He is kind of probably just the male version of Karlak. Deep red skin, kind of glowing red horns. One's broken. Black into kind of embering glowing horns, red eyes, kind of glowing skin, decked out in some nice hellish metal plate with a massive maul to hopefully smash some hammers on some enemies.
Would you say it's a hammer?
A hammer! It's quite the hammer.
Tank, tell the people where they can find you, and then we'll get over to smoking glue guns.
Hi, I'm Tank Tolman. You can find me anywhere on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch. Now I started streaming Twitch, so make sure to follow. Basically anywhere you can find social media, I am there. So yeah.
And thanks to my musical, I look like I'm trying to play your younger brother in a movie.
Had one Tank, yes.
Have you tried
How
second?
about another?
Smoking glue guns. Let the people know what you do and who you are.
Hi, I am Whitney, better known across the internet as Smoking Glue Guns. I am a handcrafted, award-winning artisan dice maker. If you've seen something inappropriate or naughty in dice, chances are it was probably me. But I'm also running my own D&D 5e original homebrew campaign called The Veil of Atheum over on my own Twitch stream. You can find me at Smoking Glue Guns literally across the internet, or if you want to buy my rocks after you donate to Doctors Without Borders, you can buy them at smokingglueguns.com and use code white privilege for 15% at checkout. That is a thing that is real and exists. I'll be playing Nova, or Nova, the Warforged Paladin Fighter this evening.
Wunderbar. Nat, do you want to let the people know who you are, what you do, and where you... Don't tell them where you are, but like...
I won't tell them where I am.
Where you are on the
internet.
internet.
I am Nat Marshall. You can find me on most corners of the internet at Nat20Wife. I am the business brain behind all things Don Marshall Entertainment. You can also find me rolling dice over on Roll D5, where we specifically play small creator indie games, and you can find them on Twitch. Tonight I am playing Tor. Any pronouns? They're a shadow goblin. They're just a little guy. That's kind of their whole thing. Just a little annoying imp type deal. With Bard and a couple levels of the Illrigger situation.
Yeah, getting into those Matt Colville additions to the game tonight as we try out this new D&D Beyond class. And finally, and certainly least, Don, do you want to introduce yourself?
No.
Okay, that's great. So tonight we are going to be... No, come on.
Hello, everybody. No, sorry. My name is Don. I go by Don Marshall 72 or the Obscure Lord of the Rings Facts Guy. Tonight, I will be playing a character that may be familiar to some of you that were here last year. The Aarakocra, who has had a bit of an upgrade after dying to Santa Claus at last year's roleplay relay. It felt only right to revitalize this character with a significantly more knowledgeable understanding, having thrown about 800 hours into Baldur's Gate. So I plan on doing as much damage as humanly possible and dying.
I'm still getting a lot of your echo there. So if it is your glasses, let me know. But we're gonna do what we can with Dawn's sound. But for now, you know what I didn't do? I didn't open Spotify. That was a mistake on my part. Is there anything that needs to be said while I'm trying to get music going? Is there any final thoughts?
My donation item is a homebrewed hammer that I designed. So
It's very cool.
I really want it.
I would really like a Holy Avenger Warhammer, because I'm also using a hammer. So I'm just saying, wouldn't say no to that.
It's a hammer
Honestly,
themed one shot.
Honestly, Don and I's donation items are awesome, but if you want to donate them, but I would much rather you donate tanks because he wrote it himself and it's very cool. So if you can only pick one, 2 tanks.
We don't have a hammer, but before we jump in tonight, thank you, Fluffy Walrus, for getting us started off, donating so that I have advantage. All right.
I am calling this a crime immediately.
Okay. Yeah. It is my white privilege. It is my 15% bonus. That is going to be the end of it, except one thing. Someone won Dispel dice already. That's right. We just started the stream, and somebody has already won a set of dice. My wife has the thing pulled up that does the thing. Jeff M. Oh, and we lost Dawn. So now the overlay is so fucked. Jeff M., you have won. Dawn will be back in a second, and then we should be back to where we should be. Now there's 2 of me.
You're back.
So sorry.
You're not in yet.
I strayed out of thought and time and all.
You're not here.
We have some spinning blue little squares.
Oh, lovely.
You don't
Don
have
has
audio,
become
thank
the
you.
void.
Well, we have audio now.
Check 1, 2. Hello, I have become the Void, for I am Death, Destroyer of Worlds. Let me open this in OBS because Discord doesn't want to play nice.
Wait, you're going to open it in OBS?
I'll launch my virtual camera. It's just Discord giving me trouble.
Oh, okay.
Carry on as you are. I'll be there in 2 seconds.
Tank is just teleporting around the screen, and now there's 2 of me. Guys, you know what? We're crushing it. This is called streaming TTRPGs in 2024. Is still having technical problems despite being a professional streamer for 4 years. You'd think I would have figured this out by now. Anyway, if you donate to Doctors Without Borders right now, the stream will work. So the only reason the stream isn't working is because you personally have not donated to Doctors Without Borders, an incredible cause that absolutely deserves.
They deserve 110% of our effort. It's just a shame that this is 110% of our effort.
This is what that looks like.
No.
I should have known that the first one back after PAX would be the one that had the most difficulty.
I'm trying. I'm sorry.
This is also like Don's shtick. Like, I will
At
set
least
up
you're
a
not
technically
echoing.
perfect stream for him, and he will break it immediately.
I'm sorry. It's a thing.
Well, I wish I'd known that before I asked you to do this.
Yeah, no, honestly, me too.
To be fair, he's normally the one streaming. I don't think this... It's pretty impressive that he's doing it as a participant.
Chat, does anyone have any questions you'd like us to answer while we wait? Is there any, let's do a Q&A.
Nerdy, where are we at with, the overall milestones? I know 10,000 was the Stardew one-shot.
We now have video.
We have it done!
And you hear me.
Yes.
Yes.
My bad.
Okay, so we have hit the milestone. We've hit 4 milestones so far. And so we have hit, I don't know what they are, but I know we've hit them. Clarissa and I have to bake on video, I think, is one of them.
I know 10,000 was the Stardew one-shot. I think
Clarissa
there's
is
one
going
at
to be
12, but I don't know what it is.
Okay, so we have to react to the D&D movie from the year 2000. We have to make a smutty book club. So we'll be covering, Icebreaker or ACOTAR or something. I don't know. That's our podcast. We'll be doing a Nerdy Nightly Christmas Bakes. I don't know when we're going to film that, because realistically, I literally don't know when that will happen, but it has to.
Yeah, we'll take over that one. We got that one.
At DragonCon next year, I have to cosplay as Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which means I have to spend the next 8 months working out like fucking crazy. And at 10,000, we are going to do we are going to do the Stardew Valley action play. The next goal on the thing is 15,000. If we hit 15,000, I have to cosplay as Vecna on Friday night and paint myself purple. So if we raise $5,000 tonight, I will have to paint my body purple before I DM the finale. And then the next one is 20,000, one couple, one controller. So, yeah, that is that. Okay, for some reason, you guys ended up in different spots, but I think it's mostly fine.
Yeah, we don't have names on the overlay, so it's not like it's not like we've replaced each other. We're just in different boxes.
All right, shall we begin?
Let's go.
There are many realms where mortals live in fear of dying and joining the multitudes riling in their many different versions of hell. The fire and cinder and brimstone of an afterlife undeserved, but for most people expected, comes true in the plane of Avernus, where hell is just the place you live, and it's just the place you try to survive. But just because it is hell does not mean that it has to be all negatives. For there are evil gods who wish to have a nice time. And that's why Tiamat, the god of evil dragons, opened the Dragon's Pleasure, a massive casino entertainment complex where any sort of debauchery can be had, and any sort of evil can find a little bit of good. And it is at the Dragon's Pleasure that our party this evening finds themselves. If you were to be at your favorite casino game, your character's favorite casino game, where would the audience find you?
Blackjack.
We find Tara
Been blackjack.
sitting playing blackjack. Tara, you're a level 16 adventurer, so there's a good chance that you have some money, right? What do you think is the level of table Tara would find themselves sitting at?
Not the high rollers, but certainly sort of a middle pack kind of thing. I don't want to attract too much attention.
Sorry, what?
Don't want to attract too much attention to myself.
Okay. So you would be sitting at a middling table. I want you to roll a d20 luck check to see how your latest hand is going. Six? You're looking at your hand. You know the guy to your right has he's sitting on a 20 and he's checked. And you are sitting there and you've called twice. You've called 2 cards over. You're sitting 4 cards. You're sitting at a 17. You got some money in the pot. 17's pretty crazy to call now, but you're gonna lose the hand. What do you do?
I'm gonna look over at the other guy and say, "We just have to beat the dealer and not each other, right?"
I think that's no. I think in blackjack it's the person on the table, right?
He's gonna slide over 2 gold and say, "I don't know how to play."
That's Don, not his character.
I'm realizing I haven't played blackjack in over 10 years, and I'm like, I actually don't remember.
You do play. I believe you do play against the dealer. The other, that's how blackjack works. I
Right.
like blackjack.
We're off to a
This is
great
causing
start.
Me pain.
My casino
This is causing
games.
me pain.
Blackjack in hell. Blackjack in hell. This is just demon black. I have to fight the other guy if I lose to him. Too.
Yeah. All right, so you concede the hand, not knowing how to play smoking glue guns. As a apparently avid gambler, what would Nova be doing in this casino right now?
I'm a robot.
Mm-hmm.
So I have found the slot machines,
Okay.
and I have found a way to tap into the slot machines. So I'm just raking the casino for fucking all it's worth.
Okay, well, we're going to see if that happens, because I'm going to need you to roll a sleight of
cards.
hand check to see how well you're able to sneak your systems into this slot machine.
That is a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you have surreptitiously plugged, you've snuck a little cord out of your wrist, and it's kind of like snaked it down the little arm that you pull on this roulette or this slot machine. And so you've snaked it around so that it's kind of hidden in the wiring already there. You've plugged into the side, and your like right eye is watching the screen, but your left eye is sort of flicking like the Mentats in Dune as you're flicking through the information. And as you're flicking through, you realize there isn't actually a way to win this game. It's a slot machine in hell. It is hella rigged. But if you're able to disable some of that rigging, you might be able to come out with a pretty killer payday. And so I'm gonna need you to roll an intelligence check to see if you can break through the firewall of and one of the walls is literally made of fire that is keeping this hell slot machine from divulging all of its sweet little gold coins to you.
That, conveniently, is a natural 20 on my Dispel dice that I'm rolling.
Let's
Bought it
go.
last weekend.
Our party
Last
finds
weekend.
our party finds themselves enamored by this moment as cheers erupt as from one of the slot machines in the middle of this floor, gold coins start pinging off the bottom of the return slot and bouncing onto the ground around as Nova surreptitiously slides the cord out of the machine and back into her wrist as gold coins are beginning to just amass at her feet. Ding 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 ding. You all rush over to see your friend has made this massive accomplishment, having somehow managed to win a slot machine in hell, which is basically what Vegas has just become. And you see around Nova's feet at this looking up at this slot machine that for some reason has like a very sexual naked woman like leaning on a Roman pillar, because I feel like that's what every slot machine is just like a woman in like a modern bikini but on like ancient architecture, and there's just money coming out of this machine like crazy, and Nova's sheepishly like, you won, like, and you see around the corner this giant fucking Balrog, wings of fire, this mask just floating ethereal in front of the flames of its. Hey, how'd you do that?
I played the game correctly and I achieved victory, good sir.
And he's looking at you confused. I'm gonna need you to roll a deception check for me really quick here.
Could I just stare at him creepily with my robot eyes and intimidate him instead?
Trying.
Yeah, I mean, you can attempt to scare a Balrog.
I'll attempt to scare a Balrog. 17 plus 8. Math's the best part of D&D. 25? That math is right?
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 1.
It's his first day. First day on the job.
This Balrog, you can tell he's got a little tie, like this like fireproof tie that kind of sits in front of his neck, and he's wearing the uniform pants of this casino, and you can see like he runs over mad, and then when you say that you've played the game right, he realizes that he doesn't actually like know how to rebut that, and so he gets a little sheepish, and he's like, oh, well, pick all this up. It's a safety hazard. This is a fire lane, or if people can't get through here in a fire, that would be bad.
You should leave now. I have this under control. Goodbye.
I work here. And
Goodbye.
He turns and like slowly walks away. His tail, which was like up on like around his shoulder, ready to like strike out, it like lilts behind him and is like dragging, sparking the carpet everywhere it touches as he kind of like slumps his shoulders and goes and stands over by the booth that he's supposed to be like waiting for trouble at. And so yeah, you have a bunch of money. As you are all, Nova begins scooping this money, and the rest of you stoop down to help. The four of you see this flash of golden light that consumes the money itself, and the coins begin to roll out of your hands and out of your pockets, and they begin to create a shape on the floor of this casino. And the shape begins to become slowly this human face. Tank, Turn to Shadow has given you advantage on your next roll.
Well, thank you.
You see this human face looking up at you. Are any of you from Faerun or have spent time in Faerun or the Sword Coast?
I'm a
No.
robot, so I'm gonna say no.
None of you recognize as this very, very bald man with a finely manicured goatee builds a face out of coins on the floor looking up at the four of you. And the people nearby who were previously looking in on Nova's winnings, a couple of them were like definitely looking to see if there's a way they'd be able to sneak something away and get one of them for themselves. Everyone sort of backs away at this, worried that this is some sort of security measure here in hell. But the four of you are transfixed by this golden light and the energy of this arcana that is suddenly blasted into the space at your feet. And from this face on the ground, a sound starts happening as the mouth moves and you hear, oh yes, hello. Hello. I'm on the ground. Hi. My name is Morden Kanan. Have any of you heard of me before?
It's talking. The floor is talking.
The coins are talking.
Oh, I'm coins. Oh, that's fun. I've been so many odd things on this journey. I've been blood. I've been another person's human face. That one was weird. I've been a ceiling. I've been the bone marrow of a god in the astral sea. It's been a weird 3 weeks as we prepare for this. Oh, important. Vecna. Have any of you fought Vecna before? Sometimes people fight him. Have any of you done that?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well, he's a very, very bad man. Or lich, or whatever he is. Doesn't matter. He is trying to destroy the multiverse. He is trying in Pandemonium to unleash a spell that would allow him to rewrite everything in his own image so that he can rule us all and take away free will from every living thing. And we, the wizards of the Sword Coast and I, put together a spell to stop him. It didn't exactly allow us to stop him, but it did give us a way. If we can reunite the 7 pieces of the Rod of 7 Parts, we will be able to take that rod to Pandemonium and take the fight to Vecna before his spell is complete. We have 6 pieces. There is a single piece left, and we know where it is. Recently, on Kryn, a plane much like, not yours because you live in hell, but much like other planes, a battle was waged when Lord Soth brought forth an avatar of Tiamat to wage war on the city of Calamon. In order for that spell to have worked, there needed to be a rod of 7 parts piece in both Kryn and in Avernus. That spell was stopped, but it means that in Tiamat's casino, deep in the bowels behind her office, in her lair, there must be a piece, the final piece of the rod. If you can obtain that piece and bring it to the Sword Coast, not really bring it, if you touch it, it will bring you here magically. You will be helping us dearly in our fight against Vecna. Is this something I might convince you to do? Yes.
So is this like a...
Robot with the hand up. You don't really need to raise your hand. You can just talk.
It's just right, proper, polite, Mr. Shitty Wizard, who apparently needs other people to do his business for him.
It's... Oh, I don't... Sure, okay. I guess...
Is there
currently
my
holding open
question would
portals
be,
to 7 planes makes me a
there
shitty
a
wizard.
benefit to us doing it? Like, I would like to know what I get from giving you my time. That's all.
Do you want to die and not have existed ever and never experience anything ever again?
I mean, would that like be bad?
I don't know. Is the rod in like, is this a vault? Right? Casinos have big old vaults.
Oh, I don't think it would be in the vault because other people go to the vault, but only Tiamat can get into her lair behind her office. But
you just turned yourself to coins and you can't get into a magical vault?
I am currently holding a portal to Pandemonium open, and if it winks closed, then all of this will be for naught. My magical energy is split across the multiverse.
Keep what we find?
Everything except the rod you can have. I don't care about anything else.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
It's a heist.
Sure.
What was your name again?
Morden Kanan.
So we're the Orden Ford.
What?
Fjord.
Cadence for.
The Mjorden Fjord.
You've never seen Ocean's 11. Sorry, I lived in New York for a while. It's a long story. I was making an Ocean's 11 pun. Carry on.
George Clooney is Faye canon.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can be the Ocean's 11. I don't know what that is, but sure. Yeah,
whatever.
Do what you like. It doesn't really roll off the tongue.
I am starting to regret this bit. Just a tiny... Carry on. Sorry, I've had a really rough childhood.
I think when Tara realizes it's a fight, they out of nowhere pull out 2 big sunglasses and like do a front roll and be like, "We need a grease man. I'll be our grease man. Let's go."
Where'd you get that tub of grease?
I'm gonna assume that you're gonna do it, and I'm gonna skedaddle because this is getting a little
we
weird.
can keep anything else, right?
I would like you to skedaddle so I can scoop the rest of this gold into my pockets. That would be delightful. I did win it fair and square.
Oh, just open your pockets, and when I disappear, I'll make sure that it zoops right in there.
gonna hold
Nice.
open a bag.
And his face dissolves as the coins scatter onto the ground, and then they start to roll into a procession. And you hear like Pied Piper music as the coins one by one hop into your purse.
It's gonna take a while.
How
It
much
goes
money
really
do I
fast.
get? That's the important question.
You win like they're gold, so it's not the biggest win that you could have had if you were playing at one of like the platinum machines. But you do walk away with like 4,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'm here for that.
Put it all on.
Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go
When?
now because they're gonna get suspicious. And we gotta go steal some things because the wizard said so.
What
And
are
you
they
see-
gonna suspicious of?
There's a second Balrog that's walked over to the first Balrog, and he's like pointing at the Balrog that sheepishly walked away from you with a big, fiery, meaty finger, and is clearly like very quietly but angrily laying into him and pointing at you guys and then laying into him.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, we should go. They don't need to know that I cheated their game. We know the
You
way to the vault.
cheated.
Yeah, do
Of
I know the
course.
layout of this casino, which I assume is intentionally very confusing?
You know that the casino is in 5 different parts. There's like a coliseum where there is sort of combat challenges. There is the floor here. There's sort of a burlesque slash other adult activities location. There is a horse race. It's a casino in hell. Okay, there's not American laws
We're just
here.
playing it has been. This is just has been.
Sure. I didn't come up with this. This is fully just what WotC wanted. And WotC, very pro sex work. Canonically, they just love it.
So would we know like which way we need to go to get towards like corporate offices? Imagine
Actually,
it's not labeled.
you realize you don't. You're not 100% sure where Tiamat's office would be, and that's something that you will have to find here.
I have an idea. DM, would it be fair to say that I am a regular at this place?
I that is up to you. It's your character. Do you think that you're a regular here?
Can I go to the someone who is an employee that
I would make.
I can only hear
And-
you through Nat's mic now.
Oh, lovely. Hello. No, how's this? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fantastic. I am gonna say, is there someone that works here that might be able to point us in the right direction with a bribe, maybe 4,000-ish gold, perhaps?
Are you offering my gold? Because I'm not gonna be here for that. I want it fair and square, and I have a very large hammer, and you have a very hittable face.
You just said you cheated.
That's beside the point, Mr. Hornboy.
Don't make fun of my horns.
Yeah, they're very make funnable.
Don, roll a history check for me, and we'll see how much you know from your time fucking around at this casino.
With a -1 to history. 1.
You're pretty sure that you have been to this casino before, but as you look around and you look at the kind of shifting hellish architecture, it could have been a different casino. You're not even really sure. You don't really remember how you got here this evening.
Am I in hell?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Did you not know that?
My character would be making probably his money in the fighting rings. Now, if I've been here often,
Yeah.
should I roll? I'll roll.
Yeah, roll for me.
I also
Roll a
have
history
an-
check. As
What, the history?
we zoom in on Arcadius, who is just oiling himself up to go fight somebody.
Nice. 16.
Arcadius, you would know there is so there are 5 sections of this casino. There's the Scarlet Coliseum, which is where the fights happen. There's the Viridian Den, the Stygian Maze, the Alabaster Racetrack, and the Cerulean Hall. Each of these 5 locations has a pit boss. and one of those pit bosses would have full access to the casino. And so they would be a person that would be able to help you. If there were any secrets you needed to find out, it would be from one of those 5 people. And so the best bet for you all to succeed in this is probably to figure out one of those 5 to target and get them to either help you or bribe or blackmail, whatever you can think of here.
So we need to find the pit boss.
I'm sort of imagining this casino in like a Vegas type situation, and I think Tara has busked outside on the strip. Would it be? Could I potentially clock if I had ever interacted with any of those pit bosses, and if I know which one might be the easiest to swindle, negotiate with?
I'm not gonna lie. If you're saying specifically busk, no. Like the busker would be something that they would send someone to deal with.
Okay.
Yeah.
I more meant like seeing them walk in the beginning of the night.
I mean, who the pit bosses are isn't a secret. Like the pit bosses are known individuals. They hold the keys of this place. So it like if you wanted to. If you're asking who the pit bosses are, they are all individually pit fiends that are. Okay. You might not know all their names, but you would know them. You would be able to pick them out easily from the crowd here if one was on the floor.
Okay, then just based on physical appearance, which one seems weakest, I guess?
Roll a insight check, I guess.
Are any of them just like tiny imps or methods?
I will
Are
help.
people complaining about their wife?
I will help with that. Yeah, help action.
14.
Great.
You're not really able to tell them apart very well.
Oh, cool.
They're all like 15-foot tall demonic beasts with giant shoulders, huge wings, ugly, probably beautiful to another pit fiend, but very ugly faces to each of you. They are like large, demanding creatures that are like horrifyingly scary. And so, yeah, with that, they have like giant serrated teeth in their mouths. They are always in like a suit, but clearly over some form of armor. And they have these exposed legs, but their legs have thick, like banded scales down all the way to their foot. And they tower over you.
Everything towers over me.
Sure, but I mean, like, in terms of trying to be like, is one of them weaker than one of the others? From a physical, like, standpoint, all 5 of them would be physical monstrosities.
Got it.
Although not technically monstrosities, because that is actually a thing in the game, but they're all very strong people.
So, I've seen all of the pit bosses when I've been playing my bone flute outside.
Mm-hmm.
They never tip me, first of all. So we can take them for all they're worth. But they all look exactly the same. I could not tell you who is the most powerful, who is going to be the easiest, or who has whatever key or whatever it is we need. So I don't really have a rhyme or reason for who we should go kind of shake down first.
Is the Balrog still around that I intimidated?
He's getting dressed down by his boss right now.
Another Balrog with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been clocked in the face a few times by a pit fiend, and just from shenanigans when I was in the ranks of the Hells. They're pretty much all the same, and they all pretty much suck to fight, so this will be fun.
So is what you're saying is it doesn't really matter which one we pick as long as we just pick one?
Yeah. They're all ugly.
And craps, I could roll a die about it.
That's how I broke this horn.
I thought you did that like intentionally for that character. It didn't work, but you know.
Brutally honest as always.
I rolled a 3, and I wrote them down in the order that Nerdy said them, which does mean that I did roll for the burlesque.
Great. Okay.
The burlesque pit fiend.
Ending.
First
favorite.
Sometimes I play along and then I get kicked out.
So if you're going to go after the a burlesque area, the Viridian Den, you would be trying to approach Rezran Snake Eyes Agrodro, who is a pit fiend who is known for rolling incredibly well when it comes to a game called Triple Hydra. And he's known for rolling ones, which is good in that game. And he is an incredible follower of Tiamat. Very, takes his job seriously, but takes his devotion to the god of this place even more seriously. And is known to be a coveter of incredible hoards and fortunes.
Okay. So what? I'm looking up at all of my friends. What do we want from this guy? Do we want information? Do we want?
I want to know where the vault is, and I assume break into it.
But we're not trying to physically get anything off of him. We don't think, at least.
You might have key access. You might have to shove his face in a panel or something.
Just so we don't go down the wrong road. You are not trying to get into the vault.
Okay.
Specifically not, Mordenkainen said not the vault. The lair of Tiamat behind her office.
Hyperfixation on the vault. Got it.
Got it. Heard.
Yeah.
Just vault. It's oops all vault now.
Yeah. If you want to go down that road, we absolutely can. But Mordenkainen said specifically it's not in the vault. It would be in the lair behind her office.
My bad.
Okay.
You're fine.
So either we need information from this guy or something that would physically give us access to that lair.
Or, hear me out, we just kill him.
No.
Typically, even in hell, dead people can't talk.
That's true. So we get the information and then we kill him.
Thank you. See, the horn one gets it. I just want to smash something.
You don't want him going to Tiamat after be like, hey, where's Tiamat's lair?
Exactly.
Or we'll kill you. And then
get the information.
Kill him after.
We get the information and then we end him.
We got to keep these things.
No. We can kill him or her or they after. But we got to do something to get the information. And like I said, Tara's game is craps. So we love us some dice. Let's beat him at his own game.
And just beat him with a hammer too.
After we get the first
Smash is non-discriminate.
Then
it
hammer.
Doesn't discriminate.
I mean, if I cut off his hands, he's not dead. He just doesn't have hands.
He can't play the game.
Fine.
First information, then hammer, smash, cut hands.
If no
The
information,
hammer.
See, horn one gets it.
I also have horns.
Yours are little; they don't count.
I would like to say at this point, while these three are arguing, I have already made my way towards the burlesque and have just already ordered a drink and I'm watching, waiting for them to show up.
All right, let's go.
You see, despite this being called a burlesque, it is actually just the Cher Christina Aguilera burlesque. So it has nothing to do with burlesque. It is just women in like leather bikinis singing pop songs. And saying the word burlesque in the songs a lot to try and convince you that it is a burlesque performance. It is a gay icon, but it is absolutely not.
Is it like a Chapel Gnome situation?
No, it is actually Christina Aguilera and Cher. They are there performing. It is their residency in hell. And yeah, they're honestly they're great. Yeah, Christina Aguilera and Cher both at their separate heights of their power, but performing together.
Are they performing Wagon Wheel Watusi? That's the important question here.
You know what? You're gonna have to. That comes later in the set list.
Damn it!
When people have had a couple more drinks, they really start getting into the Wagon Wheel Watusi.
Do we clock Rez?
Yeah, in a dark, shadowy corner. You've entered into the Viridian Den, which, much like its name, is this large Viridian hall. There are two... There's one large open space in this like oval room, and along the walls there are two balconies with people in shadows sitting at tables along these balconies, peering down upon the stage, smoking pipes, and you can kind of see smoke drifting off of separate tables as people are watching the performance. There's two bars in the back. And as you enter the room off to your right, you see your friend Terra. Terra, the Arakakra, is seated, feathers ruffled on the bar as they're sipping at a drink, waiting for the rest of you to join. And in the far back right corner, same side of the room that Dawn is on, Terra's on, you see right next to the stage there is alcove in the wall, and there is a little bit of firelight over there that flickers off of the chest, the like bare chest of the large pit fiend who is sitting there with a giant stogie in his finger, just slowly drawing it to his lips, looking over at the stage just from the side, watching the performance. And occasionally you see he looks down and grabs somebody off the table, shakes his hand. He's clearly rolling dice with somebody that you can't see right now, and he's just looking up at the stage and kind of like half-heartedly playing his game.
All right, how do we want to do this? Do we want a distraction? I'm happy to be a distraction. I do have an idea, but it's risky.
Is it a good idea, or do you need someone to come
Probably
with you
not.
for hammer smashing?
No.
Because
No.
We can either pay him
pick
off, challenge him to gamble for information, or if he's distracted, someone can pickpocket. I'm not good at that. I just hit things with this hammer and they just stop moving.
I can pickpocket him.
Fantastic.
Somebody gets a distraction. I'm tiny.
if the pickpocketing doesn't work, do I get to hit something?
I'll
with
be ready
this
for
hammer?
that too. Yeah.
Can like we just be on stand? I really want to hit something with a big ass hammer.
If we're going pickpocket instead of trying to play triple hydra, which I am very good at, even though it's totally random, I'm just very good at it.
If you fail, just like segue into a challenge of gambling. Just figure out how to.
Yeah.
There you go.
So we distract him and pickpocket. If he catches me, we try to segue into a game.
Yeah.
If none of that works, smash.
Smash. Yeah.
Smash.
All right.
Okay. You all trust me?
No.
I would like to stealth.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace on myself. On all of us.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll a stealth check first, as you are in the middle of a like room with a bunch of people. So if you're gonna cast a spell,
I haven't gone into the room with the pit fiend. I think I'm at the bar with Terra still.
It is like the bar is at the back of the theatrical space. So you are currently like there are tables around and there are people drinking and watching the show, but you're kind of just standing at the bar right now, at an establishment.
So he can see out to where we are.
He probably would not recognize you, but there are like people who work here who specifically work for this man, and if you were to cast a spell in the middle of the room, someone would go, "Hey, wait a second, why did you do that?"
Okay.
If magical shadows were to envelop somebody, all of a sudden in the middle of a room, they might notice. Is all I'm.
This is
a big block
with or without Pass Without a Trace
to help.
If you want to cast. Yeah, if you want to cast a spell in the middle of the room, you're going to have to roll a stealth advantage to see if you get away with suddenly being enveloped in magical shadows without anyone noticing.
Cool. So I think I will kind of use my tininess and like start slinking in between people's legs at the bar.
Okay.
And once I'm successfully in there, attempt to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Great. Yeah.
That's a natural one.
Great.
Jesus
you
Christ.
like
with advantage. You got advantage.
Give me advantage?
I'm being a big body to cover what you're doing.
Okay. That is a 10 plus 9, 19.
Great. Yeah, you are able to sneak off into a corner near the end of this bar where kind of the bar meets the wall. You're able to kind of like pop under where the keg would, where like the bar lifts up for someone to get out from underneath it. And as you get under there, you manage to cast Pass Without a Trace on yourself. And you're pretty sure you are stealth as fuck right now.
I will just wait for Terra's distraction.
Okay, robot. Let's do this. And I'm gonna.
You're involving me in your shenanigans?
Follow my lead. Follow my lead. So I'm going to, having the other two having gone to their way of things, I'm going to walk directly up to the pit fiend.
Okay. Yeah. What are you walking up to the pit fiend and doing? As his eyes just kind of track you as you're getting close.
Mr. Snake Eyes.
Hello. What is it that brings you to my table?
employment. I'd like to apply for a job. And I whip out my movable rod, place it down right in front of me, click the little button and say, the burlesque show is mid compared to New York. Show you what a real entertainer can do. And I proceed to use every ounce of my athletic ability to press upon this person that I am not only worthy of a position here at this burlesque club, but also deserve the top spot at the biggest dressing room.
You just make a dancing pole on the table.
Okay, I need you to roll a performance check for me.
Can I use my my ability to manifest echoes to just like give him backup dancers?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
As like a form of advantage.
Amazing. Would I maybe perhaps instead of performance be able to do some sort of athletic
Nope.
similar to Zac Efron? Okay.
Oh no, this is a performance. It's not a tumbling pass. You're doing stripper pole maneuvers.
And no, I feel like we should just call out the sheer athletic core strength that is required for. But you know what? It's fine. Yeah. Okay. You know what?
There's
Sure,
a
let's
difference
not get
between
technical about it.
physically being good at being on a stripper pole and being the leader of the show here. So what did you roll?
Natural 20.
Yes.
Here we go. Yes, very nice.
Fuck
Very
yes.
good.
Fuck yes.
All right, I want you to describe the performance that you give. I want like a play-by-play of the Terra on the pole that is currently happening. Let me change the music for this as we get into.
Thank you.
Do what you will with
Um,
my Echo Avatar backup dancers. They're just there to supplant you.
I just want to listen to this one.
Absolutely. So, what we get is a kind of anime flashback to a young pigeon in New York flapping his wings just outside Broadway trying to listen to Hamilton or Hades Town and not really being able to get in because he's a pigeon. And then thinking back to that time that unfortunately the Santa being gave him sentience, and it's just been a really tough go since then, and having lost his warlock patron, I think there's a real effort to channel that pain and that loss into the gyrations of just a sentient bipedal bird hip thrusting wings out like flash dance as I continue to move my body back and forth and back in the horniest bird motion you can possibly imagine given the amount of fan fiction you've written or
Why am I
read.
picturing like Sully doing this from Little Mermaid?
Like from Monster Inc.
Oh no, isn't
No,
Sully on-
Sully.
one of those-
Oh my god, what's that pigeon's fucking name? Scuttle?
Who knows?
Scuttle.
Scully.
Scuttle. It's,
Yeah.
yeah. Scuttle
Oh, from the Little
bird.
Mermaid. Scuttle from the
Yeah.
Little Mermaid.
Positivity. Jesus Christ. Okay,
I'm definitely
yeah.
picturing Jarnathan.
You are absolutely grinding for your life. And Nat, as you have this opportunity as this pit fiend goes from being like bored playing a little bit of a rollies game to transfixed by the Aarakocra performance happening in front of him. You have an opportunity to pit pocket him. You see, like I said, the pit fiends aren't, they're not wearing pants. They have, this one is not wearing armor up top. He's just wearing kind of this like jacket. And so you see the only pockets that he would have would be like the inner breast pockets of that jacket.
And do I need to stealth check to get up behind him or just go straight for sleight of hand?
You're gonna have to stealth to get close enough to get up on him. Yeah.
Okay. Does Don's performance give me advantage on either of these?
Yeah, you can advantage. As there's just this crazy like going on.
Meanwhile, the robot is just like, I assume, pouring drinks of some kind, providing some sort of background dancing as the 3 or 4 of me just like
Sure.
go up to them, do that little thing with the finger under the chin, then, you know.
It's
I don't
real
know.
sexy. There is
It's
a performance.
real awkward flapping. I'm just doing a little flap behind you.
Christina
I got a 36
Aguilera
on
has
stealth.
taken notice that her performance is being upstaged right now. And so as she does a crazy riff all the way from the top of her register to the bottom, you watch as she like starts pulling pearls off of her outfit and tries to throw them under Dawn's feet to see if she can get him to trip up. What did you roll, Nat?
30.
You rolled
36.
a 36?
Pass
Yeah, plus
without
19,
trace.
and I rolled a 17. Auto smoking glue guns die.
Hey,
Yeah, you are.
You can buy at smokingglueguns.com with code white privilege for 15% off.
You're able to sneak around around behind Dawn and up onto slightly up onto the stage and behind this black curtain that runs along the edge of the stage and right behind the Pit Fiend's table. And so as you get to the edge of that curtain where the wall becomes the alcove that he's sitting in, you peek through the curtain and you see reasonably, you could maybe sneak your hand behind his wing, over his shoulder, and down into his pocket. As you do that, you do see across the table from him playing this Viper's, triple Hydra. With him is this large tiger-like man whose hands sit backwards on his arms. Like they face the opposite direction. And he is sitting there with dice in his hands, just kind of like rolling through his fingers, watching the performance, but not nearly as interested in it as the Pit Fiend is.
Okay, so I think I can get into that inner breast pocket.
Yeah, the DC on this is going to be very high.
Okay, do I have advantage from a 36 stealth check?
No, you have advantage from Dawn's majestic performance as Terra, as this bird is giving it in front of you.
Tor is nothing if not way more confident than they should be, but I do also have a plus 14 to this.
Great.
Jesus.
11 plus 14 is 25.
Just meets it as you are able to sneak
what I
your
thought.
hands into the pocket. And as you slide your hand out, you have grabbed a scale. And it is this carved dragon scale that's in the shape of like, almost in the shape of like a credit card. It's clearly been ground down. And you feel there's like a arcanic hum to it. A very, very light magical field that seems to be around it. And as you slide this out of his pocket, you see that you have this red scale in your hand. And you are able to hide behind the curtain, and you have this now.
Ever seen any other casino employees with these?
No, you have not. You have no idea what this could be.
I'm gonna pocket it and scuttle back to my spot under the bar.
Great.
And try to wave it at Arcadius.
Great.
Just so he knows that whatever was in the pocket, I did get.
We're gonna cut back to Terra. Terra, your performance comes to an end. At this point, Christina Aguilera has stormed off stage as you manage to dodge the pearls that she's been trying to slip under your little talons. And the Pit Fiend leans forward. He's like, "You know, that is pretty good. Perhaps there is room for you here. Come backstage.
So I can start tomorrow? Now. Start now?
I think that we must have a longer conversation about contract and pay and make sure everyone is getting what they want out of the deal."
You want more?
No, the performance was very impressive, and I can see many people have been distracted by it. You are quite fetching, but we must have business discussions I would rather not have in the middle of the hall.
Right. Can I go to the bathroom first? Or...
Perhaps yes. Yes, of course. You're an
okay.
adult.
And then I
assume.
immediately just run away back to the rest of the group to try and find the office.
You can hear as you're running away. He turns to the Rakshasa sitting with him, and he's like, "Oh, of course, the stage fright. And here I was thinking we had a promising opportunity."
Oh.
Can I yell at him before I follow my bird friend?
Yeah, of course.
Do not insult my goddamn bird boy. He danced his heart out for you, and it was beautiful. You will respect that.
You can think. Oh, I thought you were just a holographic projector. That is cute.
I'm gonna smash the shit out of my warhammer on his table and just throw all of the dice that are there. I'm not smashing him. I'm smashing the table. There's a difference.
Go for it.
I'm gonna throw all the dice everywhere. not insult my robotness. It's a 24 to hit a table.
You smash your hammer through the table. I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. As your hammer connects through, you see the wrist of the Rakshasa at this table flick, and arcanic energy hits you in the chest.
That is a slutty, dirty 20.
All right, you are able to shrug off the spell that hits you as this Rakshasa is trying to hold you in place. The Pit Fiend is going to step up from the table and gets to his full height as he stands over you at nearly 15 feet tall. And he looks down at you and he says, "Are you sure that this is something you would like to handle here? Or we can go outside and we can handle it there?"
No, I just wanted to break the table.
Yes,
I
but
didn't
you
like
broke
that you
my
insulted
table.
my honor. Yeah.
Yes, but you understand you're in my house and you broke my table.
Buy another one. You've got money.
That is not how this works. You're not going to walk out of here after breaking my table. We can go outside and I can kill you, or you can go to jail. Those are your two options.
I'm gonna message and say, I know we said we could smash, but we got this one. Can we go smash the next one?
Can I manifest an echo?
Yeah.
30 feet wherever Tara is, and then I can teleport to that echo without him touching me.
What is manifest and echo in terms of action economy?
It's a bonus action to manifest an echo.
And what is the teleport?
It's also a bonus action.
So you wouldn't be able to do both?
I wouldn't be able to do both. Yeah, I wouldn't be able
at
to
the
do
same
both.
time.
But I did already have the. I already had the avatar.
Echoes out.
I already had it. I already had echoes up.
Right, but all of your echoes are standing with you, right next to you, where you are currently standing.
That is valid.
You put all your echoes where you currently are.
Could I have had one run with Tara? One Tara.
No,
ran
I'm not
off?
going to let you retcon.
God damn it!
I'm going to pass the dragon scale to Arcadius, and I am going to step halfway in between where I am and the room that this Pit Fiend is in. And since Christina and Cher are gone, I'm going to start playing music to attempt to get this guy's to be more of a problem than what she is, to get his attention.
Okay, yeah, you start playing
but not
music.
In a violent way, not in a you have
Yeah,
to kill me, in like a I'm trying to upstage your casino, kick me out of here.
Yeah, he is locked on to the person who just wielded a weapon at his table, who is within melee range of him. So he hears music begin to play in a burlesque hall, and he doesn't think too much of it. Someone will probably handle that as he's staring down at this person who has just broken his table. You're gonna have to decide what you want to do, but we're gonna roll initiative if you don't go with him.
Fuck. Look, I was told. Do the thing that comes to mind first. I was following instructions. Following instructions.
I'm down for it. I'm having a great time. I don't know what's wrong.
Hold on.
I will just cast messages and say, okay, I guess we smash.
Arcadius will smash.
Yeah.
He's been waiting for anything, like anything to swing this hammer.
Fuck it. I'm gonna look at the Pit Fiend. I'm gonna look at the Pit Fiend. I'm just gonna go. We handle it here, and I'm gonna swing it into his fucking face.
Well, you don't get to attack first because you've already attacked. So his action is gonna happen first. And so as you say that, he is going to. Let's roll initiative. But he is going to start the initiative order with his attack.
Tara, are you coming back?
Am I close enough that I can be in initiative, or do I need to?
You're gonna need to roll initiative, but you left the room, so you are currently like outside the doors of this theater. As people are beginning to get up, it's actually kind of chaotic as people are getting up and moving away from this scenario. As there is a number of people freaking out about the fact that there might be a fight in the middle of this floor right now. Did anyone roll over 20? Don?
13.
19.
Guys, we're doing great.
Okay, so Tara's gonna go first.
I got a 15.
This is your fault.
Okay. Nova's second, or of you guys. What'd you get, Nat?
13.
Great, and Thor? Or Tank?
Oh, thank you. 13.
Who has higher dexterity?
I have an 18.
She does.
Oh, okay, great. So then we'll go Tor and then...
Tank! It's Tank!
No, Tor is Nat's character.
Oh.
Thor, my first D&D game ever, when I was playing 3.5, my friend Thor and I played together. And I just like had a weird flashback to it. All right, so this is going to start. The Pit Fiend is going to be like, all right, fine, here it is. And is going to start by making 4 attacks on you. The first one is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that's going to be the bite. The claw is going to be a natural 20. The mace in its left hand is going to be a 19, which I think misses.
That misses.
And the tail is going to reach around and do the last one. That's going to also be a 24.
That one hits too.
Amazing. So the first one is going to be its bite. I'm just going to use a DC roller for all this damage. This is going to get stupid. Okay, this is going to be complicated. So you're going to take 18 points of piercing damage as it reaches down and bites into your shoulder. And you're immune to being poisoned, right?
I'm resistant to poison. I am immune to critical hits. I'm immune to disease.
Okay, then I'm going to need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Did they move, technically?
No, they have not yet moved.
That is a... What the fuck is that?
In order to hit the table, Nova had to be
19.
Great, you fail. So you're going to take 66 poison damage as well. So that's going to be an additional 18 points of poison damage from the bite attack.
Would it be halved for the resistance?
Yeah, so you'll have 9 points of poison damage. And you are also poisoned now until the start of the thing's next turn. The claw crit on you. And so as it's after it pulls its fangs out of your shoulder, it's going to claw right into your stomach. And that is a crit.
It's a regular hit because I am immune to criticals.
That is true. You are immune to criticals. That is going to be 13 points of slashing damage. And when the tail whips around and hits you, that is going to be 22 points.
It should only have been 3 things of because one of them missed.
Yeah, the mace missed you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. It gets 4 attacks every turn.
Cool.
So it's going to hit you for 22 points of bludgeoning damage. The tail's going to come around and smack you in the face. And
what
it goes...
did the tail roll to hit?
24.
Can I cutting words?
No, we've already rolled damage. You have to cutting words when I roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Once I've rolled damage, it's too late to do your reaction.
That's
if you
fine.
want to do the reaction on the roll, you have to do it on the roll itself. And
you.
so, yeah, that's going to be something like 50, 60 points of damage. I don't know. You wrote
No,
it
I've been
down.
doing it as we go.
Yeah. That is going to be his turn as he's just going to stand menacingly over you, having kind of bopped you a bunch of times. That is going to become Tara's turn. Tara, you are looking for the bathroom in the hallway outside of this room. You hear a commotion behind you, but the message spell wasn't sent to you, so you don't actually know that there's a fight started. So what would Tara do hearing like a commotion in the theater that you just ran out of after performing so well in?
I would assume that people are trying to get my autograph and run back to the door or the entrance of whatever it is that's here.
Ziza, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Yeah, you run over to the door and you see, you run like 10 feet and you see way in the back of the room, that pit fiend is standing up. You watch as the tail whips over their shoulder and smacks Nova in the face. You're not exactly sure what happened since you ran out of the room, but there is a fight.
Robots, do I have enough movement speed to get to the pit fiend right now?
No. What's your movement?
That is a great question. Hang on. 60 flying, 35 walking.
60 flying?
That's That's what it says on.
That's
I'm in
wild.
Aarakocra.
Yeah. Just 60 flying is wild. Yeah, you could actually get there if you flew. Yeah, because you've moved 10 feet. You're about 50 feet away from it right now, so you could fly right up to it. Yeah.
Okay. So do you remember how back last year at Roleplay, not to metagame, but last year at Roleplay Relay, I was not as strong as I was this time?
Yeah, we were playing at level 5, and you're now. If you were the same strength, I would be deeply concerned about how you built your character, because you're 11 levels higher.
When I helped him with his character this morning, it had an AC of 14. So,
You built your character
all,
this
leave me
morning. Characters are supposed to be done in October.
No, I just fixed it this morning.
It just needed, some love. Okay, so I've learned through Baldur's Gate that min-maxing is a thing. So here's what I'm going to do.
Great.
I'm going to use my bonus action to rage.
Yeah.
Which gives me instinctive pounce, which means I can move up to half of my movement speed.
Great.
And with flying, I am going to fly and just say robots and get right in front of the robot, right in front of the pit fiend. And just start swinging at him. And in doing so, I will use Savage Attacker, which means I'm going to roll twice on my first attack.
Great.
Right. That is a... I'm so sorry, I can't... that is a... What modifier do I add to attack rolls again?
Your attack modifier.
Attack modifier.
It should say on your weapon.
Hang on. And I'm very bad at this. Weapon is...
I can pull up your character sheet.
Yes.
If you need me to.
Okay, Warhammer, it's 1d8 plus 5, and then plus 9. So that's a 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, 21 hits. And then I'm going to roll 1d8 plus 5 for my Warhammer. That is 8. That is 5. So that is 10 damage total.
Great. Yeah.
Okay, and then is
What kind of
someone
damage?
within 5 feet of me.
What kind of damage and from what weapon?
This is from a Warhammer, and it is bludgeoning damage.
Great. So, and you did 10 damage?
I did 10 damage, yeah.
You watch as that pings off of his natural hide, and you're pretty sure that it didn't hurt him that much.
Okay. Is there any other creature or being within 5 feet of this pit fiend that is potentially going to also join the fight, or is he alone?
There's a Rakshasa sitting there. You're not sure if it's going to join the fight or not, but there is like a large lion-y thing, or lion kind of creature sitting there with its hands facing backwards.
Cool. So I'm going to let that one chill for a while. I am then going to do extra attack.
Great.
Which is just a... Yep. That is a plus 10. That is a 29 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
9 hits. All right, with the D8, that is 2 plus 5. That is 7 additional points of damage.
Great.
And then I am going to action surge.
Yep.
And attack again.
Okay.
I have decided that I don't want to die this time, so I'm just going to do as much damage as humanly possible and go around swinging. Yeah?
I was going to say hold on to that for like one round, maybe.
Maybe hold off on the action surge. DM, can I take that back? Can I retcon some things, or should I maybe...
Have you rolled yet?
Listen,
it's up to you if you
want. I have not. Would you like me to?
You can action surge. It's up to you, Don. It's your turn.
If you want to go full melee, go ahead. I just have something that might help later. Go ahead.
That's fair.
Do what you want.
Hold off.
Be impulsive.
No, I will hold off. I had the action. I had the extra attack already, so that's an additional thingy.
Yeah.
I will, however, just point out. I don't know if pit fiends can frighten. I am immune to frightened while I am raging. So
yeah,
I'm just going to stand right in front of them and just like be menacing.
Amazing.
And I end my turn.
Great. Then that is going to be Nova. Your turn. What you doing?
I'm gonna shift, so I'm next to my buddy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing twice with my own warhammer at it.
Amazing.
One of those is a natural 20. The other one is a dirty 20.
Great. Yeah.
So I'm gonna pump smites into both of those.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna we'll just do that. And I need a bunch of D8. It's gonna be 16 points of bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can fucking do math. 4 plus 3 plus 3. 24 points of radiant.
Great.
And
okay.
I forgot an additional 10 points of bludgeoning on top of that.
So that was 18 total?
Uh,
Or sorry, 34 total. You said 24 plus 10, right?
24 radiant, 16 bludgeoning initially, but I forgot 10, so it'd be
that's
26.
40 plus
26
10.
bludgeoning, 24 radiant.
So 50 total.
Yes.
Right.
50 total. And then I'm going to unleash incarnation, because I can do that several times from my avatar, and I'm going to get one more attack.
Great. Yeah.
And that one's going to be a 25 to hit.
Amazing. That hits.
Another 9 points of bludgeoning, and 5 points of radiant.
Okay. Sorry, what was the total there? 14?
14, yes.
Yeah, okay.
And then action, bonus action, second wind.
Great.
And I'm going to give myself back 6 plus 8 hit points.
Great. Absolutely.
6 heal, and then 8 heal. And I'm going to look at the bird and just go, I had it under control. And I'll send my avatar just after it like unleashes and attacks. It'll just run 15 feet the other direction. If he wants to smush it, he can.
Your avatar is running which direction?
Towards wherever Tor is.
Okay, so yeah, it runs right up to Tor, because Tor's about 15 feet down the hall, playing like Careless Whisper on a flute. It's not great, but it's Careless Whisper on a flute.
I don't even want a real performance. It's not good.
It's like
And I will end my turn.
great. Yeah, that's your turn. And so you're not moving, but your thing is.
Yeah.
How much health do your echoes have?
What's up?
How much health do your echoes have?
They only have 1 hit point, but
Okay.
they have a pretty aggressive armor class.
Great. Cool.
And I can basically pump them as much as I want.
Yeah. Tor, it is your turn. What you doing? You're like 15 feet down this wall away from this pit fiend.
Okay, so, and Nova's right next to me now, right?
No, an echo
Shadow
of Nova
Nova is
is,
next to
but
you.
full Nova's,
Shadow Nova
yeah,
is.
15 feet down
So
next to
I'm
the
actually-
pit fiend.
Going to run up to real Nova, kind of behind them.
Did you turn your mic down?
I did.
You're just very quiet now. I can turn you up on my end if that's better, but
I was just trying to see if it maybe stopped picking up Dawn if I did that.
yeah.
Is that any better?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up to real Nova, behind her, so she's kind of in between me and the pit fiend. Although he might have reach, so it might not matter. And I'm gonna touch her and cast Stone Skin.
Okay.
So you are now resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And then bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna use one of my Illrigger seals. I can place it as a bonus action since I didn't hit him this turn. If I place it as a bonus action, he needs to make a DC 17 Charisma save or be charmed by me.
He fails.
Okay, he's charmed by me for 1 hour. Since I know that he failed, can I kind of use like a free action to say something to him?
Sorry, what is the seal called?
So it's the Illrigger thing. You get 4 sea life.
Yeah, no, what is it? I just want to read the language, so. Because you guys are in combat, so I'm not 100% sure how he's charmed by you right now. But I just want to read the language so I understand it.
Baleful Interdict, I will copy and paste it in the chat for you. You can either place a seal when you hit a target with a weapon attack.
I
or
can't hear you. You're not near your. You pulled away from your mic.
Hello. If you hit a creature, you can place a seal, or you can use a bonus action to place the seal on a target you can see within range. And then I have something called Charm Enemy. When you use your bonus action to place a seal on a humanoid, you can attempt to charm them.
Can you charm someone who is in? Yeah. Okay. Huh.
It's like a special. I picked like the kind of like smooth talking subclass for the Illrigger, so it's a special thing for them. If you don't want me to do it,
No. That's fine. That's fine. I was just just like logistically, I was just thinking about it. But yeah, no. Okay, yeah. So he's charmed by you.
Okay. So I'm gonna come like up in between Nova's legs and look up. Like I have to bend so far back to even look at this dude. And I'm like, hey, I'm really sorry. We are working with her on some of these rage issues. I would just really appreciate it if she could maybe like apologize. That's also something that we're working on, in therapy. And maybe we just kind of throw you some gold and we just kind of let this one go. I really don't want her to relapse like this. Not today.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
And get advantage because he's charmed, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The DC's crazy high to see if he'll like back down and like take money from you.
Okay, they both fell on the floor. Everybody hold on.
How did you do that?
Everything
You lost my
fails.
death. First was a 27.
We're working
Second was a
on
19 on the die
apologizing.
plus 14. So
Yeah, okay.
33.
So yeah, he looks down at you and he goes, "Oh, aren't you so cute? Yes. You're concerned for your friend. How kind of you. If you do not want to finish this, then what do you have to offer me?"
4,000 gold.
You're not there.
I'm right in front of him.
He's literally right there. He couldn't be closer. He's standing right next to you right now.
4,000 gold.
Or I hear you love some triple hydra. We could play some triple hydra for that 4,000 gold.
You want me to accept that you have broken my table and started a fight in my club,
No,
and that I will play a game that every person in hell will happily play with me as the end of this combat. You expect me to just play a game. You're very cute, and I do not want to hit you in the face. But
Thank you.
the idea that
let me
I'm
try
going
again.
to accept a game as payment for what you have done to my club is laughable at best.
Understandable. I thought you were a gambling man. How about this?
I
We
am
will
a
do
gambling
2,000
man.
gold.
This is not a gamble, my friend.
We
You've
will do
broken my
2,000
table.
gold. But if you want the 4,000, we could play for it.
Why are you talking about the 4,000 gold like it's your money to give away? It is not your money to give
Yeah.
away.
You broke
You know what?
A
You're a cute
table.
little goblin, but I don't think I'm going to take your deal. And that's going to be your turn, as you've spent it trying to barter here. He's charmed by you, but you weren't able to convince him out of this tank. That's going to be your turn. What's Arcadius doing as people are running past you, away from this fight?
How far away am I?
You're
I'm
about
like close
40.
by.
You're probably like 35 feet away from him right now.
You mean like 30 feet?
Sure, we'll call it an even 30. We'll say you got close enough to know that you were in range.
Yeah, I could sense things were going airy with smashing of the table, so I will run up and take a swing with my hammer.
Great. Yeah. This is now a very crowded corner as Nova is standing directly in front of him with a goblin between her legs. On the left side is an Arakocra, and on the right side is Arcadius, as all four of you are standing in this line in front of the table this pit fiend is standing at.
Does 17 hit?
That does not. It misses.
Okay, I will attack again.
As you, your hammer connects with the curtain of the stage beside him.
26 to hit.
26 does hit.
All right, so we do. That is 13 bludgeoning damage.
Great.
And 8 necrotic damage plus another 5 bludgeoning damage.
So 18 plus 5 plus 5. So 28 damage.
Yeah.
Great. Awesome. Yeah, you do 28 damage to him as you're just swinging away at this guy. As the four of you are standing looking up at him. The
bonus action.
Yeah, go for it.
Bonus action. Bonus action. I'm going to use one of my interdict boons to place a seal on him as I burn a seal into his flesh.
Great.
And because I have that boon, I will make another weapon attack against him.
Sick. Ilriger's fun.
Is,
it's fun to finally get to try it out.
19 to hit.
That just hits.
Woo! That's a high armor class. Okay, so that's 7 plus 10 bludgeoning. We'll go easier that way.
Amazing.
Plus 5 necrotic.
Awesome.
And I will... what's my other one? Soul's Doom. When you place a seal... When you use a bonus action to place or move a seal, you can scorch seals in the target's soul for 1 minute. Whenever the interdicted creature takes damage, they take an extra 5 damage. So every hit in the next minute does an extra 5 damage.
That's wild.
It's busted.
That's so
it's
crazy.
Just busted.
Wait, and how many levels of Ilriger do you have?
16. I went full.
Oh, okay. So that's a high level Ilriger thing. That is so fun. Okay, yeah, you have like put this seal on his soul. That is going to be the Rakshasa's turn.
Nerdy, real quick, does it seem like he took all the necrotic damage?
The necrotic damage? Yes.
Sweet, thank you.
Yeah. You watch as the Rakshasa turns to him and is just like, Snake Eyes, this has been fun, but I'll let you have this from here. And he snaps his fingers, but like in reverse. It's weird to look at. And he just disappears and teleports away from this fight. At the back of the hall, where people are clearing out, one of you or all of you, whoever turns to look as the commotion has changed among the crowd, there are 3 Balrogs in sort of the like official security garments of the casino who have entered with their whips on one hip, sword in the other hand, and they have come in to check on the commotion. And they see you over in the corner. And they are all 3 of them going to start moving in towards you. They're not going to quite get to you this turn, but next turn they will be able to. As you see, you now have these 4 giant pit fiend-like creatures staring down at you in this hall. We come back around to the pit fiend's turn, and he looks over at his security and looks at you and says, well, it's now 4v4, but we are a lot larger than you, so I will give you one more chance. Come to the jail, and we will not kill you. But you are now fighting the entire casino. I do not think this is going to go the way that you want. This is your last chance.
You're not as big as you think you are.
All right. And he is going to take his 4 attacks again on Wit. I forgot I have 2 advantages, so I'm going to use those now. So I have the, that's going to be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be the bite attack. The claw attack is going to be a 28 to hit.
Hits.
The mace attack is going to be a 25 to hit.
Hits.
And the tail is going to be a 21 to hit.
Misses.
Amazing. All right. Fuck, I used the advantages on the wrong ones. And
Sorry, Nerdy, I was muted. I did say, can I cutting words the mace, the 25?
Sure. Yeah.
Sorry, I've been muting to try and not. I rolled 3, so 22.
That misses.
All right. Yeah. You use your cutting words. And so the mace misses, which means that the bite and the claw still hit.
Yes, I'm also resistant to everything now because of what Tor did.
You are not resistant to any of his attacks because they're all magical.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he is an innately magical creature.
Ooh.
Actually, you would technically, the mace you would be resistant to. But everything else you're not. All right, let's start with, that is going to be 16 points of piercing damage from the bite. Or no, sorry, that's 16 plus. Sorry, that's going to be 24 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
And 16 points of poison damage from the bite.
That one I am resistant to.
You're resistant to poison? Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 8 points. And then the claw is going to be 14 points of slashing damage. As he's going to bite into the other neck and then rake his the back of his claws up your chest. And you are going to take all of that. And that is going to be his turn as he just kind of like snarls menacingly down at you. It is now Tara's turn. What you doing?
Here's where you can have
Probably
fun
some-
with action surge, and it'll do a little bit extra.
Yeah. Probably something really stupid. Immovable rod, that is the thing you have to click, right? There's a button
Yeah.
and you have to...
It is just in the ground there, just not moving.
Yeah. What can I would it be feasible for me to attempt to try and tackle a Balrog, or is that just sort of out of the realm of listen,
You can
I'm
try.
very silly.
Yeah, no, I'll absolutely
Okay,
always let you try. For sure.
No thanks. I will instead. Do we go to jail and try and break out and then fight our way out? Do I know where the office is? Like, do we have a scale?
No, you guys, you asked if you knew where the office was, and I said you had to go get information from somebody, and you robbed this man. You have a scale that you don't know what it does, and you don't know where anything is.
We smash.
Smash. All right.
Smash.
All right.
Move on. Smash.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Smash. I'm following text. This is sorry, nerdy. Whatever you had planned is.
I didn't
happening.
plan anything.
He seemed really eager to use this pit fiend, so
I
kinda
planned
wanted it.
nothing. I barely
Oh,
read the book because I knew you guys wouldn't follow any of this shit anyway. So
That's why we love you, because you know us so well. Okay, so I'm going to attack
great.
the pit fiend yet again. First attack is going to be savage attacker, so I roll twice.
Amazing.
That is. Oh no, that is a 9 plus. What's my hammer? Plus. That's a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
Fantastic. So that is 1d8 plus 5 with my warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
That is 9 points of damage, but I am doing it recklessly, so I'm going to add an additional 2d6
Great.
because of frenzy. So that's 9 plus another 6. That's 15.
Okay.
And that's another. Sorry, do I add my modifier to reckless attacks, or is it just an additional 2d6?
No, yeah, you always add your modifier.
Always add your modifier. Okay, so that is 9. That's a 19 to hit. So 1d6, or sorry, 1d8 plus 5. 19 points of damage.
Amazing.
Fantastic. I would then like to extra attack.
You mean action surge or
Or no, I have extra attack.
second attack?
Or excuse me, second attack.
Well, no, it's technically extra attack is technically what it's called. Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
Cool. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate.
You're-
I don't know
you're
my
fine.
Terms. Okay. So second attack, that is a 7 or a 1? It's a 7. So plus that 17 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately.
Okay, no worries. So then I
Oh
am
wait, he
going
takes.
to action
Did
surge.
you add the extra 5 from Arcadius' seal to your damage?
Yeah, I was gonna
didn't.
tell
Okay,
that.
so no,
no,
he actually takes
no.
an additional 5 on top of that.
Alright, so that's 24 points of damage.
Great. Yeah.
Then I am going to action surge.
Great.
Then I am going to use my bonus action for Know Thy Enemy, which means I now know the immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities of anyone up to 30 feet of me. Do I get the sense that this pit fiend is able to be taken down with something besides bludgeoning damage?
know thy enemy is an action.
Oh, is it? It might be.
You
I
have to
think it is
spend a full
bonus
minute
action
observing
because-
someone, so you don't. Yeah, so you have to be able to
Okay, yeah.
like you have to spend a full minute like watching them, and you guys started this
It
fight
was-
very
gotcha.
fast.
He was grinding
Well,
on him.
actually, you
so
danced.
Yeah, that's pretty intimate.
I did pole dance in front of him in a nat 20. I'm just
You know
saying.
what? No,
that
yeah,
is
you
your call to
did
make.
pole dance in front of him and got an. Yeah, no. The pole dancing would have been at least a minute, right? So
Oh,
okay,
I would
yeah.
have probably gone the full 3. You know.
Yeah. So you can ask two things. What do you want to know?
What is he vulnerable to?
Okay.
What?
That's not one of the things that you can ask.
I'm not trying to metagame, darling. And
That's not one of the things that you can ask. You can ask his strength score, his
Valid.
dexterity score, his constitution, his armor class, his current hit points, his total level class, and fighter class levels.
what is his total hit point?
His total hit points? No, you can ask his current hit points.
Sorry, what is his current hit points?
265.
Hell yeah, we got this. Ooh.
Okay, I would like to leave. I would like to grab the robot
We're fine.
with my action surge.
There's opportunity attacks. that will
Don't
happen.
grab me. I can get away without being attacked. I moved
There's-
I moved my echo for a reason.
There's Balrogs behind us, by the way, blocking
Okay.
the door.
Okay. Ooh.
We're in
okay,
this. We're in this now.
We're in this. Okay, let's do this.
I've given you every
action
opportunity
surge.
to not be.
Bonus action I've already done. I am now going to use my action surge to do a trip attack with one of my combat points. So I'm going to roll plus 10s. That is a 12, but I'm going to use the lucky feat. So that is 1 off of my lucky. That is also a 7 plus 10, so that is 17 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. All right, so I've used my action surge and a superiority die, and I've hit exactly 0 times. I am going to do. Does extra attack work with action surge?
Yeah, you still get your.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, final attack is. Ooh, that's a 28 to hit.
That does hit. Congratulations.
Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. It is. Well, no, it's not entirely last year all over because I've actually hit this guy. 1d8 plus 5. And then, Tank, does your seal also include a plus 5?
Yeah.
Every attack. Yeah.
Let's do this. Okay, so that is 1d8 plus 10, so that is 15 points of damage.
Great.
And I think I am done.
Amazing. That is going to be Nova's turn as you watch your friend just thwapping up its little warhammer at this pit fiend. Connecting where this non-magical warhammer connects, you see it does not seem to find home in the way that you would expect it to, given how strong you know your Arakocra friend to be. What are you doing here as you are now surrounded by this pit fiend in front of you, and behind you, about 30 feet back, 3 Balrogs.
This is great. This is a great time, guys. You're gonna see a whirring in Nova's chest as like a pool of golden light starts to like burst out of her, and I'm going to pump 40 points of healing into myself.
Yeah.
Or I gotta hit that button all the way down because that's as many as I can fucking do.
What are you using right now?
I'm using lay on hands.
Oh, okay.
I've just flavored it for Robit.
Because you did your second win last time, right?
What's up?
You used your second win last turn.
Yeah, I used my second one last turn, so this is lay on hands.
Right.
So it's just pool of fucking points that she's gonna dump into herself, and then I'm going to bonus action harness divine power and get back that second. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that because I didn't use the second level. I used the first level, so it's fine. Action surge, so that I can actually attack this turn, and I'm gonna wail on him with another 2 attacks.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
That is a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
Ooh.
A 26 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
And then we'll unleash Incarnation again. Actually, no, I can't because I had the Incarnation go away, so I can't do that. Is there a Balrog near my Echo?
It would be about 15 feet away from your Echo.
Oh, then I'm not going to bother. So just the 2 attacks.
Great,
And
yeah.
then I need a calculator.
And add the +5 for each of those, so it's minimum 10 necrotic from the seal.
Cool. So 10 necrotic from the seal, and I don't need to like separate it all out, do I?
No, because your weapon's magical, right?
No, it's just a regular warhammer.
Then yeah, your bludgeoning piercing will be halved. So
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we
So
need
the-
better
but the
weapons
ra-
in this moment.
the
Could you please help
radiant-
us out?
The radiant I will give you separate because
Yeah,
that's
thank
magical,
you.
correct?
Yeah,
Cool. So it's the 10 necrotic from tank.
Yep.
It'll be 4 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5. 19 points of bludgeoning.
19 points of bludgeoning. Okay, so that's half
19 points of bludgeoning.
That's half to 10.
And then I'm doing the math for the smite. And then another D8.
Did you smite both of them? Your attacks?
Yeah, I'm burning first levels.
Yeah. I figured.
Burn everything! Fire everything!
They're not spell
It's not
slots,
like there's
they're
a
smite
final
slots.
boss
Let's
in
be
the
so
fight.
fucking real.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good. Plus that, plus okay, first one was good. Second one also really good. And that's gonna be 36 points of radiant.
Amazing. So that was sensible 56 points of damage.
And then that was.
We got this.
I didn't use my bonus action, so just so I can get a break from being smashed, I'm gonna teleport to where my Echo is. So I will switch places with my Echo. So my Echo will
Awesome.
be where
Yeah,
I
yeah.
am, and I will be where the Echo was. So I'm 15
Great.
points away from him,
Yeah, for sure.
or 15 feet away from him.
Great. Yeah. That is then going to be Tor. It is your turn. You are now underneath a shadow of a person staring up at this pit fiend who every time he looks down at you looks really sweet. Like he seems very charming. Towards everyone else he's snarling, but towards you he is being very kind. Nat?
Out of this. Get us out of this.
No, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna break the charm. Okay, so because he has a seal on him, I get advantage.
Oh, you're going for it? All right.
We're about
That's
to
good.
be
That's
surrounded by Balrogs, just letting you know. You could maybe stop them from running from us and not break your charm. Maybe.
Stop them from running. Okay.
If there's something you got.
I really like a magical weapon right now. That would be great.
Tank
if
is
you
like,
could
I would
just-
really like to survive this, please.
I would really like to have a magical weapon.
I don't want to be the only team that does not get our rod.
Although, if any team would be the one not to do it, honestly, it's Don Marshall's team.
Yeah, we need all the help we can get.
Wow.
We have made choices, and consequences are coming.
We is a strong term there. The word does start
Whitney.
with a W, but it's not we.
Whitney won 4,000 gold and proceeded to smash a table.
I was told to go with my gut instinct. I was doing as instructed.
That's what her character would do.
Yeah.
So I am sorry, real quick for layout purposes. I am under Shadow's legs. Pit Fiend is in front of me. Balrogs are behind us. Or
Like
behind
30 feet
him?
back towards the door, yeah.
Behind us.
Yeah, like more like off to the right behind you. Like they came in the door, they've started moving in. They'll be in range next turn.
Okay. I'm going to move.
Wait, who did this? Code 76 just donated $100
Woohoo!
to add a random monster.
Oh, you sons of biscuits.
Y'all had one job.
Please
job.
help. Dondor is calling for aid. Hello. Yes.
Yes. Muster the Rohirrim.
All
We
right.
requested help, and you're like, nah. We just want to watch
Nah,
you guys go down
none
in
of
the
this.
burlesque.
I rolled. Wait a second. Oh no. Okay. It's not the worst thing in the world.
You can't tell me to go to Twitter. I'm
Tor,
not
what
on
are you doing?
Twitter.
So I am going to move the 30 feet towards where Nova is now, and just continue to use my charm with the big guy. And I will turn towards the Balrog and cast Thunder Wave.
Oh, so you're not attacking him.
I'm not attacking him. I'm going to push the Balrogs back instead.
'Kay.
Hopefully, give us a little bit more time. And I'm going to cast that at 3rd level.
It's a 10-foot radius. You're going to have to move towards them. They're 30 feet behind you, right? So you would have.
But I thought Nova was also 30 feet behind me. So wherever I need to
I'm
be, that
15 feet away from you.
Yeah.
Because I only sent my avatar 15
she ran
feet
15
away,
feet
and then
down
I
the wall.
swapped.
Okay. So yeah, wherever I need to be,
Oh, I guess he can't attack you because he's charmed by you. So you can run and he won't hit you. I was saying that you were going to get an attack of opportunity, but because you're running, yeah, for sure. Okay, so you dip out from beneath Shadow Nova's legs and you start running towards the Balrogs.
Yep.
Great.
And then I will, however much movement that takes to get within range of them, and then I'm going to cast a 3rd level Thunder Wave. It's a con 17.
Great. Awesome. Balrog 1 got... Oh, what is their constitution? Balrog 1 got a 32.
Sweet.
Balrog 2 got a natural 1. And Balrog 3 got a 30. So the one in the middle gets pushed back how far?
10 feet.
Great. Yeah, so it's now 40 feet away from the Mesa party, and it's now 25 feet away from you.
Okay, hold on. And then damage is, that's a 1st level spell, but I cast it at 3rd level. 5d8.
Yeah. 48. It's 48. You get an additional 1 for every spell above 1st, and it's the 3rd level, so you get 2 additional d8, so it's 2d8 plus 2d8.
Correct. I have something that gives me an extra d8 on my 1st roll, but I don't know what it is, so let's go.
When you pull away from your menu, from your mic, I can't really hear you, so just make sure you're still on top of your mic when you're talking.
Okay.
Thank you.
8, 10, 18. I rolled 3 8s. 18 plus 8 is 26.
26 hits, yeah. Oh, 26 points of damage. Yeah.
26 damage, and then 13 for the 2 that saved.
Amazing. 13, 26, and 13. Great, yeah. The one gets pushed back, and that is going to be your action and your most of your movement, or half your movement. Do you have any other movement or bonus action you want to do?
So the way towards where Nova is. How is Nova looking? Does she look like she's still hurt at all? She's
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing it's obvious.
Yeah, I'm down like 54 hit points.
Okay, so I will bonus action 2nd level healing word.
Great. And on your next roll, you and Dawn both have advantage from Midge Khajiit. Sorry.
Midge.
1 to Dawn, 1
you,
to
Midge.
Nat. So you guys know that.
Cool. Okay, so 3d4.
Are you rolling on my Balrog playmat?
6.
Yeah, she is.
Brittany, I
Okay.
rolled your own dice and I rolled 3 1s. You got 7 hit points.
Whoa!
Woo!
Woo!
We love healing in Legacy. Woohoo!
Back
So
above
much,
100.
so much better in 2024.
Yeah, but 2024 has some. That's a.
We
that's
know,
another
we
time.
know. We got to learn new things. It sucks.
It's more just there's a number of ways in which the language is unspecific that I'm like, oh god, I don't want to argue about this.
That's true. 100%.
Yeah. But I'm excited to try it next year. That is your turn, Tank. Next up is all of the monsters. So
No, I didn't do nothing.
Thank
Is
you,
it my
go. I
turn
went.
or what?
no, I'm saying it's your turn, and next up is all the monsters, Tank. After
Okay,
you is all the
I was
monsters.
like,
Yeah.
no. Okay. 2 attacks on Mr. Balrog. Can I use my advantage?
Yeah, if you have advantage, you can use it.
Someone donated. Okay, so that's 25 to hit on the first one.
Great.
And 20 to hit on the second one.
That hits.
Okay, so we'll do these. Oh, my dice let's go through there. 4 plus 5 is 9. And plus D8. So 19 bludgeoning and 1 necrotic. Next, rolling terrible.
So wait, and you're attacking one of the Balrogs?
No, I'm attacking the big
guy.
fiend,
Okay.
dude.
So the 19 bludgeoning is halved to 10.
Mhm.
And you said 1 necrotic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Next one is 8, 13, 23 points of bludgeoning.
23?
And-
Great. So that's halved to 11.
And
Or-
7 points necrotic.
Great.
So I am going to do one of my Illrigger things before my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
When I make a weapon attack, I'm going to invoke Devastator. So everyone can burn their reaction to make a weapon attack against a weapon attack or a cantrip that is a casting time of 1 action.
Oh,
So
shit.
basically, everyone gets to just shoot something at them if they want.
So, Tor, you would have to use a cantrip because you're 15 feet away from anything. And
I can still hit him
you can
because
hit
my echo's up in his face, and
yeah.
I can attack through my echo.
Your echo can hit, and Dawn, you have a melee attack or a cantrip. So, who's doing an action here before we get to the bad guys' turns? Wait, what are you doing?
I will.
I'm gonna smack him with my fucking goddamn axe.
Let's go.
28 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, I forgot to have my great weapon master. It's an extra 10 bludgeoning on
Great.
those.
Awesome.
Yeah.
9 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, so that's halved to 4. So that's okay. He's starting to look hurt. A little bit.
I will firebolt as a cantrip.
Great. On who?
I'm gonna break the charm.
Great.
But it's not gonna hit, so it doesn't matter. It was a 16.
No, that misses. As you throw fire at a pit fiend, and it just kind of like fizzles away next to him.
It's my only damage cantrip. But because Tank hit him, I can burn the seal that is on him for free.
Oh shit.
Ally.
Yep.
6. So that's 8 necrotic.
Nice.
And Whitney's hit has an extra 5.
Oh, Whitney, did you calculate that in?
I did not.
Oh, amazing. 2. Okay. That's doing a lot. Dawn, are you attacking?
Yes, with a caveat. I will attack unless. Will you allow me to?
Sorry, you cut out what?
All right. Would you allow me to grab some of the 4,000 gold that Whitney's character won?
You're
and-
15
You can't
feet
get
away
to me.
from
I'm
Whitney,
15
and you're
feet
using a
away.
reaction, so no.
Yeah, it's a reaction.
I'll attack.
Okay.
I have to hit.
How much to hit? Your mic is cutting out like crazy. 25, that does hit.
$15 points.
15, so that's 15 half to 7.
That's my 5.
Wait, is your weapon not magical?
Nope. Oh yeah, plus the 5 from the seal. Awesome.
That is including the 5. That is including the 5.
Oh, that is
Okay.
including the 5. Okay.
Bonus action, I'll burn another seal into him and make weapon attack against it.
Amazing.
That is-
Go for it.
18
Hey,
hit.
Tank, if you hit him, you can place a seal without using a bonus action.
No, he's using a
No.
bonus action to get another attack.
Oh,
So if I
got
use
you.
a bonus action to place a seal, I can hit him as a part of that
Yeah.
attack.
Gotcha. You did.
So he's got 2 seals on him.
Yeah. Well,
And
3
I miss-
because he also has the Illrigger ones from Nat, but yeah.
Yeah, 18
No, mine's
to
not. I
hit
just
was a
did.
miss.
18 is
So
a
I
miss.
miss.
Sorry.
That's okay.
All right. You all feel the stage begin to lift up, much like Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark had the Empire State Building push forward over the audience so that Spider-Man and the Green Goblin could fight vertically but be anchored down on the ground. So that the only danger was everything else on that stage. But instead, it opens up, and instead of a giant Empire State Building coming forth, a giant albino white worm with massive mandibles coming out the front of its face slithers its way out of a hole into the front row of chairs, knocking tables and chairs to the side. As a frost worm, a huge monstrosity has been brought into the fight by Code 76's $100 donation. I'm sorry.
No.
It's gonna slide over, and it is going to look at its daddy, the Pit Fiend, and it is just because you guys are 15 feet away from each other. It's going to point its 15-foot cone and hit all of you with its frost breath, or its icy breath. So I'm gonna need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
You get a +3 if you're within my avatar or me.
So everyone gets a +3 to this.
But also, am I in that range or is my avatar in that range?
You are both in that range.
Okay, cool. So I have to make 2.
Yeah.
Now are they close to me? Like I have one guy in front of me. Is it like behind me?
It is behind you, yeah, but it's off to the side of you so that it can hit every single one of you.
The avatar got a 19. I got a 21.
That both saves.
18 for me.
18 saves.
26.
30-20.
All right, you all save, so you're all going to take 22 points of ice damage as this frost breath. It would have been 45 if you'd failed. As you all take 22 points of icy cold damage, and you feel a cold tingle go down your spines as this frost worm has entered the combat. Thanks to Code 76 for donating to charity.
My avatar is gone.
Sorry. That's
okay. I can make another one.
That is going to be the Frostworm's turn. Now Balrog number 1 is going to go because I have the entirety security department of the Emerald, whatever the fuck this thing's called. Viridian Vein. I don't remember. The first Balrog is going to walk over to Tor because you're the one that cast Thunderwave on it. And it is going to take its attacks on you. The first one is going to be its whip attack. That is going to be a 32 to hit.
Okay.
All right, that is going to be 7 points of slashing damage and 10 points of, that's going to be 16 points of slashing damage and 10 points of fire damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh.
No, you know what? He got
you fools.
You don't. He got up in melee range with you. He can't pull you because you're already in melee range. But you're in melee range because he walked over, so he's going to then take his sword attack at you. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Cutting words.
Great. Roll that cutting words for me.
Burn through everything.
I don't know
Is that a reaction? Is that a reaction?
Oh, cutting words is a reaction. You used a reaction to attack on the thing, so it hits.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Thank you so much, Tank, for being honest and playing well.
I didn't have homework.
Where are my d8s? Okay.
Wait, doesn't my reaction reset on... Oh, it's not my turn. It's his turn.
No.
I'm a dummy.
So that's going to be 17 points of fire damage as his fiery blade rips through you. And that's going to be Balrog number 1's turn. Balrog number 2's turn is going to get up from being prone on the ground, and it is going to stalk over towards Tor and Nova, who are side by side, and it is going to launch its whip attack at Nova. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
And its sword attack is going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
I'm going to invoke hell. I can choose up to 5 creatures, and they can move half their movement speed without getting hit with opportunity attacks. So you guys can try and flee out of their range if you want to.
Ooh, is that a reaction?
No action required. It's like Channel Divinity, I think.
Channel Divinity is an action, though.
It says no action required.
Some of the Illrigger things do say that.
What the hell? But so you can just do it whenever?
Is it
I
like
have no idea.
It might be a thing you have to do on your turn, but
It
it's
still may have to be
a
on your
non-action on your
turn.
turn.
Invoke hell.
Or maybe we could just keep this going because there's 3 Balrogs, a giant worm, and a pit fiend.
No, we're
they were
playing the
fighting.
rules.
Oh, we're fucked regardless, Don.
I might be able to do something.
You guys remember when we stole the thing and didn't have to? Like, I put on a performance, y'all. This was cash money in the bank, easy mode. I don't care if Nerdy had a fight prepared.
The problem is the Illriggers too new. I can't find an answer quickly. So yeah, okay, you invoke hell as your reaction then, and you guys can run away. You guys can run what 15
half
feet?
Half your movement speed.
No, it's got to be something that's on your turn, right? Because it doesn't make sense for in the middle of someone swinging a sword at you, you move 15 feet.
I know. It says no action, and I'm like, I don't want my friends to get hit, so I'm gonna try and do it.
Oh man.
We'll just if it's allowed to happen whenever it's broken, so we'll just say it's like it has to be like a reaction or something. Cause
no, I don't.
But I don't have my reaction, so wait, do I?
You have
I don't think
yours.
you had your
No one else has
turn.
theirs.
There are multiple invoke hells and they're all different. So what is this one called, Tank?
Grand Strategist under the Painkiller.
Oh my god, there's a bunch of
Subclass.
things called Invoke Hell.
Yeah, because my invoke hell is an action.
That's so weird. Why would you make it so complicated? I don't understand how something can not have action economy. You know what I mean?
So I
Like,
do
that's
have my
such a strange
reaction.
choice.
We'll just say it was my reaction.
Sure, yeah. Let's do it that way. Sorry, we're playing with a new class, and I'm not 100% sure how it works yet. So yeah, you guys can move 15 feet. So you can run away from this Balrog as he swings his sword. But we rolled damage on the whip, so his whip is going to hit you.
Okay.
So that is going to be, 15 points of fire damage. Sorry, 15 points of slashing damage. And
Is this a magical? Is the Balrog magical, or is this the resistance that Nat gave me earlier actually like useful here?
it is not particularly useful here. It is a magical whip made out of
Cool.
flames of Durin's Bane.
Chat,
That's why I figured
please
it out.
help. Chat, we're about to die.
How much was that?
So that's going to be 15 points of slashing
Oh.
and 11 points of fire.
Ooh.
As it's going to whip you. You run away, but you are going to have to make a strength. Everyone else can run 15 feet without taking an opportunity attack. And no, also you get away. That's fine. Balrog number 3 is going to run over to Dawn. And it is going to whip you, Dawn. So that is going to, because it runs to where you run to. So that's going to be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. That is going to be 16 points of slashing damage and 5 points of fire damage. And then it is going to swing its sword at you. That is going to be 30 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Go fuck yourself.
Suck it, Trebek.
And then that is going to be 11, 18. The sword is going to be 27 points of fire damage as it slices into you with its sword. Now, it is the Pit Fiend's turn.
Oh.
The Pit Fiend is going to look at you all and go, "Are you very sure that you want to continue this? I can torture you
right
for
after the
1,000
Pit
years
Fiend?
in hell." and this will all be considered done for the day.
Do we get to take a nap if we go to jail?
Don't
I-
talk any or robot. You've already smashed his table.
I don't think you're going to be sleeping much in the jail we have here. I need an answer or I'm going to kill you.
Not my turn.
I'm next. I'm next.
It's
Can
his
I-
turn.
can
He's
I-
taking a second
It's his
here to
turn.
offer to point them around the room and go, there's Balrog's about to kill all of you. Are we continuing this fight? Or are you going to jail?
Which prison?
Is it here?
No,
Is
the
it in this building?
casino's prison.
I say we go to jail.
Yeah, let's go to jail.
I say we got a
My
few
plus
more
14
rounds
persuasion
before-
didn't get us out of this, so I don't know what else is going to.
Do I still have the known HP for Know Thy Enemy? I had something, but
No,
it's not
you don't.
Great.
We've done
Okay.
quite a bit of damage since last time.
We
So
have.
it's probably in like 150-ish, if I had to guess.
But we have 3 Balrogs.
Yes,
Yeah.
and a big worm, which
And a big worm.
to like respect to the donation, we should at least do 1 or 2 more rounds of combat.
I feel as though Shai Hulud should be honored for this.
Yes.
If this is the only one where we TPK, I'm gonna be so stoked. All right, he goes, it is up to you. I have tried to be nice despite the fact you broke my table and you have been attacking my security guards. He is going to,
That help.
Hey, if we go down together.
this is gonna be
No,
bad.
no.
No, you.
We abandoned the robot and live.
So-
I don't care if this is a one shot.
Technically, I think Tor. Okay, so Arcadius and Terra are the only people directly in front of him. He does look
Yep,
down.
I'm not there.
He does look down at Terra at this moment because the rest of you are 50 feet off to the side. He looks down at Terra and goes, "You are such a lovely dancer. I'm going to kill you last." And he looks over at Arcadius and he's like, "Let's tussle, my friend." And so his bite attack is going to be 31 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Amazing. His claw attack is going to be 20. Oh, no, that's a 19. Is going to be a 33 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Not to metagame, but we should go to prison.
His
What if we
mace
just
attack
go
is going to be a
to prison?
28 to hit.
Yep.
I'm rolling really well, you guys. And his tail attack is going to be a 29 to hit.
Cool. Can I retcon something? Just one thing that I forgot to invoke on one of my burning seals.
It depends on what it is.
It just gives me 16 temp HP.
Oh, yeah. Take the temp HP because you're about to take a shit ton of actual HP.
Yeah. We'll just see how much that helps.
Yeah, it's a new class, so I'm definitely more forgiving when it's like, hey, I just realized this thing does this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the bite attack, you're going to take 17 points of piercing damage. And I need
Okay.
you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is 21.
That just saves
Oh!
on a 21. So you feel poison begin to drip into you from this wound on your shoulder, and you just like flex that demonic connection you have to someone else in the hells, and that expels the poison out of you. The claw attack is going to be 17 points of damage, of slashing damage. The mace attack is going to be 16 points of bludgeoning damage plus 23 points of fire damage.
Halved.
And the tail is going to be 25 points of bludgeoning damage. As he
So I
just
should've-
lays
yeah,
into
okay.
you with all of the pieces of himself, trying to do as much damage as he can.
Nice.
And that is going to be his turn as he says, "This has been quite fun. Let's continue."
I assume it's my turn then.
Yeah, it is. Can I get a quick
were to try
HP
and-
check? How much HP do you all have left?
A number.
56. That
Okay.
would be nice.
86.
Sorry, what did you say, Don?
86.
Okay, Nat. 37?
Yep.
What's your starting
60.
HP?
105.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
And Wit?
66.
66. Okay, cool. Just for chat to know, there are ways to heal them in case you don't want them to die. Tara, it is your turn. What are you doing?
I theoretically use my extra attack to make a persuasion check, or is that too?
It would
much
be your
action
whole
economy?
action. If you attack, you can't then make a persuasion check. You can use your action to try and persuade somebody.
I'm just gonna remind you, I had him charmed and a plus 14 to persuasion, and it did not get us out of this.
Well, to be fair, you said you could have the money, and then everyone else went, well, no, he can't have... You tried to persuade him into playing craps.
No, I offered him 2K for free or 4K for a gamble.
Yeah.
In his own pit for a pit fee. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
The man
okay,
who runs a casino.
Okay. Now look, you said go with your first instinct.
I did.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to. Okay. I'm going to attempt to leave combat.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to leave combat and approach the 3 Balrogs. Before I approach the 3 Balrogs, I'd like to see if I can find 4,000 gold in the bag.
There is a Balrog breathing down your neck right now.
Fantastic.
I'm also like 15 feet away from you.
So
and I
in
have
order
the
to
gold
go
in my bag.
check the
You're gonna
bag,
get
you're gonna
smacked.
you're gonna take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Okay, so I'm instead of that, I'm gonna turn around.
Okay.
Turn around. And I'm gonna say, please don't kill me if you let my friends and I live. You will take us to prison and we will give you the 4,000 gold. But I have a very important thing to discuss with you in your office.
Roll a persuasion
About a
check
mole.
for me.
About a mole inside your...
Oh, roll a deception check. Okay.
Is it the same? No.
You have an advantage roll. You have an advantage thing, I think.
Do you have an
Use your
advantage?
because that's
Okay.
definitely a lie.
I'm gonna use my advantage roll, and yes, this is a deception, so instead of a +6, it's a
Thank you,
+1.
Midge, for
All right.
providing us with this advantage.
Thank you, Midge. Shout out to the Discord mods in the chat. That is a 12 or
Be better.
at 20. No, it's a 6.
He looks at you, he's like, I just offered to take you to jail, like, and you said no, a couple more rounds of combat, please. You were practically begging for me to fight you for another 12 seconds.
Okay. And
That's
then
your
I
action.
use
What are
my
you doing with your
bonus
bonus action?
gonna...
Yes.
Hang on. So I do have Tactical Mind, which is on a failed roll, I can use a second win slot to add a d10 to an ability.
Okay. Do you have?
I thought you used second wind.
I have multiple slots of second. Right? Second wind is 2. I have 2 slots of second wind, I think. That makes sense.
It might be at your level. Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on how many levels of fighter you've
yes,
got.
I have 3 charges of second wind as a
Yeah.
bonus action. And I
So it'd be a 22.
roll a d10.
You can
to
absolutely roll a
increase
d10 to add to a 12 to try and convince a pit
You have
fiend
to
that
roll-
just offered to take you to jail literally less than 6 seconds ago to do the thing he just offered to do.
I fall down on my knees and say, take me to prison.
Roll the d10 to see how much it helps.
I'm gonna die.
Mostly roll for fun, because I don't think this is gonna work, but...
If I get a 10, I could maybe... it's an 8.
Great.
So that's a dirty 20 now?
He goes, if you stay like that for the rest of the fight, we will not kill you.
Don't tempt me. Okay.
So there's now an Arakakra kneeling at the feet of the Pit Fiend.
Wouldn't be the first time.
And Nova, that's now your turn.
Great. Bonus action. Manifest Echo in front of the Pit Fiend.
Okay.
So that way I can attack him from 15 feet away through my Echo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to unleash two incarnations, so I can do 4 attacks against him. We'll see how well this goes.
That's good.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits, yeah.
23 to hit.
That hits.
A 29 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And a 25 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
I'm literally just gonna burn everything I have because that's where I'm at.
We still have to fight Tiamat or something. Isn't that like
Probably.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know anymore,
We'll see.
okay? I don't know.
We still don't know where the office is, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
We still have Pass Without a
Okay.
Trace, so...
I'm gonna add plus 10 plus 5 plus 3 plus 4. That's gonna be 42 points of bludgeoning.
Amazing. Have to 21.
And then
We do not have Pass Without a Trace anymore. Because I cast Stone Skin.
Were you supposed to be making concentration checks?
and an additional 44 points of radiant on top of that as I burn the last of my spell slots for smite.
Great. 44.
Oh wait, no, I can pump one more in there. I had one more spell slot I could burn.
But you said 44, right?
44 currently. I'm rolling the last of it.
Great.
Um,
Stone Skin drops.
Amazing.
another 15 points of radiant on top of that.
Great.
That's literally everything that I can fucking do.
Great. Awesome.
And everything. Chat. Assistance would be nice.
So that's and my avatar is up in his face again.
Great. Awesome. That is
Cool.
going to be a great, amazing 80 points of damage, which is a huge hit. And as he takes that damage, we're going to take a quick break because we've been going for 2.5 hours. So we're going to go to break. We'll be back after the break to figure out how this ends. Thank you so much, chat, for being here. Clarus, can you roll up a quick winner for me of the next set of Dispel dice? That's right. Everybody who donates to the stream, to the Tiltify, gets entered into raffles to win one of. We have only 7 more sets to give away, which is crazy. We've been giving away 32 sets. We've already given away 25 sets of dice.
Insane.
We have 7 more to give away. So if you want to help, or if you want to join that and be a part of that, maybe win, get one of those, get in the donations. The winner of this one is Vanessa. Vanessa. I hope all I have is Vanessa, but Vanessa, I hope you know who you are. You have won a set of Dispel dice. We're going to be send us your information. We need it, so send it to roleplay relay or either the roleplayrelay@gmail.com or nerdynightly@gmail.com. Send us your information so we can send you those dice, and we will be back in 15 minutes. Thanks so much, everybody. Enjoy the ads because we worked really hard on them.
Hell yeah.
Hey, welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight, though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious-looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice, go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive when you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. That's good advice, write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes!
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it.
And we are back. Welcome to part 2 of episode 7, the penultimate, my favorite word, episode of Heroes Without Borders. As we head into the second half of what has mostly just been this one fight, we do need to say that Iceblade has donated and won Dispel dice. Every single person who donates to the Tiltify is entered into a draw. We have 6 more sets of dice to give away. No, 5. After this one, it's 5. We only have 5 sets of dice left. Holy shit. But Iceblade, you won the 6th from the end. Congratulations. Get in contact with us so we have your address. We need it in order to send you those dice. But if you missed the first half, our robot hacked the computers and stole about 4,000 gold from the casino. That was cheating anyway, so none of us really feel bad about it. But then they also started a fight with a pit fiend in the middle of the burlesque hall of the casino that belongs to the evil god Tiamat. And so the Rakshasa who was with them fucked off because he didn't give a fuck. But 3 Balrogs entered the foray right before Code 76 donated $100 so that a Frostworm entered the foray. So now our 4 friends are pretty bruised. They're currently fighting 3 Balrogs, Pit Fiend, and a Frostworm. If you are going to donate to win an Elderwood Academy journal, some Dispel dice, or Many Worlds Tavern very special package, including their first Cloud Stones, a new set of dice that isn't released to the public yet. You'll be one of the first to own them. Now is a good time to go to the Tiltify and help the party out. Maybe a wish spell. It's only $500 to a good cause. It's a tax-deductible donation. If you want to give them a wish spell, and they could wish for all kinds of things, like wish for the fight to be over, wish to just start over from the beginning again, wish to know where the room is that they're trying to find, because they never asked literally anybody. They haven't really asked anybody any questions in the past 3 hours.
I was busy dancing my heart out to try and get that information, but somebody smashed it.
There was a stripper pole moment. So let's dive right in. We just left off with Nova having done a shit ton of damage through her Echo, because our good friend Smoking Glue Guns over there understands these rules better than I do. And we are going to pass off, check out Veil of Atheum on Smoking Glue Guns. Is that your YouTube channel?
It's Twitch, babe. We stream it.
You're not posting the episodes anywhere?
I am, but you can catch the VODs on fucking YouTube, but you can watch it live Fridays at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Catch up
every
and
other
watch
Friday.
it live. But you got to catch up to watch it live, or else you're going to be...
Yeah, catch up to watch live.
Yeah, catch up to watch live at youtube.com/smokingglueguns. That means it is now Tor's turn. Nat Marshall, what's she doing?
Okay.
What you doing?
I am going to use my Illrigger Invoke Hell, which
Right.
is an action. This is my little Hail Melee. That.
Hail Melee.
Hail
Turncoat.
Melee.
I choose 5 enemy creatures within 60 feet of me who
Okay.
can hear me.
Okay.
They need to succeed a DC 17 Charisma save, or they all use their action to make a weapon attack against a single target of my choice.
Oh.
Now, does the worm have a weapon?
I mean, its bite
Or
would
can it
be
do
a
a
weapon
bite?
attack. Its bite is its melee weapon attack. The
Okay.
question is, can it hear? I guess it might have ears.
Do worms have ears?
It's a great question. All right, so what is the save on this?
DC 17 Charisma. I'm going to cast it on the 3 Balrogs and the worm. There's like nobody else around.
And the
that
Pit
could-
Fiend.
Well, no, because they're going to attack the Pit Fiend.
I
Unless you think he can use his reaction to attack himself. I guess he could.
No, I understand what you're saying. So the person that you're using that is the target can't attack themselves. That makes sense.
They cannot
All right,
attack
the
themselves.
worm rolled a 16 on the die. Are worms charismatic? This is the real question. No, it has a +0.
I like jazz.
Do you like
Okay, so worm
jazz?
fails.
Worm fails. The Balrog rolled first Balrog rolled a 15. So that is so they have a +4, so that's a 19 that succeeds.
What?
The second Balrog
I'm going to cutting words, that 19.
uh
Because my reaction resets with my turn.
I would save the
Yeah,
reaction for an attack so you don't
Yeah.
die.
yeah, okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
that-
no, you can do that.
I got a plan. I got a plan for not dying.
Okay.
Okay.
I rolled a 5, so that Balrog fails.
Okay, so Balrog 1 fails. Balrog 2 rolled a 15. That fails.
That's a fail.
Balrog 3 rolled a natural 20, so that succeeds.
So two Balrogs and a worm have to use their reaction to attack him right now.
Do they have to move?
Use their reaction to make a weapon attack against a single target of your choice.
Oh yeah, well with the whip actually, yeah, they can. All right. So then I'll let you roll these. So the one Balrog can make a sword attack, one is a whip, and one is the frostworm. So roll 3d20s for me.
13 on the die for the first one.
That is the worm that hits. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Wait, this is gonna be so much damage.
First Balrog.
17 hits. Yeah.
That's only a 6 on the die. If that doesn't hit, I'll use Midge's advantage.
Ooh, actually, the Balrogs have advantage on all spells and magical effects. So both Balrogs are going to get advantage rolls to see if this works. That's a fail. So Balrog 1 still fails, and a 2. Yeah, they both fail. Okay, yes. So all those are gonna hit.
I don't think it's a spell, but sure.
Holy
but
shit!
Did the 6 hit, or did I need to use the advantage?
No, they all hit.
Great.
Okay, so this is going to be really hard to do. So the Balrog with the whip is going to do. This might kill the Pit Fiend. That is going to be 6 plus 9, so that's 15 points of slashing damage plus.
Nice.
Oh no, the fire damage, it's immune. So that's going to be 15 points of slashing damage. And then the second Balrog was the sword attack, which is D8. Jesus Christ, this is going to be a lot of damage. Oh, no, the sword is all fire damage. So the Pit Fiend takes nothing from the fire attack.
Shit.
But
Can it use its whip?
The sword doesn't do any slash.
No, the sword doesn't. No, the sword is just fire.
Boop.
And then the bite attack is going to do 48 plus 8. That's 13 plus 16. That's 22. Holy shit. That's going to be 22 plus 8 piercing. So that's 30 damage piercing, half to 15. And then it's also going to do 4d10 cold damage.
So we have done 15, 15, and then 10. Okay.
Do I have another d10? I do. So that's going to be 7, 6, so that's 13, 23, 20. Oh, that's a 9. So that's 32 points of cold damage.
62.
Yeah, so that's 62 total. The Pit Fiend has exactly 1 HP.
My wife.
I gotta be able to do something.
You have a bonus action?
Wait. Actually, no, you don't. Because each of those hits, the 2 hits,
has a +5.
gets an additional 5 necrotic damage. So you watch this Pit Fiend like laughs it off, and he's like so wounded. He's like, "You almost got me," and then the seals on his chest both spark to life as this, like, the ill-rigor drawings of this class none of us have ever played before spark to, like, death as they light up with black fire burning through his soul, and his body begins to shred away, and he literally, like, his form begins to turn into black ash that poofs out into the room and then all collects through the floor and pushes its way through the floorboards and pushes down further into the hells. As its body is going to go reconstitute in wherever it lives. If you want to kill this Pit Fiend for good, you're going to have to go kill it there. But for now, you still have a worm and 3 Balrogs to deal with, as you have, with that action, killed this guy.
How many seals were on the Pit Fiend, and Tank, did you have to burn them, or are they still on?
I can move them on to someone else.
Yeah, so you have 1, Nat, and Tank has 2.
Mine, I burned mine.
Okay.
A while ago.
Let me see.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action, mass healing word, 5th level.
Was the thing used as an action technically a spell?
The invoke hell
Hey,
thing.
it's under actions in combat, invoke hell. It's a class feature.
Oh,
I
okay, yeah,
think.
then it's not a leveled spell. Yeah, you can cast Mass Cure Wounds. That's actually sick. Yeah, so like a Channel Divinity, it allows you to do that and a leveled spell in the same turn. That's rad. That's really rad.
We found the next broken class.
A spell.
It's pretty busted.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's great. I want to play an Illrigger now. This is fun.
This is only 6 levels.
Yeah.
Math healing word.
Well,
We're
yeah,
all
but it's 6
pretty
levels.
hurt,
It's a
right?
6-level thing, but the things that you're fighting are very high. So getting them to use their melee attack stats is really crazy. What's going on?
Sorry, I'm rolling dice. I'm rolling 50 dice because it's a lot. Everybody gets 15 hit points.
Great.
Woo!
All right, Tank, it is now your turn. You are in melee range with a Balrog, and you are... the Pit Fiend has disappeared to go reconstitute itself in the Hells. So what do you want to do?
I'm just seeing what my action... I think it's a bonus action to face them. If one dies, you can use a bonus action to move the seals over. I think, is that it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find it. So I will use that bonus action to move those seals over to the Balrog in front of me.
Amazing. So that's Balrog 3
And-
in front of you right now.
I will use that attack thing. Does a 15 hit?
It doesn't, but Crystal gave advantage. So if you want, you can use that advantage right now. Thank you,
Burn it.
Crystal.
25.
25 hits. Also, everyone,
So-
add a greater healing potion to your inventory. That's courtesy of Lanfear's Bow, giving y'all a greater heal.
Oh, Wheel of Time references. Respect. Thank you, Lanfear.
Yeah, season 3 coming in March.
All right.
Didn't season 2 just come out?
So
No.
I am going to on this next strike. We'll see if it hits first. So strike number 1 for the attack is a nat 1, so that does not. Next strike. 19.
That hits.
So I'm going to use the painkiller feat.
Mm-hmm.
What is it called? I don't know what it calls. But you burn your reaction to make this an automatic critical.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's sick.
Yeah. Cool. So it takes 10, 15 of bludgeoning. And I'll put the 1 seal thing on it.
Awesome.
Because it seals, so 15, so 20 bludgeoning. Ugh, I'm missing
Plus the
my
5
heal.
necrotic, right?
Yes.
Great.
Yes. Critical, do I just double all damage or double the dice?
That's up to you. You can do it either way. I don't mind if you want to just double the damage.
Okay, that'll save my brain just a smidgen.
So 40 plus 5, right?
Plus another 5 necrotic, so 10.
Okay.
And I'm going to burn all these seals. So 2 seals, so that's 66
Shit, okay.
damage doubled.
Oh, because you crit.
I did. I'm
Oh,
just gonna
fuck.
roll these on here.
Oh,
So
using your attack to
21
burn
damage.
Yeah, it's like a divine smite in like a twisted way.
Yeah, so
A
42,
demonic smite, if you will.
Yeah.
42 necrotic damage.
Amazing. It's crazy how
Whoa.
quickly fights can turn, hey?
We still have lots to deal with.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%.
That's my turn, because I'm not gonna move.
Amazing. Then it is now my turn. I have
Oh, wait.
all of... Yep.
16 temp HP.
Oh, it's yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, because you burned the seal, so I don't think you get that, right?
Features. I think I get it when Soul Eater. It's only when I burn, so I shouldn't have got it earlier. So we'll just nullify it.
Okay, sounds good. Then we are going to dive into the Balrog's turns. The first Balrog is going to levy its damage into Tor, because that's who it's standing in front of. As it looks over the pit fiend that's gone. Dawn, you are the obscure Lord of the Ring facts man, yes?
Hey, nerdy. Didn't the one have to move over to the pit fiend to hit it with its sword?
No, we use a whip.
Oh, okay. I thought we used fire sword.
Yeah, no, the one that was standing next to it used its sword. Dawn, you are the obscure Lord of the Rings
Yes.
facts man, yes?
So I'm told online.
So my question is, can Balrogs talk?
How long is this stream?
It's really a yes or no question. I don't need like all of the pieces. I just need to know if it's possible.
They're sentient in the way that like
Can they
dogs
make
are.
noise?
They can make noise.
Did it
They
help the language?
it's not
Okay, so it walks over and goes, Scooby-Doo? And then it's going to attack you. It's going to be a 21 with its whip to hit. Tor,
One hit.
right?
Yeah.
And then with its sword attack, that is going to be 22.
Yeah, they both hit.
Great. Let's do some damage. On Tor, we're going to do 16 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 10 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the sword, I'm going to need you to take 10, 24 points of fire damage.
50. I think because of that, I am still up with 2 hit points because of that heal that I did.
All right. Well, the one next to Balrog number 2, who's currently standing next to you both, because it's the one that was attacking Nova, sees that you're basically dead and is going to try and finish you off with a sword attack. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit. Great. And that is going to be it doesn't matter because I don't think it can
matter. It's going to be more
kill
than
you.
2.
But it is 22 points of fire damage as you watch as it pierces its sword down into Tor, knocking them deeply unconscious as they feel heat penetrate their very being. Tor. It's going to then turn to Nova, who's standing there, this Warforged directly in front of it, next to this unconscious figure. And rather than go for hitting you while you're down, it's going to slash its whip at you, at Nova. That's going to be a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Great. And that is going to be 18 points of slashing damage. And 14 points of fire damage as the whip coils itself around you and just burns every side of your being with its flaming licks. And the other Balrog is going to be staring down. It looks down at this Aarakocra that's on its knees, cowering in front of this dead pit fiend flakes. A great cereal in the morning, dead pit fiend flakes. And at Arcadius, the two people in melee range with it, and it's obviously going to choose Arcadius because it really. The Balrog's a little bit I don't know who brought their pet bird in here, but this poor thing does not look like it wants to be a part of this fight.
Yes, don't hit the barbarian.
This feels like you're trying to make up for the fact that you've killed all 3 of my characters from last roleplay relay in one turn.
That's
I
true, I did.
appreciate it, but please know I'm ready to go.
No,
This
you're kneeling begging towards nothing right
Yeah,
now.
you put
It's
yourself
a
in this
pitiful
position.
sight. You're the one that got on your knees for the pit fiend. That's a clip.
Again, wouldn't be the
Crazy?
first time.
Arcadius,
no,
that's
post
gonna
that to
be a That's going to be a 25 to hit.
Have you rolled below 20?
They have a plus 15 to hit.
Okay, that'll get, you
Balrog,
know.
man.
You guys are level
Balrog,
16.
what-
It's so really hard to kill you.
Is it?
They also came in to arrest you because they are the security of an evil god's casino. The second one's going to be a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
All right, so the whip is going to do 13 points of slashing damage plus 8 points of fire damage. And the sword is going to do 8 plus 17 points of fire damage. And then that's all the Balrogs. Their turns are over. They've done all their hacking and slashing. Tor is unconscious on the ground. And the final one to go is going to be the Frostworm, who is going to slither over towards Arcadius. You're the closest one, so it's going to take its bite attack on you. It has a plus 12 to hit, so that is going to be an 18.
This is.
All right, yeah, this giant worm tries to snap you in its mandibles, and you see it coming because it's fucking huge, and you manage to duck and get under it, and you hear the slap of these teeth just clanging against each other above your head. And with that, that's going to be all my beasties. They look pretty confident with Tor down, so they're just kind of standing over all of y'all snarling. They're all fucking massive. And that is going to come around. Tara, it is now your turn. You are kneeling in front of nothing, but everything is going on behind you. What are you doing?
When you asked if these Balrogs...
Your mic's not on.
If you asked when these Balrogs can speak, are you acting under the impression that they are sentient and capable of intelligible thought?
No, I was asking if I needed to come up with voices for them.
Okay.
You already did,
your-
though.
Oh,
You
the Balrog
talked
on the
to-
floor spoke. Fuck! No,
Yeah.
wait, I forgot
Yeah.
about him. He's different. He's a special Balrog.
That's Gothmog, Lord of Balrogs.
It's Gothmog's first day at the casino. He's been demoted recently.
Whitney, how far away from you am I? Theoretically?
Probably about 15 feet.
If I were to move,
But you are right next to my Echo, if that means anything to you.
does the Echo have the money bag on it?
No, they do not.
Is there
It's an
anybody
Echo.
still left? Is there anybody still left in the room?
Like citizens?
Yeah.
No, they fucked off. There's a big old fight going on with 3 Balrogs, a pit fiend, and a giant worm. They left the room. They left a while ago.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
They left in turn
that's
2.
fair. Do Balrogs get horny?
Oh, you were the obscure Lord of the Rings facts guy. So, Don, do
I'm asking
Balrogs get horny?
You're the Balrog expert, Don.
I need something to put
Answer
on
the
TikTok
question.
after this. So,
Answer the question and someone clip it immediately. Don, do Balrogs get horny?
Listen. I know what you're looking for, and you're looking for one of those viral TikTok clips where I explain the sexual prowess of giant fire demons within Middle Earth. I know
They
that's what
have
you're looking
whips.
for. And
They have
listen,
whips.
as much as everybody here is expecting some sort of Brennan Lee Mulligan rant, I'm just gonna say no. They don't, and I'm gonna overrule myself for the silly plan that I was gonna do, and I'm just gonna hit it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use my action to help. Actually, no. Do I have that healing potion that we got because of the donation?
did you use it already?
No, I haven't yet.
Then you
throw it. I throw it at Tor, who is down.
You want
It's
to
an
Baldur's
action.
Gate 3 rules this?
Yes, of course I want to Baldur's Gate 3 rules this. It's the only thing I know. If you won't allow it, I'll attack, but
I don't know that I can, within my good mind, bring Baldur's Gate 3 rules into this in hour 4.
okay, that's totally fair. That is totally fair. We are here. We are living it. We are loving it. So I'm going to attack the nearest Balrog to me.
Great.
I'm not sure which one that will be.
It's
so I will go
it's
ahead.
Balrog 3.
Okay, so I will go ahead and attack Balrog 3.
Great.
And I have advantage on that because of Savage Attacker.
Mm-hmm.
Except that is a 26 to hit.
Ooh.
That does hit. Yeah.
Yes, it does. Okay, and this is a D. Warhammer is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can
This is
count,
a D.
right?
Warhammer is 8 is a sentence that probably means something to you.
You know what, nerdy? Leave me alone. I can't do math.
I can't. I am the dungeon master.
It was a journalism. I was a journalism. Leave me alone. Oh, that is an 8 plus 5 plus Tank's thing got moved
Yeah,
to
to that one. Yeah.
Balrog.
No, he burned it. It's
So that
No, I burned them.
cool. Got it. So 8 plus 5. That is 13 points of damage for
Right.
my first attack.
yeah.
Is Balrog 1 or 2 within 5 feet of me?
No,
Okay.
There's one
in that
with-
case,
they're 15 feet away in the
interjection.
fight with Tor and Nova.
The one that I
will then
hit, just before you smack, needs to make a wisdom saving throw. I forgot about one thing.
Great.
DC 15.
Hit rolled a 4.
It's restrained.
By what?
But it's called By the Throat. When you use a bonus action to move a seal to a creature who's no more than one size larger than you, they must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be restrained until their next turn.
Unfortunately, Balrogs are huge.
Oh.
So it is.
That changes the scale of this fight just a little bit.
They are technically
Okay.
2 classes larger than you.
Okay,
I'm so
Good to know.
sorry.
you're fine. I just so many
All right.
things.
Yeah. No, I know, and it's fun to learn about the Illrigger class. I'm really glad that you and Nat were willing to bring some new stuff into the game tonight.
Let's do it.
When I brought up the idea, I was like, I know it's crazy because it's like in 2 weeks, but if you wanted to try this, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but they during the stat block I'm using they're technically huge.
Okay.
Oh
So
shit!
I'm then
We
going
have
to-
good news. We have good news. We have good news. Okay, stop for 1 second. Maverin has donated $150 in order for one of you to get your magic item. Now I'm gonna say that it's a random one. The Stormfather blesses you. A happy Wind and Truth Week to all who celebrate. I cannot wait to read the book with you next year when we read Wither of War. And the final chapters of Oathbringer that we are finishing tomorrow. I'm going to say that the Stormfather rolls a high storm through and is going to bless a holy hammer down to you, Thor, or Tank. So that why do you keep saying hammer? So I keep going Thor. Tank, you get a hammer that you homebrewed from Maverin that you can take into the finale with you.
You will see as this hammer comes from the sky. It looks like a meteor hitting the earth, and he gets a weapon called Bell's Meteor. Yeah.
Where was this 15 minutes ago, man? Come on.
Maverin hadn't
Yeah.
donated yet. Also, you guys have another health potion
Thank
to
you.
split among you, so that you have 5 greater healings now. Thanks to Strange Charm for donating for that.
Maverin, thank you, my friend. Now I get to
Seriously,
show off
Maverin,
this
thank you
fun,
so
cool
much.
little thing.
Arm.
And you get it for the finale
you.
too, so you'll have it on Friday.
Woohoo!
All right.
Hang on. Sorry.
Tara, it's still
Point
your
of
turn.
order. I do still have my extra attack.
No, I know.
which-
It's still your turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. So I'm going to do extra attack, and if I hit, this is going to be reckless.
Amazing.
Reckless
Reckless gives you
Other
advantage.
Balrogs are. It does, yes. No. Advantage. Sorry. Advantage plus 2d6 because of frenzy.
Yeah, it gives you both. But you get advantage
Yeah,
for
okay.
swinging recklessly.
Yeah. Okay, that's an 18.
The 18. What is this thing's AC? That just misses.
Okay, and 19.
That just hits.
Woo! Okay, thank you for the advantage. All right, so 1d8. I can do math. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm just
5.
bopping
That's a
along to
D10.
this Arcane Anthems music. Go check them out on Patreon. They were a player in this campaign.
Yeah. Woo! Love that. Okay.
Nat, what?
I need to point out that Don just said I can do math, and I thought he was adding up damage, but he was counting the sides of a die to see if it was an 8 or a 10.
First of all,
We love you, Wes.
First of all,
I love that you two are in the same room right now, and so it's like just like couples crimes being committed from across a table.
you know we have to go to bed after this, right? We have to sleep in the same bed. We're married.
Don, you have to go to couch.
Okay.
Nat goes to bed. You go to couch.
We're married.
Okay, so I rolled an 8 on my D8, so then I am going to roll 2D6. That's a 6. That's a 1. So 15 points of damage for my extra attack. And then my bonus action, I am actually... Oh, no, that's if I fail a roll. Save that. I don't need to know my enemies because I know what Balrogs are up to. And I'm going to hold off for now. So I've done 15 points of damage on that.
Tor, your turn ends. Was that the end of your turn, Don?
Yes, I'm Terra though. Tor is...
No, I know. So Terra's turn comes to an end. They get their special extra attack in. And despite the fact that Tor was unconscious, Terra did nothing to help. Terra was not helpful to that, even though a member of the party is down, which is fine because golden magic shoots from the sky, a beam, a pillar of light, 15 feet from where the hammer recently just shot down from the gods, as a pillar of golden light lands on Tor. And in this moment, Tor, from the clutches of death, is brought completely back to life with full spell slots.
Hammer.
You get you're back at, it's a $200 donation. You're back at 100%. You're long rested, babe. Your mic is off, but you are long rested.
Thank you, Chet.
That's good. I was yelling. It probably wouldn't have gone well anyway. Thank you, Kenny. I don't know who you are,
Kenny
but thank you a
Theology
lot.
has just brought Tor back from the brink of death to end of a long rest. And we have officially, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends, we have passed $11,000 raised.
What?
At $11,053. Thank you so much, everyone. We are fucking cruising for a bruising. If you guys donate 4,000 more tonight, I have to be purple on Friday. So get out your checkbooks and drop $4,000 so that I have to paint myself this.
Write me a check, send it in the mail.
Millennials, we only use checkbooks for...
Oh man, I get all of my seals and my bardics back too.
Oh yeah, you long rest. It's a $200 donation. You get your shit back.
What is this?
Kenny
Wait, is that all that costs?
$200, yeah. Kenny Teology is an incredible member of our community, and I'm very grateful.
Thanks, Kenny.
That's huge, so huge. Oh, Smoking Glue Guns just donated $200 to give themselves a long rest.
Spell slots back.
I want my spell slots back.
I'm assuming you want yourself.
Yes, obviously.
Whitney!
Hey, that was cheaper than what I planned because I had that $500 one queued up to give myself a wish spell.
Hey, somebody can still give us that wish.
Wait, no, wait, Whitney, it didn't work. You have to donate $300 more. Wait a second. Wait.
Fuck you. Nope. Give me my long rest, bitch.
All right, Whitney, you are long rested.
This is a write-off on your taxes. As
Exactly. Why do you think I used the business card?
It is tax deductible. Okay, guys, we're at $11,253 raised.
Purple nerdy. Which sounds like purple nurble.
Wait, what happened to me?
I said $300 closer to purple nerdy, but that sounds
no, it's $200 closer. Yeah, it's 15,000 for me to go purple on Friday. Yeah. Although, look, okay. You know what? Here's the deal. Chat.
He wants to look at him. He wants to go purple. Look at how badly he wants.
No, because I'm not going to go crazy. If we hit 13,000 tonight, if we can raise another $1,700,
yeah,
I will go purple on Friday. It's a lot. $1,700 is no small amount of money. But if we hit $1,700 more, if we go to 13,000, I will go purple on Friday.
Look at him. He's serious.
He wants it so bad.
I don't know how I'm going to do it because I don't have paint yet. But
maybe it's a Barney the dinosaur kind of thing. But like, man, I don't know.
If people want to donate 3 wish spells.
I can do so many things. Whose turn is it?
It is currently
where are
about
we?
to be Nova's turn.
Here
Okay.
we go.
Why do you think I had the $500 queued up? Because I was just going to give myself a wish spell and wish everyone to be completely restored. But then I found out it was only $200 to get myself restored. So fuck you, bitches.
Claris apparently has the paint
That's
going.
exactly what your character would do.
Yes, it is.
They just spent out of the gold out of their pocket. Put it in a slot machine in their head and their fat full spell slots.
Where, what does the map look like right now?
So there are currently
Position-wise?
if you stand up, there are currently 2 Balrogs standing over you. The
Okay.
third Balrog and the purple, the not purple worm, the frostworm are over behind next on either side, flanking Arcadius. And so you're with Tor, and your Echo is over there with the worm and the Balrog.
Yeah. So there's 2 around me and 1 around Arcadius.
Yeah.
Cool. Bonus action, switch places with my avatar, so I'm only around 1 Balrog and not 2.
The worm.
The
worm is over there. Yeah.
The worm's over there? Okay,
Yeah.
then never mind. I'm gonna stay where the fuck I am.
Okay.
What do I want to do? I have so many options now.
Holy shit! Actually, y'all, we passed last year's donation.
We did.
Yeah, because I think last year
Yeah.
was
It was like 10.
11,195. So we're $60 over last year's goal.
There you go.
Last year's
See,
total.
it was worth it.
We
Me
fucking
being
did it,
irresponsible
y'all.
was worth it.
You're not being irresponsible. You're helping people around the world this holiday season.
No. Don't encourage her because she did smash the table for. We had the dragon scale, and then she smashed the table.
I've been having a
put on
shit ton
the
of fun.
show of a lifetime. No.
I'm having a fucking blast.
Nova, take your turn.
I don't have to work at all
Nova's
when
coming
it's just
in.
combat. This is the easiest shit to DM because I don't have to come up with voices. There's no like character work. There's no insight checks that I have to make up a bunch of bullshit.
Which of these Balrogs looks more fucked up?
Balrog 2, they're both pretty close. You guys haven't done much damage to them.
Okay.
They've only taken the 2 near you have only taken the 1 thunder wave. 1 took half damage on that.
Okay. Then I'm gonna smack the shit out of Balrog 2 because he's here. That's gonna be a 18 and a 19 to hit.
Yeah. Are those 2 separate attacks or was that with advantage?
2 separate attacks. Oh, not with advantage. It was just 2 separate attacks. Do I have advantage?
No, I was just curious. The 18 misses. The 19 just hits.
Cool. It's gonna be 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and since I got some smiting back, we're gonna go back to smiting, cause why not?
Great. Smite me.
Smite me.
Smite me, baby.
Smite me, daddy. It's not as good.
Wait,
of a
I
roll
want
as
to play a
normally
paladin
would,
named the Smite Daddy.
Smite daddy. Only if
Yes,
you
smite
say daddy smite me every time, and then a 15 points of radiant on top of that.
I want to play him though.
Baldur's Gate mod for that.
He says Smite Daddy, but like he is a bottom. He's called the Smite Daddy because that's what he says all the time, but he's asking for it. You know what I mean?
And then I am going to unleash incarnation.
God, these fucking incarnations.
Mm-hmm.
They're brutal.
So that way I can have my Duber attack the worm.
Great. Yeah, I love that. You guys haven't hit that thing yet, so.
Yeah, so she's over there. So unleash incarnation, so she can make an extra attack, so I can get a 3rd attack this turn. And we're gonna do a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It's gonna be 13 points of bludgeoning.
13 points?
And
Okay.
yeah, 13, and then I can do math. 14 radiant on top of that.
Amazing.
Cool. Action surge.
Hammer.
Smack Balrog 2 more times.
Jesus Christ.
Double 19, so 2 19s
Those
to hit.
both hit.
Uh-huh. And that's beautiful. That is double 10s on my fucking D10s.
Okay.
So that would be 30 points of bludgeoning.
Jesus Christ.
I like to build monsters. It's my hobby.
You guys remember that time Nerdy had like a very complex fight laid out for us, and then we just kind of...
You remember at the beginning of the stream when Nerdy was like, "This one might not go a full 5 hours," and we've been to one room.
Literally, all you had
32
to...
points of radiant on top
Jesus
of
Christ.
that.
Literally, all you had to do was talk to one person. Like, just start a conversation with a single person.
Whitney?
Yeah.
Whitney?
Yeah?
He's talking to you. I know DM voice.
But here's the thing,
I know
we can
DM
go
voice.
find another pick bean, but
Everybody
it might know
stop.
already.
Everybody stop what you're doing.
What?
Whitney, it's your turn. You just levied
Yeah?
out crazy damage.
Yeah.
And so, unfortunately, I'm going to do this to you.
Okay.
Code 76 has donated $500.
Oh, God.
I need you to roll a d20 for me.
You know what? I'm going to do this on my fancy, recently gifted Pixels D20.
What is it? What is it? It's the deck of many things.
That is a 5.
A spectral deck of many things appears before you. And you know deep in your soul that you should never pull one of these cards because the downsides can be too great for
Bold
even
of you to assume that.
a level 16 to overcome. A 5 is the 2 of diamonds.
What does that mean?
Which means that you have pulled the comet. What does the comet do?
What does the comet do?
I don't. We just got a meteor. We don't need a comet.
Oh no!
Is it
What
meteor
is-
storm? Like,
Why are
what?
you laughing?
If you
Why are
single,
you-
because it's not, because we can't. But roll again. This is useless.
Roll again.
Okay.
It's if you single-handedly defeat the next hostile monster or group of monsters you encounter, you gain enough experience points to gain 1 level.
Oh, okay.
That one shot applicable.
Yeah. Fuck that. We have to do something at least a little bit fun
Chaos.
for a $500 donation.
Chaos.
19.
Ooh.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Oh no.
Did we break it?
Is it bad? Is it
You might
bad?
need-
Break
Is
it.
it bad?
We
Get
broke.
that wish spell back.
As we broke D&D, chat.
What card is it?
We need the wish spell.
I
Chat.
need you to roll.
Tell me she rolled idiot. That's my favorite.
I need you to roll 1d3.
I don't,
D3?
okay.
Hang on, wait.
That doesn't exist.
There's no.
You just roll a
D3.
d6 and it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I see.
That's a 1.
You can now cast the wish spell 1 time.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What are the odds of that, chat? What are the odds?
You
Just put us in the room with the
power.
rod.
You pull the
power.
moon card. And as
What card is
as
that?
you look at the moon, you are able to cast wish 1d3 times. You rolled 1.
Yeah.
So you now have the ability to cast wish 1 time. How would you like to cast wish in this moment?
Put us in the room with the rod.
With the piece of the rod, right? With the piece of the rod.
The room behind Tiamat's den, Tiamat's lair with the rod.
I wish for me and my 3 compatriots
Mm-hmm.
to be in the room where the piece of Tiamat's rod are. And
Incredible.
I also would like 50,000 gold pieces.
For Arcadius to do one cool attack with
Can
his
we
new
wish
weapon.
for
Oh,
the
and
whole
also-
party- the whole
on
party
the-
at... Go ahead. At
Yeah,
full.
I would, yeah, and the whole party to be at level 20. It's a wish spell, fucking.
Or at least the whole party long rested in the vault. Or not the vault, the lair.
You feel the wish spell catch on to the first thing that you said. And you watch as your
It's like, no.
as it gets the first thing. You and your friends are enveloped in this beautiful light. As you are teleported out of this room, you are very suddenly in a massive underground cavern. There are it is probably 300 feet tall above you, and you are transported right into the middle. And the walls on either side are 85 to 100 feet in either direction away from you, as you have teleported into the center of this massive circular arena. Directly in front of you is a monstrosity unlike anything you have ever seen before. There are 100-foot wings on the back of a gigantic draconic figure with 5 napping heads laid upon one another as it has curled up. You see the form of Tiamat in the dungeon, in her own lair, which you have now teleported into. With a clang, the spell of the wish ends, and you watch as this giant white head has one eye open and then turn to you all as 5 heads raise, peering down at you. Yes, Nat.
Are we level 20?
No, you're not. You're level 16.
Worth a
Someone
shot.
donated another magic item.
I was
but
about
they
to
said
get
they
to that.
wanted it for Tank, but Tank already has his.
Yeah, so Chris, can you throw in chat if you want someone else to get it, or if you want me to select it randomly?
Hang on. Just to be clear.
Yeah.
Just to be clear. We had the scale, the thing that would get us into the office, I assume.
Yeah.
On a very successful stealth check. And then the robot broke the table.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we started fighting everything. One of our guys went down. And then that same robot got a wish spell.
Yeah.
And then that wish spell has put us literally where we wanted to be at the end of this campaign, even if there was no fight. And we are now in front of Tiamat with one eye open.
And Whitney and I had a
Yeah.
long rest.
Yeah.
No, all of us did. Because of the wish spell.
Did we all get a long rest, Nerdy? Is that?
No, only Whitney and Tor have had long rests.
It only took the first half of my very complicated wish.
Yeah.
Chris said to go random.
Great. Then I'm going to say, which of you has an item that you could give to Tank to take to the finale to help him out?
I have a potion I could give him.
No, like your
No, like
super
which one
item.
of you's like super item would be beneficial to you now, and also that Tank could use in the finale?
It wouldn't be he already has a weapon, because mine's a weapon.
Just because we're almost at the end here, so if someone's gonna, I would love for Tank to be able to use it for multiple things. For you to use it.
Mine's a.
Dawn's is a potion of haste, but hold on, because mine
on,
is specifically for an ill
Get something cool.
Wait, mine is specifically for an ill rigor.
Oh
when
shit!
you use your infernal conduit dice to regain hit points, you add your con modifier to the hit points you regain for each die.
Great. Yeah. Okay. So Nat, you get whatever that was, and Tank will say that goes with you to the finale. Thank you so much, Chris, for making our ill rigor both of our ill rigors even more powerful for 2 separate fights.
Hello?
Hank, can I use it for the rest of this game? And
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
We'll like
I put the text on
roleplay
record.
relay
Noted.
handoff.
And that's what we do here. That's what the roleplay relay is all about, baby. We hand off.
Thank you. Have my sword.
Yeah, we've raised $11,000.
Thank you.
We've raised $11,900 for Doctors Without Borders this year.
$1,100 left until he goes purple.
Oh
We're
fuck
very
yeah!
close.
If we hit
We're
it,
very
Thank you,
close.
Chad.
if
we're
we
very
hit
close.
13, I will go purple on Friday, and then I will hopefully clean it all off because I do have 2 shows the next day.
No.
You're just gonna be so mad.
Just
No,
be a
no.
purple,
I
a
need to be
purple
violent
man.
tonight.
I
Don't
have
ask
I
why.
have a really talented understudy, and so if I can't get it off, I will be fine. But I might be at my show's at 1 on Saturday, so I might be at the theater at like 9 a.m. just scrubbing. All right,
You
let's.
can just show up and say, I thought I'd play Violet tonight.
Yeah. The problem is I'm the only one who can carry the violet blueberry, because it's so large.
big.
I carry like this giant balloon violet around the stage, in
Oh, yeah.
her death song. Yeah. It's very funny. The kids all love it. All right,
Wait,
let's
do the
get-
kids die? Sorry, completely unrelated.
Yeah,
Carry on.
and the musical's really the Broadway musical is really violent. Like Veruca Salt gets ripped apart by squirrels on stage. Like Violet has her like limbs ripped off of her body. It's so wild. Our version is tamer because it's like a TYA version, but yeah, the Broadway version was insane. Let's dive back into the combat.
So, question:
Combat.
Yeah.
Are we still in combat?
Well, actually, that is a good point. You both bring up a really good point. Tiamat opens her eye, and this white head, this gigantic dragon head, jaws large enough that you're fairly certain you could easily fit inside them. Some of you have lived in apartments smaller than the head of this dragon. Turns to you, and with this sort of feminine, wolfish grin. What has dinner brought me this evening? And that
Something
head turns to the
delicious.
side, and the eye gets really close to four of you as she says, "Who might you be, and why are you in my lair?"
Immediately turn to Nova and I say no smash until we all agree. Yes?
I am networked, operational, versatile automaton, but you can call me Nova for short.
No smash. I just look at everybody. No
For
smash.
fuck's sake, Whitney.
Okay.
I like that network operational.
Versatile automaton.
Versatile, yeah. That's sick,
You've
right?
been sitting on that for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Nova,
Tiamat.
what brings you to my lair? How did you get here? What was the gold and the flesh and the...
There's a piece of a stick you have. We're supposed to take it and give it to a shitty wizard.
Oh.
Did I do that? She's gonna look at like the little look at Tor, just be like, did I do that correctly? I did not smash.
One of us just has to check.
A piece of a stick. I'm sorry, I'm not...
Correction.
You have your scale. Do you want it?
You have one of
Don't-
my scales. Yes, I would love to see
you lost it. You lost it.
Mm-hmm. I would love to see that.
Tank has it. I give it to Tank.
Bad decision.
You shouldn't have said that yet, but here you go.
And you watch as the forked tongue passes out and nabs it and brings it up to her eye and then flicks it back over her shoulder.
A very neglectful pit fiend dropped it, and we thought we should
Yes.
return it to you.
Snake eyes.
We thought it best
Neglectful.
to make sure that you knew that your security was lacking and that you should hire us.
Roll a deception check for me.
With your plus
It's an
one.
insane thing to say.
What
I helped in that.
is this traditional dragon's lair? Is there pile of gold?
No,
Or
actually.
What are we looking at in terms of stuff?
It is a
Yeah,
pretty bare bones cavern. Weirdly. Yes, Don.
19. 19.
Okay. She cocks her head at
Okay.
that and is somewhat curious by that. No, yeah, the weird thing about this is you kind of you almost get the sense that the casino above is the Horde. And that this is just a very private space that is hers. And what would sitting on gold mean to the person who literally has a casino of every debaucherous pleasure? And this is just more. It looks comfortable. The stone and rock around her. She almost. You look where her body is indented in it, and it seems like the stone is molded to where her body fits. And she has this spot that is her quiet nest away from the clang and the clamor of her casino above. Yes.
We don't want to disturb you too much. I know the hustle and bustle of the stuff above, it can be a little overwhelming. We can understand that. We have received some news that all of this might go away. And we want you to have your nice and cozy spot.
My casino.
Yes.
just go
it all
away.
will just-
No, the world.
the whole world.
Your casino's only part of it. Every
The hells? You think something's going to destroy the hells?
Are you familiar with Vecna?
Of course. He's a good friend.
He might be. You might want to check in on your good friend. He might be cooking up something to
When is he not?
take this away.
I'm not surprised. What is he cooking up this time?
He has a plan that is currently on a pause, thanks to some wizards in the Sword Coast.
Ugh.
Yes, we agree. He was very strange.
Which one?
Mordenkainen?
He's kind of cute, but yeah,
he was
strange.
bad vibes. But
Your mic is going insane right now.
Yeah, bad echo.
Is that any better?
Yeah, way better.
Okay. Weird. The theory of these wizards and folks from several other planes, this is not just a Hells or a Sword Coast situation, is that if he is successful and we are unable to keep the pause or stop his ritual, his goal is to not make it so nothing ever existed. Go back to the 0. And I don't know if there are any exceptions for friends.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
$21.
Okay. You know, she kind of like pauses and considers your words. And she's looking at you with a sense of like she knows Vecna, you know what I mean? Like they're two of the most powerful evil beings in the universe. They're aware of one another, and there's a believability to what you are saying. And she looks over you all and is like, well, my own recent plan and Kryn was a bit of a disaster, and I'm recovering, let's say.
You're taking
I'm
time
not
to
sure I
rest
can
and-
stop him myself, but why should I believe that you can?
Well, this is what we were told. You have a piece of a rod. The other pieces of the rod have been scattered across the plains.
I'm aware of them.
Allegedly, this rod, when combined and completed, is enough to stop the undoing.
Oh, interesting.
So
the rod
we'd be willing
itself.
to make some sort of deal or trade or agreement in exchange for you to give the rod to him.
There is at this there is a bum 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 as down a hallway off to the side. Through this massive portal, in runs a pit fiend, followed by 3 Balrogs and the slithering of this frostworm. As this pit fiend is Tiamat.
Table.
Tiamat, there's intruders. They killed Snake Eyes. These Balrogs.
We broke a table.
Fuck,
He's not
it's
dead.
them.
He'll be fine.
We
broke a table.
You killed a pit fiend in the
He
casino.
just went home. That's not a big deal.
Well, he will come back. That is
You
true.
kind
But
of overreacted.
Exactly. Like, I feel like you're being a little bit presumptive.
they
We
killed
made him take a
multiple
short
people
nap. He'll be back, sweet
in the
pea.
Viridian Den. And Tiamat kind of looks over, and you watch the like black head of this dragon lifts up to look over, and the neck is like weirdly snapped, and so it like hangs at an angle from when a stone giant in the Kryn episode snapped its neck. It was really fucking cool. You should go watch that episode. And you see that they all kind of turn and look, and they're like this black dragon with this deep rumbly voice. You 3 Balrogs could not defeat these 4 adventurers. And you,
And I was dead half the time.
a
We exposed a
frostworm.
flaw in your inferior security system.
The white head turns to you all and interesting. Perhaps you could defeat Vecna if I gave you my piece of the Rod of 7 Parts. Convince me. Finish your fight with those 4, and I will give it to you.
Hey, Vecna? Or, sorry, hey, Tiamat?
Yes?
Just a quick thought.
Yes?
Nerdy, let me know if I'm metagaming too much a little bit.
I don't know. We'll see.
I'm gonna look at Tiamat's blue head, the one that does like the water, liquid, ice damage thing.
No,
I'm gonna look
but
at-
sure.
Which one does the opposite of fire?
The white one is the ice head.
Okay, cool. I'm
one
gonna
that's
look at the
talking to you.
white ice head. Okay, I'm gonna look at the white ice head and I'm gonna say, listen, we may be four adventurers. I may just be a pigeon from New York. We're in your lair in the blink of an eye. If you think we can't defeat your Balrogs in an instant, I'd be happy to stay behind and provide some more security for your team. Clearly, you need the help.
I mean, full disclosure, I hacked your system earlier, and like I could show you how I did that and prevent that from happening again.
Straight up stole 4,000 gold. Honestly,
Like
you've got some
legit.
flaws in your system. We
could
could
fix
help
that.
you. Plus, if you gave us that, potentially we could stay here, help you out, get rid of the Balrogs, hire us, and let,
I'm not
we've got
going
a
to
plan.
lie. I thought I was giving you a rather generous offer to fight the Balrogs.
You were-
I don't know why you would reveal to
I
me
mean-
that you robbed me and hacked my system and
We're pointing out that like your security is flawed. and we
First you
could
show
do
him the
it
dragon
better.
scale that we stole off the pit fiend, then you're like, hey, we robbed you 4,000. What?
I'm just saying,
You're a dumb barbarian.
if you can survive a fight with the Balrogs and the worm, I'll give you the piece of the rod, and none of you ever step foot at my casino again. Deal?
Deal, and I roll initiative. With
Roll
advantage
initiative.
and start.
Nerdy, is it 3 Balrogs and a worm or 3 Balrogs and a pit fiend?
No, the pit fiend was the mouthpiece of this, but the pit fiend was not a part of the fight upstairs, so he's going to be watching but not participating.
But it's just, so are they at their hit points from upstairs?
Yes,
think.
everyone. No, they did not heal. Some of y'all
So
did.
when I was like, fine, we're rolling in this. I wanted
get
to
a
do a
24.
cool opening attack, but y'all had to just.
Our chance
Welcome
to
to
prove
my life,
ourselves.
Tank.
I gave you the
Trying
opportunity. I was,
so
it
hard
was
to
literally
use your
like just
hammer,
fight.
and we're just making it the
Finish
worst.
your fight and you can have the rod. And Don's like, by the way, we robbed you and also.
Okay, showing the card was one thing, and you got off with the skin of your teeth, and they're like, you know what, your security sucks. We stole from you.
I continue to say I have a plus 14 persuasion, but Don consists on being the one.
The
I've said
barbarian
that
is trying
several
to.
times, and you insist
Yes,
on being the one
she
to try to
has.
persuade and deceive with your plus 1.
Let's fight. What's your initiatives?
I got a
19.
22.
I got a slutty 20.
Whoa.
Wait, that's a slutty 20? Okay.
Yes, the
God,
slutty
I
20.
just love a slutty 20. You know what I mean?
I love me a good slutty 20.
Natural
Don, you do
20s
have
are
advantage
nice, but
on
like,
this initiative rolls.
you have advantage?
No,
Shit.
I do. I
Also,
have
chat, just so you know-
rage and yeah.
Chat, just so you know, this is technically new combat, so if you want to add a creature to it, that is available again.
Or heal
Don't do
us.
that.
Just so
I'm
you
at
know.
50 I'm at 56 hit points. So.
You
if-
have a greater
you know,
healing potion.
Yeah, if anyone wants to heal Tank. Because Tank is supposed to go to the
could I
finale
have
on
drank
Friday.
that, as we were sitting there, because I didn't get a long rest?
Yeah, I'll let you drink.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm cool if Tank, you want the extra one, because we had 5.
I need initiatives here. Who rolled above a 20?
I got a
I
22.
got exactly 20.
A 21? Okay. And that was a dirty 20. So, yeah, we'll go Nat. And then we'll go Glue.
19.
A 19?
Yeah, I got a 19.
Wow, you guys are in order. Please tell me you rolled an 18, Don.
I rolled a 19 as well. My
Oh.
dex is +3.
What's your dex, Tank?
Well, 0.
Oh, okay. So it'll go Don and then Tank. You beat them in initiative, so y'all will go first. They are currently like 60 feet away from you, standing in a line. So if you want
In
to,
a line.
yeah, they're like in a line, like this way, facing you that way.
Oh, like in a line this way.
Yeah,
no.
no. So sorry. Nat,
Okay.
you are up first. What is Tor doing as combat begins in Tiamat's lair with this sleepy dragon, sort of just amusedly watching?
I am going to cast slow on all 4 of them.
Oh shit! Oh,
Perfect.
I hate this fucking spell so goddamn much. I fucking hate it.
Wisdom 17.
Amazing.
Can I ask, can you roll the worm first?
Okay, I just did. The worm, it's wisdom. Worm failed.
Okay.
Balrog number 1 rolled a. Are they wise? Do you think the Balrog is wise?
No.
It is actually, yeah.
No.
That was a 17. Meets it, beats it. Second one gets an 18, and the third one gets a 21. So the Balrogs all save, but the worm is slowed.
Cutting words the 17, so it automatically fails.
Yeah, okay. So that's so Balrog 1 is slowed and the worm is slowed. But Balrogs 2 and 3, which are the hurt ones, are not slowed.
Okay.
That is going to be your turn, unless it's bonus action and
no, cutting words is a reaction, so I will
no, you still have bonus action, you still have movement.
I'm not gonna move. Nova is after me, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
I will give you a bardic, it's a D10.
Great.
Nice.
All right. That is then going to be Nova. It is your turn. What's she doing?
Did my echo come with us when we teleported? Because it's part of me, so like, did it come with us?
Oh, no, because you specifically said your 3 companions.
That is valid and fair. Manifest echo 30 feet away from me.
Great. Do you want towards them or in a different direction?
Towards them.
Okay. So there's now an echo between you and the Balrogs.
Yes. And then I'm going to give it my movement.
Great. Yeah.
To get it up in its grill.
Great.
And then I'm going to attack them.
I love that.
Through my echo.
I love that.
Oh, fuck yeah. 29 to hit.
That does actually hit. Yeah.
And a 21 to hit.
That also connects with the Balrog.
Fuck yes. And let's say it was Balrog 2, just so I can fucking finish him.
Love that. Love that. He's got a lot of health left. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fine. I'm gonna fucking try.
It just has been hit.
Yeah. He's lost 82 health, but he's still pretty beefy.
26 points of bludgeoning.
Shit.
And 13 plus 5 plus 6. Another 24 points of radiant on top.
Woohoo!
Amazing. So that's 132. Okay.
Action, movement, bonus action. Yeah, that's everything. Cool.
Amazing.
And I will
Donovan.
hang on to this bardic because I didn't need it.
No, hold on to the bardic. Yeah, Donovan Marshall. It is now your turn.
Actually, Donathan, would you consider me technically still raging, or would I need to use my bonus action to do so again?
Oh no, yeah, you would have lost your rage because you guys were talking with Tiamat for more than 6 seconds.
That's what I figured.
You didn't take damage.
I will use
yeah.
my. Yeah.
For those you don't know, his name's not
rage.
actually Donovan. I thought that his name was Donovan for a year, and then I was just wrong. So that's an inside joke. That's not inside anymore. I'm just stupid.
It's outside.
It's an outside
You're
joke.
Not stupid. I'm just an outside joker.
I
Okay,
assumed your name was
so-
Donovan for no reason in particular. I
It's
just
fine. I mean, it's a
invented
very
it.
common name, and it's also
Is it?
not
Yes,
my
it's-
name. So I am going to bonus action rage.
Yeah.
I'm going to use instinctive pounce to move up to half speed, which is fine because I'm actually only 60 feet away with my
Yeah.
fly speed. So I'm going to fly over to all 3 Balrogs and
Great.
just say, "You cannot pass," and I am going to attempt to utilize and let me know if this is no good.
I don't know if
would
we've
like-
gone a single one of your turns without you saying that. So what is it this
I
time?
don't want to do a normal combat round. I want to be creative. I would like to take my immovable rod,
Okay.
and I would like to take it and stick it through the foot of one of the Balrogs so that the Balrog can't move and would technically be considered like restrained or grappled because there's something in its foot, and in order for it to wrench it out, it would need to move its foot a number of feet up above the immovable rod, which would technically be its action and or bonus action.
You can like.
Yeah,
Your call.
I will
Your
let
call.
you roll to attack, but the rod doesn't have an attack modifier, right?
It doesn't. No.
So it's just gonna be-
This is where you come in.
So you're going to roll,
19 or 20.
and you have to get a 19 or 20.
A 19 or 20.
Roll your dice.
Okay.
Is this one that? Hang on. Is this one that is slowed?
I don't know. Is it? Are you attacking
If
the
you
one
do
that's slowed or the one that's
it
not
is
slowed?
-2.
Would like to attack the one that is slowed specifically.
Okay, so let's say
I
you're
wanna
going
get
after
rid of the
Balrog
ones-
3. So you have to get a 17, 18, 19, or 20 to stab the the immovable rod through its foot.
Here we go.
Okay.
We still have to kill it though. Remember, that's the deal with Tiamat. It doesn't matter that it's stopped.
No, but I want to give you guys the option, and I don't do
It
a
would
lot
also
of
give you
damage.
guys advantage on melee attacks if it can't move, because it would technically
Yep.
be restrained.
And it
Okay,
fails
seven-
deck saves.
17, 18, 19, or 20. I have Savage Attacker, so I'm going to roll this d20 twice.
You still have an advantage from Midge as well.
Do, but I don't need it. That's an 18.
Let's go!
look at that.
All right,
There
you
you go.
stab the immovable rod through the Balrog's foot and you click it into place. That thing ain't going nowhere.
And I'm gonna tell you
And
right now to fly away.
But I still have second attack.
But I will tell you, like, when you're done, fly away as far as you can.
The fuck out of Dodge.
Okay.
Something's gonna
so,
happen. So,
just full disclosure. Just full disclosure.
Yeah.
Not to metagame. I have used all my movement.
all right.
I was about to
You're-
say that as soon as you said I'm moving, but get your attack in first.
So, okay. So then I will do the reckless attack with
Do
advantage.
it. Give it to me, baby.
That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and then I roll my d8
Okay.
with a +5, and then 2d6 because frenzy, because I am raging.
Okay.
That is 4 plus 4, so 8 total, plus 5, so 13 damage to the Balrog, and he is, I guess, restrained is the best way
Yep.
to describe it, since he. Cool.
He has an immovable rod through his
and
foot.
slowed.
Great.
Yes.
That is his turn. That's your turn, Don. That was great. Tank, you are the final of the players to go.
All right. You'll see Arcadius run forward 30 feet, and he'll see a glowing ember rune on this Bell's meteor hammer, and he'll just kind of grip it as it starts to glow and fire up into the sky. And he inadvertently didn't know what he was doing, but it looked cool, and cast Meteor Storm.
Wait, the hammer
he
gives you Meteor Storm?
Yeah, it expends 5 charges to cast Meteor Storm.
This is the greatest day of my life. This is the greatest day of my life.
Who the fuck gave you who paid $150 for you to have a goddamn Meteor Storm? All right, let's do it. What do it's a dexterity save, right?
Yeah.
Hey, tank.
This is a legendary weapon. It's a legendary weapon.
Oh my
End me.
god.
End me. I can take it.
I'm assuming that it doesn't matter when I roll for my 1 hit point avatar. That thing's getting obliterated.
Unfortunately, your echo is gone.
Oh no, I'll just summon another.
So Dawn, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
DC 19.
And so
We do have 4 graders floating around.
yeah, you guys do. Okay, so the nice thing about this is that we'll get to that in a second. The DC's 19.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I might have been
I
too
rolled a
strong, so we'll
7.
say 17. I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, this is kind of...
No, it would be
I
your
rolled a-
spell save DC, right? Wouldn't it?
I don't have a... Okay, we'll just do that. So 15.
Okay. I'm just looking to see because the restrained one. So the restrained one has disadvantage, but does slow? Oh, sorry, Nat. Does slow affect dexterity saves? It gives them disadvantage, right? I can't remember.
I am looking. Hold on. Sorry.
Can it have double
I've got it
disadvantage
here.
because there's a rod?
Well, if it's double disadvantage, I might say it automatically fails.
I don't think it does. Speed is halved, -2 to AC. Oh yes, -2 to its deck save.
Great. All right. So the worm rolls a 2 and fails. The first Balrog rolls a 24 and succeeds. Not 24. 21. The second Balrog rolls that's the disadvantage one. So that's 8. So that's going to fail. And then the third Balrog auto fails. So the purple worm. So this is how this is going to work. The 3 Balrogs, Balrog 1 is going to take half of the bludgeoning damage. Balrog 2 and 3 are going to take the full bludgeoning damage, but the 3 of them are immune to fire, so they're not going to take any of the fire damage. But the worm is weak to fire damage, so it's going to take the bludgeoning damage plus double fire damage. So I need you to roll the bludgeoning damage for me first.
All right.
Oh.
64.
The bludgeoning damage is 64?
Yep.
Oh my god, okay. So 64, 64, 64, and 32, right? And then, oh my god, this fucking weapon. And then roll the fire damage for me.
I'll edit it for the Vecna fight. I'm now realizing how ridiculous this is.
You can have a meteor swarm. I don't mind you having the spell.
I know, it just needs to cost more for the weapon. Yeah, it has to cost more charges.
And then
how many charges does it have?
It has 8 charges. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
No, 8 charges is fine, because that means you can only use its main thing one time. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll only use it one time.
Yeah,
so
yeah, that makes sense.
This I won't be able to do the other cool thing it does.
Was that 78?
78 fire damage. Yes, it did.
78?
Yeah, 20
The worm's
d6.
gotta be gone, right?
It rolled a lot of good stuff.
What's 78 times 2? That's 156.
156.
Plus
Correct.
64. You just did 210 damage. No, 220 damage. No.
Hey, we didn't have a wizard in the we didn't have a wizard. We needed something to do something cool like this.
Yeah, you just did 220 damage. The worm only has 175 hit points, Tank. It's got 175. It's fucking dead, Tank.
Hammer. Eat my hammer.
And that's our show, everyone. Thanks so much for coming. Tiamat decides that we're all worthy. Be sure to follow us on social media. Donate.
Who donated that? Who do we need to extra thank for that?
I think that one was
storm?
Mavrin, right?
Hey chat, we fucked up your worm, chat.
That was Mavrin.
That Code 76
Mavrin.
brought the worm in. I mean, I've got one Balrog that's pretty healthy.
Yeah. Chat can
After
still
the
donate more
pile
monsters.
of bludgeoning?
So Dawn, what did you roll for your save?
Oh gosh. You have advantage on deck saves, Dawn.
I do?
Yeah, for raging.
You also have advantage from Midge if you fail.
Ooh, you're
Okay.
also within 10 feet of my avatar,
It's
so you
dead.
get a plus
It's-
3.
No, the Avatar's
dead.
fucking dead.
The avatar's
Oh, yeah, but he would have made the save when the avatar was alive before that thing hit.
That's
Fair.
true.
No, that's fair. You know what? You are correct.
Yes, pro bono rules lawyer.
I really need you. Okay, Dawn, I need you to beat the DC. And here's why.
15.
If you beat 15, you're gonna take. Sorry, I have to do a shit ton of math in my head right now. 39 plus 32 is 71 points of damage. If you don't meet the DC, you're going to take 142 points of damage.
He's raging, so half the bludgeoning.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, so it'll be half of the half.
Roll your dice.
Mm-hmm.
What's your plus to Dex?
Dex is +3, plus I get a +3 from you.
And you have advantage.
And I have advantage.
If you
And you
can't
have an
hit,
extra advantage if you want it.
if
And
you
it's just
can't hit a
15, right?
9, if you can't hit a fucking 9 on
Legit.
2 d20s, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Hey.
Just roll it. Roll. You have advantage.
You got
It's a
advantage.
nat 1. It's a
Okay,
nat 1. I'm
yeah.
just letting everybody know.
Get out of the way. Get
Nat
out of the way.
1.
Out of the way. Out of the way, Dawn.
Don't do this to me, dice. 9 or higher. 12.
Jesus.
Great. Okay. So you're gonna take So you're gonna take 16 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
and then you're going to take 40, 78, 44 point. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. 39 points of fire. So you're going to take
39 plus 16.
55 total.
55.
54.
55 total. You ready for this?
Are you alive?
Still up. I am still up. I have 46 hit points left.
Fuck yeah!
All right. Bonus action movement.
Oh,
Me?
bonus action.
Oh, wait a second.
We got a $50 donation for something.
Who wants to roll a dice for me?
You?
Oh,
You
I
do?
always do.
I'll do it.
Actually, no, Tank, it is currently your turn and you're doing stuff, so roll a D100 for me.
Oh. Ah, dang
what is
it.
the D100?
Oh,
My
it's a wild magic
D100 was
surge.
on the plane.
Aw.
Okay. I know, my metal ball one. No, wait, is it? Did I bring it? And you know what? I will just do this. That's 63.
You cast Fog Cloud, centered on yourself. For a 20-foot radius,
Causing me to storm and then fart out a fucking cloud.
Tor,
like a
it was
sauna in here.
The spell that just...
Tor, Nova, and Tank, and Arcadius, the three of you are suddenly surrounded by fog, as you can no longer see what is going on the battlefield, as a wild magic surge has obscured your vision for 20 feet in any direction. So,
Oh, I was 60 feet away.
when did you move?
I never moved closer.
No, but none of you moved closer. The three of you are still where you started.
I moved 30 feet forward and then I cast
Oh,
meter,
yeah,
so-
actually, no.
yeah.
Tor and Nova, you just see this fog cloud in front of you. So you still can't see what's going on over by the Balrogs because the fog cloud is blocking it. And none of you can see Dawn and what's going on with Terra right now. Bonus action movement, Arcadius?
I can't see him now, so I can't do bonus action.
You also can't move because you already did your movement.
Yeah, so I'm just like... And then... I can't
You're not
see.
even, you don't even know that a wild magic happened because
No.
you just think that this is the dust from the meteor swarm. You're like, oh, it worked. Great. That was fucking awesome.
That's a trade-off, you know? Cool, call down freaking fire from the heavens, and I just can't see for a bit.
All right. Well, thank you. Or who did that? Was that Chris? Code 76.
Thanks, Chris.
Thank you. The Balrogs are now alone with an Aarakocra.
Oh, shit.
None of them can.
Just to be clear, we did steal the thing to get into the office first 3 hours.
Yeah. So Balrogs 2 and 3 only have one attack. So everyone is in melee range with you, including the one that you restrained. The first thing that you see is, as a bonus action, Balrog 3 is going to take his finger down and he's going to touch the top of the rod, and it's going to unclick and be movable again.
Wait,
Because
Balrog 3 is slowed.
yeah, oh, he doesn't have bonus
So it
action.
can
Yeah,
only
he can't do
action
that.
or bonus
Yeah,
action.
that's fair. So he's not going to do that. But you did show him how the rod works by doing it in his foot.
That's true.
It's not like arcanically locked.
Can I make like an athletics check or something to like stop him as a reaction?
No, because he
Wasn't
can't actually
doing
do
it.
that. So he's going to attack you. He has disadvantage.
Take a
and
single
he only
attack
gets,
or a bonus
yeah,
action.
yeah.
Bring it on. I can take it.
And he
I
has
can take it.
disadvantage on his attack. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
Go away. Yes, that hits.
Okay. Great. The other slowed Balrog, I'm just going to do damage after. So the other slowed Balrog rolled a, with disadvantage, a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
And the third Balrog is going to, ignite. You're going to watch as this, no one else will see this, but the Balrog's flames go from red to blue as it burns even brighter and more fiercely than before. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
They're not, but okay.
You have advantage from Midge still.
Do have advantage from Midge. Okay, here we go.
First and then decide if you want it.
That is a 14.
You fail.
Use the advantage.
Can I use the advantage now?
You can,
I
yeah.
call it after the fact?
Midge bought it for you. You can use it.
Thank you, Midge. Oh, a 16?
Yeah, that also fails. So you are now frightened of the Balrog. You cannot get closer to it.
So I am raging. I cannot be frightened.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
immune to frighten or charm.
That's fun.
Nice.
Well, you're within melee range of it, and its fire just turned on. So you're going to take 3d6 fire damage.
There.
So that's going to be 9 points of fire damage from that. And the 2 attacks hit you. So it is going to be 2. So that's going to be 13. No, that's not right. 16 points of slashing damage.
16 slashing?
No, wait, no, that's the wrong weapon. Sorry. No, that didn't happen.
Yep.
You're going to take so that's gonna be 26 points of fire damage from the first hit.
Okay.
And the second sword attack is going to do 24 points of fire damage on the second hit.
Oh gosh, Don, you still up?
So, as I go down, I'm just going to let everybody know that I am going to grab onto the staff still in the foot and say, "Don't let him pass, please." Okay.
You shall not pass.
I will be making death saving throws next turn.
You will be. And unfortunately, because of the slow, the other guys can't move, and the Balrog doesn't want to get into the fog, and so they're gonna spread out a little bit. So they're gonna be like 10 feet away from one another, but they're gonna stay kind of where they are, with the one with the immovable rod in its foot just stuck in the spot that it's stuck in. And with that, that's going to be the end of their turn, as they're kind of waiting to see what comes out of this giant fog cloud that suddenly appeared in the middle of the fucking room. And that's going to come around. Nat, it is Tor's turn. What you doing?
Wait, who all is in the fog cloud?
Just Arcadius. Arcadius is alone. In front of you, behind you is Tiamat, the great evil god of dragons. Before you is a fog cloud, and who knows what's going on the other side. You did hear a like.
So
you did hear an Aarakocra go, "Don't let them pass," and that was, and then a slump on the ground.
Okay. I'll start with a bonus action.
Guys, we are only, by the way, we're only $47 from 12,000. So we could hit $12,000. We could hit $12,000 tonight if you want to donate $47. Just saying.
Hey, so sorry. Real quick. Can I use Tactical Mind? When you fail an ability check, you may expend a second wind, and instead of regaining HP, you roll a 1d10 to the result of the ability check?
No, you're unconscious. What ability check would have had to do with me attacking you?
Wisdom throw, or nope, never mind.
But that didn't do anything.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Well, look,
I attacked
don't know
you,
the
Don. It
mechanics.
didn't, not the other way around.
Carry on.
Bonus action healing word on Terra.
You can't see them.
Fog cloud.
There's a giant
not in the
fog
cloud.
cloud.
Nick was the only one
I
in the fog cloud.
farted.
No, yeah. So Arcadius is in the fog cloud, but the fog cloud is in between you and what's going on, and it's 40 feet wide, right? So there is a 40-foot wide fog cloud directly between you and Terra that you can't see.
Don't you have
through.
a flight speed? Can't you fly up or something?
No, I switched to Goblin.
Ah.
Is there anywhere that I can move to see around the fog cloud? No.
You could run to either side, and you would, if you wanted to dash and then use your bonus action to heal, you could. But you would have to dash to get far enough around the fog cloud to see Dawn, to see Terra.
No, yeah, okay. I will just do a regular move 30 feet towards one of the sides of the fog cloud.
Dawn, can you turn off your mic while their turns on, just so that we don't hear double? Thanks. Okay, so you've run 30 feet to the left.
Sure. And then did I have an I? Oh, you know what? We're gonna do this. Did I? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire, where I last saw the non-slowed Balrog. So it's a
Okay.
20-foot cube.
Yeah, so you'll hit all 3 of them.
And it is dex 17.
The one that's not slowed succeeded.
By how much?
The second slowed one failed, and the third slowed one failed.
How much did the first one succeed by?
2. It was an 18.
I will cutting words.
Great.
I got an 8.
That's definitely enough. So yeah, it's fairy fired.
Okay.
But you can't see it.
So everybody can see them now. And all attacks against them have advantage.
Yeah, you just can't see them because the fog. On your next turn, you'll be able to see them.
Well, no, they light up.
Right, but there's
So
still
you're
a
able to see
giant
them through
fog
the
cloud
fog cloud.
between you, right? So that fairy fire light doesn't pierce through the fog cloud. So when you get around the fog cloud on your next turn, you will be able to see
Oh,
them.
they're not in the fog cloud. They're on the other side
No,
of it.
they're on the. So the fog cloud was the fog cloud was 30 feet in front of you, and then they were 30 feet away from that.
I getcha.
Yeah.
I getcha. Okay. Cool. Then I'm gonna use a bonus action to place a seal on the Balrog that is the least hurt.
You can't see them right now, so you can't put anything on them.
Boo.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Then
Dawn, you get advantage on your next death save.
Farted. Thank you.
Oh shit! Y'all don't know what the fuck is going on, but all of a sudden, golden light suffuses the entirety of this chamber as a beam of golden light shoots down. Code 76 has donated $200 to give Dawn Marshall a long rest. You are up. You're alive, full health, full rages. You get everything back, baby. Y'all, we have passed $12,000.
Yeah!
We are at $12,178. If we raise $822 in the next whatever amount of time, I will be purple on Friday.
Hammer.
And Clarus, you cannot donate $822. That doesn't count.
Nerdy, I will let you make a call on this. You're like,
That is how this usually goes. Yeah.
The language of placing a seal. Once on your turn, you can place a magical seal on a creature within 30 feet. So it does not say that I need.
Right, but you ran 30 feet to the side to
Oh, I'm sorry. You do need to see it. Ignore me. Ignore me. I will give. Do you have to see somebody to give them Bardic?
Yes, you do.
Can I see? Can I see Nova still?
Sorry, I've had some
I already
whiskey.
have one.
You still have one.
I haven't used it yet. I'm sorry.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
You
I
can't,
can't see you.
Can't you speak Bardic in like,
You have Bardic to yourself.
Yeah.
can I
give yourself
hear?
Can you give yourself a Bardic? Sure, why
I don't
not?
think you can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
I don't fucking care. I inspire
another
myself with my
creature.
music all the time, okay? No one is more inspired by me than me. I'm a fucking narcissist. What? Therapy is a beautiful thing.
Yes, I cannot do any of my bonus actions without sight.
Yeah.
So
sorry. That is
That's
going to
okay.
then be Whit. Nova is very confused. You felt your
Nuke it.
echo get banished, but you didn't see any of it because you can't see shit. There's a giant 40-foot fog cloud in front of you. What you doing?
So I'm assuming second verse, same as the first, I can manifest and have it run and get back to where I need it to, correct?
Can you see through your echo?
Yeah, it's a thing.
If you were to move 15 feet forward and then cast it at the edge of the fog cloud and have it run forward, it would be able to see on the other side.
Okay, then that is what I will do.
Or actually, you could run to the fog cloud, cast it 30 feet ahead of you, and it would appear.
Yeah.
You could reasonably cast on the
point
other
is
side of the fog cloud.
I can get it to where I need it to be so I can punch shit, correct?
Yeah, you could. You would have to move some of your movement to get forward to cast on the other side of the
That's
fog
fine.
cloud, but yeah.
That's fine. I will do that.
Great.
Um
Yeah, I'll
do
definitely allow
that.
that.
pop a bitch where she needs to be doing stabbies.
Great.
And
Get advantage
then
from the fairy fire.
get advantage from the fairy fire. So first one is gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Second one is
Are
a
you-
natural 20.
Amazing. Are you still hitting them? Are you still going after number 2, the slowed one?
Yes.
Okay, roll again on the first roll just to see if you get a natural 20 on that one as well.
'Cause you have
I already had advantage on it, and I rolled
okay.
2.
Great.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make
Yeah.
sure. I didn't want you to miss out on another crit.
No, I appreciate you. So on the first one, let's do. That was a shit roll on the d10s. So it's only gonna be 15 points of bludgeoning,
Mm-hmm.
and then we will pump because they're not spell slots; they're smite slots.
Smite them!
That
them.
has to be a T-shirt,
I need to
right?
be
They're
a
not
very
spell slots;
honest
they're smite
player.
slots. Clarus,
What? They're not spell slots; they're smite slots.
Clarus, please write that down. We have to make that T-shirt if it's not already a thing.
That's a shirt. That's
They're
a
not
shirt.
spell slots; they're smite
I need
slots.
to be
Is sick.
very honest and tell everybody that the teacher needs to give us homework. I lose slow. I forgot fairy fire was concentration.
Oh shit! That's fucking right, chat. The DM
That's okay.
forgot that, and I failed you. Yeah, okay. They're not fucking slow.
That's
That doesn't affect
38
Whitney's turn at all,
points.
though.
38 points of
of
bludgeoning.
radiant.
38 points of radiant. Okay.
Yeah, and it was the. Oh yeah, shit! I forgot the.
You forgot your crit.
Crit. The
Yeah, but I
doublet
can
of it.
do the math. I can math it. So it'll be an extra 17 on top of that. So, because I have it in my calculator. So 55 points of radiant plus the
55 radiant. God damn.
yeah 55 radiant. And then it would be the 14, and it was like a 5 that was doubled. So an extra 5 of bludgeoning on top of that. Paladin's good at paladin, bitch.
Balrog
And then
number 2.
because I can, I did not say I was done yet.
I was just telling you how he looks. He looks like he's
Not-
bleeding lava. Like he's like so fucked.
That's fine. Unleash incarnation. Third attack.
I fucking knew it. I goddamn knew it, chat.
that-
I've been incarnated all goddamn night.
I'm gonna throw my fucking
should have an
wishbacon on that,
action
which will
surge,
push it to. I do have an action surge. No, I used it in the before times.
Well, no, because you got a long rest,
20
right?
No,
Yeah.
because you got a long rest.
No, but I used it like almost as soon as I got it.
Oh, used it in that first
Oh.
turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. 22 to hit.
That fucking hits. You are gonna kill my fucking Balrog.
It's 11 points of 11
what's
points
happening?
of full of bludgeoning.
He's alive.
Did I do it? Oh, cool. Then I'll put the smite in it.
God damn it. Can someone
Whitney.
spend $200 to heal my Balrog to full? Is that a thing that's
Don't.
allowed under the rules?
Chat, we've been here for a long
Does the 16 points of radiant put him fucking down?
Yeah, you watch as a
Thank you.
Balrog explodes.
It's just, and it's all coming through fucking fucking shadow bitch, just slicing with a fucking, just hitting productively over and over again with a warhammer, just going, die, die, die. I will feed you to my father's hogs.
I do love the imagery of a shadow that keeps casting like this brilliant radiant light through a weapon. And so every time it hits, it disappears for a moment as the radiant light dispels its shadow, and then it recoalesces to hit again. And so you just watch as this being made of shadow almost destroys itself in the process of destroying a being of truly evil shadow before it, as this Maiar, this ancient god of the sky, dies from being absolutely obliterated by greater godly magic being pumped through a shadowy axe. That's fucking sick as hell. I love Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, there's now only 2 Balrogs. One of them is anchored to the ground by an immovable rod, and the other
Nerdy.
is fine. Yes, Wit. It is still
Because
your
I
turn.
made 2 attacks.
Yeah.
I can unleash incarnation one more time.
Didn't you
So we're
just
just
release
gonna go ahead and-
incarnation
Yeah, I can do it up to 3 times.
in one turn?
All I have to do is make an attack action, and I get 2 attacks per round. So I attacked once, burned an Unleash Incarnation, attacked the second time.
Thank you,
so
Matt Mercer, for this
theory,
broken class.
I did say that they
Knights are fucking great.
I did say that they spread out, and so unless you have
I wouldn't have the movement to get to it. You're correct.
Yeah, you wouldn't have the 10-foot reach to hit again. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
But I
No,
just
it's
want to
fine.
honor what I said earlier.
Echo Knights are fucking awesome.
They're so cool.
You should all play them.
They're
so
so
fucking cool.
I want to play one so bad. I want to play D&D. I DM so much. I just want to play Dungeons. Anyway, I love my life. Okay, let's get into wait, that was everything, right?
That's action, movement, bonus action.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do more if I tried.
I mean, if you want to give $200 right now to Doctors Without Borders, you could have another action search.
I already did that.
Done.
Also, I just want to point out there is no donation to fully heal a monster, and we are not adding one.
There's a donation to fully heal.
But it's as a player.
Okay, but I am a player. But I'm a player, okay, and I'm the DM, so I say it's allowed. DMs are players too.
I know.
You're not a player. You're a bitch.
Actually,
You're a player. The Balrog is not.
Did you just say you're not a player? You're a bitch.
T-shirt
I'm
number 2.
fucking
Yep, there we go.
I'm not selling that T-shirt though.
I want royalty fees.
I'm not a player. I'm a bitch. And then it just says like dash Dungeon Master. That's so funny. Okay. Done. Tara, you have been brought back to life with an exuberance you never felt before, as the radiant magic of the cosmos, mostly just Code 76, has healed you. Your new god. What are you doing as you are awakened next to 2 Balrogs?
Now look, we've had one resurrection of a sentient pigeon brought back to the roleplay relay stream.
Yep.
What about second? So I am going to use my bonus action to rage.
Great, I love that.
Nat, do a mute. Do a mute, please.
Do what?
Oh, I need Nat to mute. We're getting the echo again.
Sorry. Bonus action to rage. I am then going to use my first attack to do Savage Attacker.
Great.
So I roll twice on the weapon damage if I hit. I also have advantage. That is a 19 to hit.
19 just hits.
19 hits. Okay, fantastic. So then I am now rolling. I rolled with advantage, yes, but I am now rolling because I have the Warhammer. It's 2d8 instead. Right. I'm taking the higher of the 2. That's a 3. That's another 3 plus 5, so 8 damage with the Warhammer.
Right.
Are you adding your rage bonus to all of these hits?
No, because I am frenzied, so that is 2d6.
Yeah.
Please hold. It's 8 plus 2, that's 10. That's 6, so 16 points of damage.
Amazing.
For my first attack. Then I'm going to extra attack. Okay. That is... Ooh. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh. Okay, then my 1d8 plus 5 for the Warhammer. That's a 6 plus 5, so plus 5, so 11 points plus the 2d6, which is another 6. That's a 5, so 11 plus 13.
6 plus 5 is 11, so that'd be 22.
All right, so 22 points of damage.
Amazing.
For my second attack. Then I'm going to action surge. And
oh right, you got it back on the long rest. Fucking Code 76.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, chat. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Who was that? I want to give a huge shout out.
That was Code 76. Who healed you?
Code 76. You're a real one. Thank you. So action surge. We now do our first Savage Attacker, and I'm attacking with advantage.
Yeah.
Is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Fantastic. This will be my 1d8. That is 2 plus 5, so 7 plus 2d6. That's another 1. That's another 6, so 7. So 13 additional points. Oh, no, excuse me. When I roll a 1 or a 2, I make it a 3. I am also going to burn a goading attack superiority, or excuse me, a precision die superiority die, so I can roll another 1d8 to add that. So on top of the 13, I will also do another one. I will deal 14 additional damage on my action surge attack.
Amazing.
Do I get extra attack on an action surge?
No.
Yes, you do.
Okay, no, I do.
You
On an
get
action
2
surge, you get
attacks
both
per
attacks.
turn, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, on
Okay,
an action
so
surge,
I am gonna attack-
you get both attacks on an action surge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have one
so
more.
I
You
am
still
gonna-
have one more
I-
swing. He failed
I
the
still have
goading
one more
attack,
swing.
so he will attack you on his turn.
Totally fine.
Yeah.
So that is.
He doesn't have
now
much health left, so.
Yes, that is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so this is now my D8 plus 5. That's a 1. So 6 damage total plus the 2d6. That's a 4, so 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then an additional 5 for 15 damage.
Amazing. He's still up, but barely. All right, that's the end of Dawn's turn. Arcadius.
Yeah. Sorry. Real quick. You can retcon. You don't have to retcon this if you want.
Okay.
Can I add another D8 for my precision attack to add 1d8 to that damage? To
Do you have a
potentially bring this one down?
superiority die left?
I have 2. If I'd had a long rest, I have only now used 1.
Then
for that
go for
first
it.
Attack.
Yeah,
May I
roll
use
one more
another
D8. The way Wit rolls, you might not get another turn. So.
That's a 7.
Yeah, that's gonna be 2. Yeah, amazing. Wow. Okay, he's so fucked. Arcadius, you hear all of this madness going on. Yeah. You hear all this madness going on, but you have no idea what's going on because you're in the middle of a fog cloud, 20 feet in every direction from you. What are you gonna do with your turn?
I run towards the madness.
Absolutely. As you pass through the fog cloud using 20 feet of your movement, you see there is your Aarakocra friend, who looked really fucking hurt last time you saw them, looks great. They look like they just got a blowout at the spa. They look fantastic. In front of him is a Balrog who has an immovable rod through his foot, who looks like he is on death's door. Genuinely, you've never seen what a Balrog looks like this close to death, because when the other one died, you were in a fog cloud. This thing looks like it is leaking lava out of every goddamn orifice. Next to it is a Balrog that looks great. But before you do anything, you need to roll a D100 for me.
Oh, who did that?
Code
Who did-
76.
You just want me to fart again. Like,
Oh,
you just
God.
want another fog cloud to just cover all us in, the house of Avernus anus.
It just keeps
Yes.
happening on your turn, which is amazing.
22.
22. Amazing. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a saving throw. So the next spell you cast, they have disadvantage. Code 76, you might have just killed my creatures. Yeah. Wow, fuck me, huh? Sometimes wild magic surges giveth, and sometimes they taketh away. God damn.
All right. We'll just. Well, that's not going to work against Balrog.
What's your
don't
movement speed?
30 feet.
Okay, so you have 10 more feet of movement, and they are currently. You were 30, you moved 20. They're 10 feet in front of you, and you have 10 more feet of movement. So if you want to get melee range, you have enough movement to do that.
Right up in their face.
Great.
I'm just seeing if I have any. Should we say spell or ability thing?
Yeah.
Do I have anything that makes him do a saving throw? Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Oh, this could be fun.
I hate that, but I love it.
Oh. You're gonna watch Arcadius. Oh, but then I don't get to use my hammer.
Hey,
The fight
Tank.
between
Wait.
being cool-
Let's just do this. Yeah, let's do the cool thing. You'll see Arcadius kind of swell up into kind of a Balrog type form as his maw opens, and he does his ability with his infernal conduit dice called Devour. So they have to make a DC 15.
Amazing.
What kind of save is it?
These dice are the absolute coolest thing about the Illrigger class. I haven't
Constitution.
gotten a chance to do it, and it's so cool.
Constitution save. This sucks, so he's probably gonna get it. But
I rolled a natural 20. But it's at disadvantage because of the wild magic surge.
Yeah.
And so Balrog number 1 fails. Let's go. And
It's just one of
Balrog
them.
number 3.
It's just one of them.
What?
It's just one.
Okay, Balrog number 1 failed.
So I just take a big old bite. I'm gonna just use all of them.
Great.
And roll 8 d10s.
I'm sorry.
That's
Sorry?
dirty.
I'm really
What?
glad you didn't roll this against Balrog number 3 because it only has 23 health left. No, actually, it only has 17 health left. So I'm glad you're using this on one that has health to eat away at.
45 necrotic damage.
45 necrotic? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yes.
On AT10.
So, whoa, it does this too.
Oh
So
my
Tank, you
good
get
God.
that. You get those hit
Yeah, I
points.
heal 45 hit points. It gains a level of exhaustion.
Oh, we broke D&D.
That's
broke D&D.
Infernal
crazy.
conflict dice are
We broke
amazing.
D&D for charity.
Yeah.
$12,278, y'all.
Thank you, everybody. Thank
That's
you,
insane.
Code.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
the fun
everybody.
magic. That was cool to do.
All right.
So that's my action. As a bonus action, I will place a seal on it and give it a good old smash.
Great. I love that.
That is a 19 on the die.
That hits.
So, I get to use my hammer now.
I'm obsessed with this class.
I know. I want to
Yeah,
play
it's-
one so bad now.
It's beastie.
It's so good. You could play an entire campaign of them because the subclasses are so different.
Yeah. So that's 7.
That's what Matt Colville does, though. I'm so excited for MCDM next year. Like, I cannot wait to run MCDM on the channel. I'm really like, Matt Colville. If you need if you need someone to promote it, play test it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
So that is 15 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes a d8. 3 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And we will
Get another
put
$50.
So that was 18 total.
yeah.
108. Oh, okay. Sick.
So it takes Soul's Doom, so every attack gets 5 extra damage.
God fucking damn it. Okay, they're definitely gonna die. Dawn, you haven't rolled a D100 yet, so Dawn, you're gonna roll a D100 for me right now. As Strange
This is so
Charm
fun.
has added a wild magic surge to the fight.
Because we needed one more of those.
We needed one more.
Tiamat's just flicking her fingers and spells.
She's just eating
Fun.
popcorn, man.
She's entertained, so
Tiamat's
she's
having a
throwing magic in
blast.
there.
She's got a whole
Tiamat's
lamb
got the wild
carcass. She's
magics.
just licking meat off of.
Hang on.
This is her day at the Renaissance Fair.
That is a 44.
Ooh, I don't think we've had that one yet.
I don't like when you immediately start giggling.
Oh.
I don't like when you immediately start giggling.
It's one of the crazy ones. Like you lose your hair.
You start to levitate. You're just
He's
hovering.
a bird.
You're
It's
just
a bird
hovering in the
levitating.
air.
His wings are just folded in, and he just
Is he
Thank
out
you,
of the
Strange
fog
Charm.
cloud?
Guys, I'm not doing this. Guys, I'm not doing this.
That's so great.
She's
All
a
right.
levitating bird.
It is now my turn for what I'm assuming will be my my final turn. So
Hey, you don't know. We could whiff it.
Balrog number 1 looks up at Tiamat, and you just see this Balrog, this giant, literal demigod, look at a literal god and just be like, "Do I have to?" And Tiamat kind of licks her chops at him, and he's like, "All right," and looks down at the fucking Aarakocra in front of it, and is going, or actually, no, you're all there. Honestly,
Hey, I'm not there. My
Yeah, the
echo
shadow
is
freaks
there.
it
There's
out.
a
We'll be back in
difference.
2 seconds.
I
I'll
am not
take-
there either.
I'm at full health.
well, Tank's
Bring it
not
on.
sitting here, so the Aarakocra is going to take this. The
Bring it.
Balrog is
I can
going
take
to.
it.
Well, actually, you all three of. Oh, I think your Echo's actually going to die immediately because it is within the
fine.
ignited flame, so it's going to take 3d6
I'll
damage.
summon another.
I know. How many Echoes do you have a day?
I can have as many as I want.
Oh, that's broken. So
Yeah,
you're all
the
gonna
only
take.
the only thing you can only unleash incarnation, so I can only get the extra attack 3 times per day, but I can just keep summoning echoes.
Wild.
The only thing that sucks is like you can't really do anything unless they're there.
Yeah.
So like you have to like use a bonus action to summon it, and then you can do other shit with it.
You're all gonna take 13 points of fire damage, as you are too close to the ignited flames of this Balrog. And then you're going. The Balrog is going to attack. It is going to do. It is going to do Roar of the Valaraukar. Don, what are the Valaraukar? Do you know?
You mean the Valar?
It's on this character sheet.
Spell it for me.
On this Valaraukar. Valaraukar. I don't know if it's a Lord of the Rings thing. It might just be a thing for this stat block that I found on the internet. I need Tank, you take 13 fire damage.
Cool.
I need I need Tank and I need Dawn to make dexterity save throws.
It's the Quenya. I apologize. That was one of the ones I didn't know.
Wow.
Dex.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are there 2 of them?
Balrogs. From Balrogs. It's the Quenya name. Yeah.
Wow, Dawn. You know what?
There are things I don't know.
I feel great about the fact that I stumped you on this show. That makes me feel like I'm now the obscure Lord of the Rings facts guy. Did you know that Galadriel is actually like really, really into giving head? That's a fact. An obscure Lord of the Rings fact.
Thanks for coming, everybody. So great hanging out with everybody. I'm going to just roll this Dex.
I'm going to make sure that when I make a short of that, my head and your head are right next to each other, so that when Warner Brothers sees it, they're like, we can't invite him to the next movie premiere.
If you ruin my chances,
I failed my deck save. It was like 10.
watch The Hunt for Gollum next to Peter Jackson. Again. Is the movie already made? Did they film it already? I don't know. Let's leave it in mystery. No, they haven't.
I'm assuming. Look, here's the thing. Galadriel's like 9,000 years old. She's got to have gotten good at everything. You know what I mean? Like, I'm only 32 and I love giving head. So, like, the idea that she would be.
You want to do this now? I rolled
9,000 and not be like so good at it is crazy.
You do want to do this now?
She would be the throat goat. You know what I mean? At 9,000, you gotta be. No one has more experience. She's older than the sun, Dawn.
I need an adult. I need an adult.
I think you might be the adult on this stream, which is crazy because all of this is your fault.
No.
No,
all of this is your
definitely
fault.
the adult. That's the adult. If there's an adult.
Come on.
I take offense.
You know what? Actually, Kenny TLG brings up a good point in the chat. Galadriel has probably done everything and is over it at this point. Like, what is new to her at this point?
Oh yeah, I feel like she's like close to ace at this point.
So
But
I
anyway,
rolled a 23 on my Dex.
The real question is, how old do you have to be ace?
Oh, jeez.
At what age do we all become ace? You know what I mean? Like, some people are from birth, and I love those people, and I think that they're incredible. But, like, at what point do we all become ace? Because there is an age where you're like, I'm not having sex anymore. I'm 6,000 years old.
It's how old?
Are we like? Is it like in this situation? Are we old bodies, or is it like we're still young and hot and like you could?
That's
because you know what I mean.
Yeah,
because like if you got like the young hot body, like I feel like the fucking could still get interesting.
No,
so I rolled a 23 on my dexterity saving throw.
You rolled a what?
23.
Save? Yeah, you saved. Tank, what did you roll?
I failed. It was like 10.
Oh shit. Okay, you're gonna get pushed back 10 feet, and you're gonna take 2d8 fire damage. This attack isn't that great. I don't know why I did it. I just wanted to use the attack I hadn't used yet. You're gonna take 9 fire damage, and Dawn, Tara's gonna take 4 fire damage.
That's fine. I'm still up with 140 hit points.
Jesus.
Thank
you. Do you remember how you said this wasn't gonna be 5 hours?
I thought it wouldn't, because I didn't expect you to break the table in the fucking casino room. I thought you'd be like,
feel
hey,
like
where's the
there-
office?
Who knows? I still don't know where we are.
All right, that is going to be... that's his turn. The third one is dying, but it knows it has to go out fighting for Tiamat. So it is going to take its sword and whip attacks against the Aarakocra, because you're the only person close now that the other guy got pushed back. And its foot is still stuck in the ground. That is going to be a 30 to hit and a 26 to hit.
Shut up.
All right. I'm just going to assume that means that I hit.
Both times.
You're going to take 27 points of fire damage from the sword. And you're going to take 18 points of slashing damage from the whip, plus 12 points of fire damage from the whip as well.
Still up.
God damn it. I thought I was going to fucking get you again. I was so excited. Ah, shit. All right, that's my turn. Oh God, this song. All right, Nat, we come back around to you. Tor has been just baffled by this combat. You cast slow. You dropped slow by casting fairy fire. Are you going to continue to run around this fog cloud?
Yeah, I want to be able to see both Balrogs and Tank.
Yeah, you run around and you see everyone there fighting, except for the Echo, because the Echo was dismantled by the ignited flames. But there are two Balrogs. One of them's pretty hurt. One of them is almost dead. And Arcadius is prone, lying on his ground 10 feet away from them. And standing resolute and proud is an Aarakocra that seems to just looks like hot. Like, you know how someone, you get cleaned up at the salon and you look great? Radiant energy has made them just look like they just had like a spa day. They've taken some damage since then.
Is it still levitating?
Oh, and yeah, they are like
still
they're like
levitating?
8 feet off the ground and they can't get back down. They're like flapping their wings to get back down to the ground, but they can't quite get there. Thank you, Wit. What would I do without you? You truly have been the adult tonight.
I try.
Tank, how is Arcadius looking?
I've got over 109.
Oh, okay, you're fine.
Killing people at level 16 is impossible.
How far apart from each other are the two Balrogs?
They're 10 feet.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you for that information.
You're very welcome. No, code 76. We're so close to being done.
Oh, what did he do?
More
No, he
enemies?
didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he
That might
didn't.
change what I do.
No, he didn't.
99, I think it's a new...
Tell us.
No.
Tell us, nerdy. Tell us, nerdy. Come on. Let's hear it.
An adult blue dragon
random
swoops
monster.
into the room.
An adult blue dragon.
Excuse me?
An
If
adult.
we don't get nerdy to 13, if we don't get to 13,000 with this now, I'm going to be actually upset.
Chat, why the fuck do you hate us? I have campaign prep to do.
I have 83 hit points.
I have
Let's
a
do
10
this.
a.m.
Come on.
show to do tomorrow.
Where in relation to everybody is this dragon?
It is going to swoop in. It's going to be directly behind you. Just to be different. It is
So it's behind me, the
225
Balrogs are in
health.
front of me.
Code. This is so much health.
No. Let's do it.
Okay,
Let's
so
do
the
it.
dragon's behind me, the Balrogs are in front of me.
Yeah. It
Okay,
swoops
I'm
in
gonna
and
try
lands
and take-
behind you.
I'm going to try and take out the Balrogs so that we can just focus on the dragon.
Great.
I am going to cast a...
I'm getting echo. Don, can you turn your mic off?
I'm going to cast a 5th level...
We're at $12,377, y'all.
Okay, I'm going to cast a 5th level Thunder Wave at the two Balrogs. That is a con 17.
You're gonna have to get over to them first, which means that the dragon would get a attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, how close, like, behind me is it?
It is in melee range of you. I've decided in this moment. And the Balrogs are 20 feet ahead of you. So if you want to do Thunderwave, you're going to have to move towards them.
No. That's gonna. I didn't realize it was in melee and was gonna get an opportunity attack.
I mean, it literally just came magically into the fight, so...
How big is an adult blue dragon?
Oh, you know, it's
Is it longer?
Huge dragon.
Is it longer than 20 feet?
Yes.
I would like to, if you will let me, cast a 5th level fireball, but I want to cast it on the back end of this dragon so it does not hit me as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can easily cast a fireball that hits it and not you.
Okay. Dex 17.
Dex 17. Okay, here we go, dragon. Here we go, dragon. That is an 8 plus 5. That's a 13.
Let's go.
And it's a blue dragon. Does fire do anything extra?
It's immune to lightning, but it is a lightning dragon, so no, it is not.
It's not a
yeah,
regular. It's regular.
That is... Why didn't you add up for me? What the heck? Okay. 6, 10, 16... Oh, there it goes. 40 damage. 40 fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay. 40?
40.
All right, I need to go to bed eventually, so I'm just going to tell you guys, it has 185 health left.
Heard, Chef.
Okay.
Do as much damage as fast as you guys fucking can, okay? Tiamat is like, oh dear, you wanted to play? Have fun with my daughter, please. But like, you know,
Can I attempt to seduce the dragon just for?
Is it your turn?
No, you can't. It's not into birds. It looks at you like dinner.
Hey.
Mostly just because I want to honor Code 76's donation, and if you roll a nat
That's
20,
fair.
well, just it's an easy solution. If it weren't for the fact that this was a donated dragon, I would be 100% down.
I'm going to use a bonus action to place a seal on the blue dragon. I'm not going to attempt to charm it, though.
Oh, okay. What seal are you placing on it?
I'm just placing a regular seal on it
Great,
for right
great,
now.
great, great.
I will choose what I do with it on my next turn.
Amazing. That is going to be Wit's turn then. What is Nova doing? You are now just staring at a fog cloud. Your echo was dispersed.
Well, where's the dragon?
It is to your left about 40 feet.
Okay, so I will move my 30 feet
Okay.
towards the dragon.
Yeah.
And then I will pop an echo in its face.
Okay.
And then I will get to work. I got a 23 and a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That those both hit. Yeah. AC 19.
And we are gonna unleash an incarnation on top of that for that third attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's another 20 to hit.
Jesus. Yep, that hits.
It's gonna be easier to do the math all in one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's nasty. Do some of that. I don't need to split out the radiant and the bludgeoning for the dragon, correct?
Code just donated another. Wait, Code just donated another $69. So you actually also get an action surge on this turn, Whitney.
We love you.
So you get 2 more attacks if you, or you can do another action surge.
Beautiful. That's
Who is Code?
I don't know, just the best. Guys,
The
we are
coolest ever. Besties.
we're $554 away from me having to be purple on Friday. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Hold please. We're still doing math.
On your 5 attacks, yeah. I'll give you a second.
No, I gotta do the first 2. Okay, so right now I have the first 3. We're gonna do the next 2. That's another 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that is above a 19, so that hits.
Cool.
Charity! Just killing my monsters for charity.
Okay. Oh, this is fucking. Oh, I love paladins so fucking much.
Oh my god. Hey, Clarus, we need to film my self-tape after this. I'm sorry.
Okay. Math
I
is
have
the
a
best part of
self-tape for a
D&D,
cool
yo.
TV show due tomorrow.
This is... Okay,
I can hear Clarice crying.
I have a final number for you.
Okay. What is you have 5 attacks. What is the final number?
That would be 123 points of damage.
It's still up.
Code
I did my best.
Code donated.
I
Code
ran out
donated
of
to bring
fucking
this.
spell slots.
It's still gonna be up.
Code
I literally
donated.
burned every spell slot I fucking had.
And you got that action surge. Dang.
Worth it.
And that was with the action surge, worth it. But yeah, it's a if you want the exact breakdown, it's 56 points of bludgeoning and 67 points of radiant.
It now has 62 health left. Code just donated to bring this dragon into existence, and now donated to bring this dragon back out of existence.
Yeah, so
Poetry.
again, a shadow just appears in front of the dragon and just is verbally screaming in southern bless your heart insults and beating the shit out of it with a warhammer. So it's like bless your fucking heart. Will you just die already? I'm so tired. I just want to go to bed.
That's Whitney.
You and me both.
Not
You
the
and me
robot.
both.
The robot probably doesn't sleep.
All right.
Guys, it's too meta. My life is leaking.
All right. That is going to be Wit's turn. Dawn, you have 2 Balrogs on you still. What are you doing?
I'm attacking the Balrog that has the rod in
So you
its
have
body.
advantage on those hits.
I do have advantage on those hits. That is a 7 plus 17 does not hit.
Misses. I'm so sorry.
All right. That is a 27 to
That
hit.
hits.
Fantastic. Okay, so that's 1d8, and I roll the damage twice because of Savage Attacker.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Doesn't matter. That is an 8 plus 5, so 13 damage to start, plus my 2d6 because of Reckless. 8 plus 5, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Amazing.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21 damage for the first attack to the Balrog.
You slide your blade through the midsection, bisecting this Balrog, and you watch as the lava of this Balrog splits in twain as you have cleaved a Balrog in half through its middle. There is now one
Fantastic.
Balrog next to you.
I am then going to use my extra attack, look at the Balrog and the second Balrog and say, "We've had one dead Balrog, yes." Use the rest of my movement
What about
speed
second
to...
Balrog? I don't think he's heard about second Balrog, Pippin.
I'm gonna kill the fucking bird. Can I kill the fucking bird? Can I smash the
You
bird?
can't kill the fucking bird. You can't kill the bird. You can kill the dragon bird.
I'm down.
Okay.
If you guys want to end this with PvP, I will allow it. Dawn's birds are not allowed to survive roleplay relays. Okay, that's the rule.
Bird
I
chef.
mean- okay, here we go. Second attack. That is for a 24 to hit.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
So then the 1d8 plus 5 for the Warhammer. That is 6 plus 5, so 11. Plus 3, that's 14. Plus 2, that is 15. I am also going to spend a superiority die to make a precision, so I roll another d8, which is another 5, so that is 20 damage total.
Yep. All right,
Fantastic.
y'all.
I deal 20 damage total.
There's less than 150 total health left between these two creatures. Tank, it is your turn. What you doing?
How close is the Balrog to the dragon?
They're not very close at all. There's 35 feet between them.
Hey,
That's
Nerdy,
enough.
real quick. The dragon takes an extra 8 damage from that seal because Whitney hit it with a seal on it.
Amazing. Thank you for letting me know.
Is it per attack?
Is the seal per attack?
That's how I interpret it. I'll let the DM call. When an interdicted creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage from any source other than a seal burned by an ill rigger. You can burn any number of... Oh, no. It's per seals I have placed on them. So, no.
So it's 8.
Okay.
But it's for every
So
time it
just-
takes damage.
Yeah. And it took damage 5 separate times.
No. I had one seal on it. Doing that 8 damage burns that seal.
Oh,
the
it-
seals
oh,
goes away.
okay. All right. Great. That's good to know, though. So it's 50 for health left. Tank, it's your turn. What you doing?
So I just gave myself a long rest.
No, you fucking didn't.
Because I wanted to use cool abilities with this hammer, and it's close to the end of the fight, and I really wanted to do it.
This is the greatest game of D&D
I
I've
really
ever
want to be a
played.
chaos gremlin and do another freaking.
Guys, we are
Dude, I would love to have my spots back.
We are
just saying.
$354 from me having to be purple on Friday.
Guys, hear me out. If you give me another $200, that will give me another action surge and all my smites back, which means I can do another 5 fucking rounds.
Older and Dumber, thank you for the raid.
Saying.
All right, here we go.
All right, so
Wild magic surge.
a couple wild magic surge, see what happens. Arcadius is going to position himself so he can do a 60-foot straight line to unleash, what's it called? Meteor Strike.
Oh my god, yep, absolutely.
You'll see him engulf himself in flame, and everyone within 5 feet of him traveling has to make a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone. I can also expend more charges to make a melee attack against creatures in the flight path.
Does that mean my Echo is knocked prone?
No, the only people getting hit are the Balrog and the Dragon.
Oh, cool, then I'm good.
The Balrog fails, and the Dragon fails. They both fail.
So we'll just get rid of the 8d6.
That doesn't hit me, even though I'm right in front of the dragon.
No, the Dragon's
fire
long enough that
damage.
he's able to find an angle that doesn't hit both.
Sweet.
The Dragon's
Yeah.
huge. Like, it's like, 35 feet long.
So I'll take one swing against Balrog.
Before
and
you
one
do that,
swing against-
as you power up, I need you to roll a D100 for me, as Code 76 has dropped a wild magic surge on us.
Just you chaos freaker.
We are $304 from me having to be purple on Friday, y'all.
81.
Oh.
81.
81. Okay, what is an 81?
Please.
Oh my god, this is so funny. You can take an additional action immediately. You get an additional action on your turn.
The weed.
This is the game that never ends.
Oh my god.
It just goes on and on, my
You guys have had so many action
Just know it's been a
surges.
14-hour game.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
what are you doing?
Plus 13. That is a 22 to hit. The Balrog.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
2d, so it's 8 plus 8 is 16. Bludgeoning, plus d8, plus 6 necrotic.
Yep.
And then an attack against the dragon. 18 plus 13. I think that'll hit.
Yeah, I think that'll hit. It's a 19 AC.
Yeah. It'll take 8 plus 8, 16. Bludgeoning. Plus 8 necrotic.
So that's 24.
Yeah, and they both take 22 fire damage.
Okay, the Balrog is immune to the fire damage,
Yeah,
but the dragon is not. So how much is the fire damage?
22.
I think the dragon has 6 health left. And the Balrog is at 64.
So he'll just kind of like saw that worked and like do the exact same thing in the opposite direction for
Thank
the
you,
extra
Code.
action. So we'll do the fire damage. Dex saves.
Yeah.
27
Just a
fire
reminder,
damage.
attacks on the Balrog still have advantage.
Yeah. The dragon fails the second save, and the Balrog fails the second. They both fail.
Okay, so attacks on the dragon are now at advantage.
I don't think it's gonna matter because you're going. How much damage you doing to the dragon on this?
That was 27 fire damage.
You watch as Arcadius powers up his body, infuses himself with meteors and fire, and flies forward, piercing directly through the chest of the Balrog, who reforms around it, and then through the chest of the dragon. Coming out the other side, the dragon begins to bleed everywhere, but it's still alive, barely holding itself up, as this magical golden energy turns Arcadius around, and he shoots forward again like fucking Captain Marvel through the ships of Thanos at the end of Endgame, and he goes straight through the dragon a second time, ending its life as his body pierces directly through its heart. This blue dragon brought to life by Code 76 is also killed also by Code 76. So Code 76 can't be mad because this is his fucking fault.
Epic.
And you have decimated an adult blue dragon in like 3 actions.
So that'll be 20 to hit the Balrog.
Yeah, that hits.
And bonus action. You know what? Did I put a seal on this Balrog? I think I did already.
Yeah.
I did. Cool. So my bonus action seal placement, I'll do an attack.
Great.
No, wait. Yeah, we'll just settle that first attack first. Yeah, my burn's not working good. 7 plus 8 is 15.
Amazing.
Bludgeoning, and then a D8 of 1 necrotic.
Okay.
And then this bonus action seal placement attack, I'm going to pump in a death strike reaction, so it's an automatic critical if it hits. That's an 18 on the die.
That just misses.
18 plus 13.
That hits. That is a 21. Yeah, that hits by a lot. No, that's a 31.
So,
that actually hits by crazy amount.
Yeah. So 6 plus 8 is 14, plus 5 is 19. Bludgeoning, and then a D8 of necrotic. 5 necrotic.
That's 24 total.
And then that's doubled.
Wait, that's doubled? So 24 doubled?
Yeah. I haven't doubled it yet.
Okay, but he had 48 health.
And for flavor, I'm just going to burn the 2 seals on it with a critical seal burning of 24, so 48 fire damage. I know it doesn't hurt it, but I'm going to roast its remains with my seal as a meteoric strike come through, blast through, and fly upwards, come down with a hammer smash on the head. It explodes, and I bring up the flames to burn it to ash underneath my feet.
Absolutely 100%. You fucking kill this thing. In this, you spent $200 to end this fight. And it was really, really worth it.
And Code, you gave that extra action, so that was like...
Code did it, man. Y'all, we come to the end of initiative as the dust settles, the fog cloud dissipates, and yes, Dawn's character is still just kind of like limply floating in the air. An angry barbarian.
Can I look at Tiamat? I just want to look at Tiamat and just go, ma'am, if you'll allow me, I believe the words you're looking for are, you're hired.
Well, if you'd like to work here, we can talk about that later. But for now, I will give you this piece of the rod. And you watch as her tail
down, please.
kind of like shoves the piece of the rod off of her shoulder, and it bounces at the feet of Arcadius.
And
that's it. That's it. There's no.
Do you touch the rod, Arcadius?
I think the Hammer Boys earned it, don't you?
Yeah.
As you reach down and touch the rod, you are just suddenly gone in a poof of golden light. For those of you remaining in this space...
And there's a fog cloud.
Lady Tiamat, we should talk about your security.
That's a good point. How much of this could Tiamat not see?
Tiamat has like true sight, so like she saw everything.
Okay.
She also has 5 heads, so she got all the angles. She's like a fucking NFL like streaming
service. Does employment come with lodging?
She's got the all 22.
Is there like a meal plan included? I'm just saying.
Yes, we pay quite well. If you're interested in working here, first you're gonna have to tell me how you hacked my machines. But I think that I can compensate you well above what anyone else would really be capable of. We have a lot of fun here.
Ma'am, I'm morally ambiguous at best. I will happily tell you how I cracked your machines.
And as you sit down and start to give like the technical readout, we're going to pan away from our friends in hell. And we will end on the Sword Coast, where exiting out of a tunnel of pure golden light, you see Arcadius enter onto this beautiful balcony overlooking the Sword Coast. The sound of seagulls is playing in the air. They're not playing, there literally are seagulls there. And there's a beach below. You look over and Mordenkainen is saying, oh, you may. We actually got all 7 pieces. I was certain one of them would fall. In fact, I thought perhaps it would be your group, given the hellish nature of your location, but we have pulled together all 7 pieces of the rod. And he gestures over to these couches where amid a beautiful array of charcuterie and wine and whiskey, 6 other adventurers from previous streams sit, waiting for Friday at 6 Eastern, when we're going to fight Vecna with 7 players on this stream. It's going to be fucking crazy. You better be here. It's going to be so fun. And he gestures over, have a meal or, a few. We're going to have a couple of long rests. We will be going to the fight on Friday through the portal. And you look over, there's a portal being held open by Gale of Waterdeep and Elminster and Tasha and her cauldron. All the wizards of the realm are here keeping this portal open so that on Friday, y'all can go through and fight Vecna for charity. It's going to be an incredible time. And Mordenkainen just ends with a, thank you so much, Arcadius. It means the world that you and your team were willing to brave Tiamat's fury. I hope that she did not kill your compatriots. I know she can be an evil and unforgiving, cruel mistress who is never kind to any who sneak into her dwelling. I can't imagine how you pulled this off, but it is greatly, genuinely appreciated.
If I could just get away from that robot, that would be great. The bird didn't think very past the next thought that came in his head, and the goblin was nice. She could have came with me. That would have been good.
As you talk about the bird and the goblin, our camera will drift off into hell, where performing live on stage in the Viridian Den is a nude Aarakocra in a bright red G-string twerking on a stripper pole that doesn't move, despite not being anchored to anything. This magical immovable rod and the twerking. You see in the background, there is a table filled with Balrogs that are slowly reconstituting themselves, and they're drinking the fireish mead of hell, and they are just having a good time, as we come to the end.
Did Christina and Cher come back, or do we need some new musical accompaniment?
I think
my bone flute.
I think Christina and Cher really they need to be a lead act, and they're not comfortable sharing the stage, so they quit, and they now work for Raphael. So if you want to see the burlesque act, you have to go over to Raphael's House of Hope, where they're performing.
I patrol the front of the stage, just make sure no one gets too close to the bird, keeping him safe. And anyone gets too close, smite.
That's the end of our story. Y'all, at the end of night 7 of this incredible event, not incredible because of me, but incredible because of you and what the generosity that you've shown, we have raised $12,696. I want to point out that means that in the middle of that number, there's a big old 69. Nice. Clarence is going to pull a raffle for the final Dispel dice giveaway of the day. I don't have to be purple on Friday because we did not hit 13,000. I'm slightly grateful about that. Clarus,
what if we raise the 304 between now and Friday morning?
If it happens before midnight tomorrow night, I will accept it.
For 24 hours, pretty much.
Yeah, it has to. I need notice, so it has to happen.
I need notice.
It has to happen Thursday by midnight.
25 hours to donate to make Nerdy Purple.
Honey, what's our savings account looking like? I really want to see
that. 420. There's a 420 in there that we could do.
Artie Fakes, our good friend Artie Fakes, the incredible cosplayer, you have won a set of Dispel dice. Congratulations. with the Dispel Dice giveaway out of the way, I want to thank all of our sponsors, Dispel Dice, makers of some of the most beautiful clickety-clackities you can possibly buy, and honestly, just an incredibly generous and gracious group of very kind-hearted people that I'm grateful to know. And thank you for being so nice to my wife at PAX Unplugged this weekend. Many Worlds Tavern also were really nice to my wife at PAX Unplugged this weekend. I wasn't there, unfortunately, but I think everyone else on the stream was. Oh, you guys weren't. Okay. But Tank and Whitney were. Many Worlds Tavern was there. They were selling their coffees, teas. If you want to win some of their products, including their new Cloudstones, which are not available publicly yet, you'll be one of the first people to own them in the world. You got to be at the stream on Friday. And you don't have to be there. You have to donate by the stream on Friday. And finally, Elderwood Academy with their customizable D&D journals to make your play experience at the table more immersive than you can possibly imagine. We're going to be giving away another one of their journals on Friday, so you can win that. Don't miss out. It's going to be fun. We're going to fight Vecna. I'm going to see right now if I can remember the 7 people who are going. So Fariha, Tank, obviously. Noir Enigma is going to be there. Oh my God, I can do this. I think Dice Cream Sandwich is going. Yeah, Dice Cream's going. The Mandy's going. There's 2 more. Nerdy, you can fucking do this.
Hold on, I put Instagram.
Who else is going? Come on, I've played all these D&D sessions. My mind is mush, but I can find 2 more names.
Can you? Can you find 2 more names?
Fuck. Okay. Donate $304 and maybe I'll remember. Basic Wit Girl. Yeah, my good friend Basic. I love you. And there's one more. I think it's a guy.
No.
You think it's a guy?
I think it's a guy.
Oh, is it? Wait, is it Nate, Captain Crail, Fanta, or Chris?
Chris
Tungsta?
Tung, Lil Tungsta, my good friend, and the DM of the Super Journey dudes. Chris, I love you. I only forgot about you because that was the in-person session and it was different. Those are the 7 people. It's going to be an incredible session of D&D. They're all incredible players, including, but not limited to Tank, who you saw kick ass tonight and show off that Illrigger class at level 16. Tank, thank you so much for showing off MCDM's new addition to D&D Beyond. That was incredible. Can you introduce yourself and where people can find you here on the internet?
Yeah, I'm Tank Tolman, a wholesome nerd Viking encouraging to better yourself, either mentally, physically, or emotionally, with good positive content, fantasy related. You can find me on all socials, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and now recently Twitch. We are streaming on Twitch for fun days and happy, good, wholesome adventures. But yeah, that's me.
Wit, you make the most cursed dice on the internet. Where can people buy them?
I mean, I also make very pretty dice.
Oh,
but if
also
you'd like to
gorgeous
buy,
dice.
If you would like to buy my award-winning math rocks, because that's a thing I can say now, you can go to smokingglueguns.com and use very fun coupon codes like white privilege at checkout to get 15% off. Yes, it's still a thing that's real. But if you don't want to buy rocks and you want to hang out and see what I do, I also stream on Twitch. I run my own actual play. I also play gaming because I'm also a game master now.
Search
I
up
like
Veil
to
of
torture my...
Atheum.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I just keep emotionally tormenting my players because they keep telling me to go harder. So yeah, I'm smoking glue guns everywhere that's relevant except for Facebook because fuck Mark Zuckerberg.
Great, Nat.
I'm done now.
No, you're good.
Go.
Yeah, Nat.
Nat Marshall. You can find me on most corners of the internet at Nat20Wife, as well as behind the scenes with Don Marshall Entertainment. And on the team over at Roll D5, where we focus on small creator indie games. Yeah, that's me. Thank you everybody for donating. I did just check in chat. It does look like some of the people playing on Friday still need their special item donated. So if we want to try to get to 13 to get Purple Nerdy, even if you can't be here, you could drop to get, I don't know who, but some of those players might still be missing their fancy item.
All right, and finally, Dawn, what do you do other than get uncomfortable when I make sexual references to Lord of the Rings?
Oh well, that was it. That's
what
all
you
I do. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Don Marshall 72. Are you gay? Do you like Lord of the Rings? Do you have tummy problems? 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Check out the Unpredicted Party, the alternate universe TTRPG where they do take the Eagles to Mordor, and the Blue Wizards show up, and Brennan Lee Mulligan plays Gandalf, and it's an absolutely amazing time. Shout out to Code for donating so much money. Shout out to Tank for being in the Unpredicted Party. And Nerdy, good job. This was chaotic and fun and like well done. This was a blast.
You know, it always happens. We start and then we end, and there's something in the middle. This was the most
We said that same thing last year.
This was the most.
We did it. We don't really know how, but we did.
Well, last year was 12 and a half hours. Last year was brutal because by the time we finished, like I was so dead.
But I also so out of it. You were like scary. I
didn't have a 10:15 a.m. show the next day, and I do tomorrow. So that's gonna be fun.
Hey, it's 11:30. Bring us home.
I'm literally trying. I promise you,
This is it. This is the $20,000. Can I release all of the exhausted photos of you from last year?
I mean, you could just release those anyway. I don't care.
One on the stairs.
You can just post those. I don't mind. Thank you, everyone. This has been Heroes Without Borders. As I say every time, be kind. If you're not giving here, please consider some way to benefit others this holiday season. It is an incredible time of gift giving and of family and all of those things, but it's also a time to make sure that we remember that not everyone has as privileged as we are to get to spend our Wednesday night playing some of the best D&D I've ever played with 4 humans who I genuinely adore and would do anything for. So thank you for donating your time to this. Thank you to everyone in chat who donated their money, and to Whitney and Tank who did both. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will see you all on Friday at 6 Eastern when we go fight Vecna in Pandemonium. We are hopefully going to save the multiverse, or I'll kill everyone and Vecna will win. Wouldn't that be fun? That would be kind of like the 2024 way for things to go. I will see you all next time. As always, do something nerdy tonight. Bye.
Hammer.
Bye.